pull up stream to see any of that shit, and I did not do that. That was not the thing that I did.
Okay, I see new shit.
Hey.
That is the new shit.
The new shit.
He went from old shit to new shit. I mean, it's still shit, but at least it's new.
You know what? It gets credit for it, so hey. Let's see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find it on here. Let me see.
Look like a damn pentagon.
No.
Ah!
Yes, it is.
I heard Pyro say nope. It's like,
Yeah, Brimstone's trying to sit on my lap.
I was like, what
Look,
you mean
man.
no? I didn't do shit.
Like the way Brimstone, like, I don't know what all this no is, sir. Like, I don't know if you know the rules here, but you don't get to say no to me.
Like, motherfucker, I let you wake up this morning.
Like,
I'd say he's the one that cost me $200 as of late. He better fucking listen to me.
like,
Damn.
like, sir, that is $200 for you to get to enjoy my presence, okay?
Yeah, I'd pay it regardless.
That's right.
Dude,
Damn.
my mama cat already getting tired of her kittens. She is
Unless you whooping that ass already.
earlier. I was watching them mess around because she feed them and they take a nap and they wake up for playtime and shit. And Mama Cat decided she was not in the mood to play today and started pinning them down and sitting on them.
I mean, it is what it is. You keep acting a fool, you can get your ass handed to you.
So far, what I've seen out of the 5 cats, there's 2 that like to adventure. There's 2 that like to roughhouse. And then there's that one fucking cat that just want to sleep the whole time.
That's my type of cat.
Like,
Yup.
I legit poke at this motherfucker to make sure it's still alive because I never see it move.
Be like, bro, I'm not dead, or my siblings would have ate me. I'm good, bro. Just let me be.
Just a heads up, I might end up dropping. We've got some storms that have been around here for a while. Earlier, they tripped enough of a power surge that my internet died.
Oh no, that's terrible. So
And I just had another one flash through, so if I just suddenly die, you all can know why.
Your internet dies, not you, right?
Yes.
Sure. I'm making sure.
Yes.
Because I need to be able to make plans to fill that seat.
Oh, god damn it.
Look, trust me, the whole state of Georgia will be alight in flame, and probably even Tennessee, if that happens. So, when/if that happens, you'll have plenty of notice.
All right.
Especially because the frickin' Volkswagen factory will potentially be caught in the crossfire. Yeah, there's just a lot of dangerous things there. I'm not saying I'm gonna do anything violent. I'm just saying it will be inevitably caught up in the collateral damage as everybody tries to come and get me.
Like, aliens?
I'm not gonna say anything more because then that gets rid of your all's plausible deniability.
Also,
Okay.
true.
Aliens. They got fucking aliens.
Look here, sir. Stop trying to get us in more trouble. All right? How dare you, Incog?
Look, what are they going to do to me?
I like plausible deniability in every situation. All right?
Yeah, and in doubt, know your way out.
Oh, it's a casino. I just been murdering fucking casino bouncers. Shit.
See, that feels like all my plausible deniability is going away now. Now it feels
No,
like
this is on Cyberpunk. You're fine. You're fine still. You're good.
Yeah,
Cyberpunk.
Oh, what
Okay.
is Cyberpunk?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, I love that game.
Wait, what's your Cyberpunk?
Cyberpunk 2077.
That's right. I played it.
Dude, I
I
had to.
love Cyberpunk, man. That's like my whole thing.
I still haven't finished beating my second playthrough. I'm trying to do full completionist at this point in time. I got, 16 more side missions to go before I move on to the Takamura mission?
Ooh, now I'm in a hostile area. Gotcha. All right, save. Time to play D&D.
I actually picked up Cyberpunk Red on one of DM again.
I bought it when it first came out, but I was
Same.
running a fucking 970 graphics card. That thing was having a stroke every time I'd go to boot it up.
Oh yeah.
See,
I
I
bought it.
460 at the time.
I bought it for PlayStation 4 when it came out, and then
that must have hurt.
no, it didn't. I loved it from day one. It never bothered me.
So you was lucky then.
Yeah, let's say you were the lucky one. Shit. Everyone
I
else
mean,
had
that's not to say I didn't have problems. It's just
Oh, okay, well then never mind. You
You had the patience for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
See, because I got Cyberpunk when it first came out, and I had a 460 graphics card, goddamn AMD, and I upgraded to a 570X. I want to say just for the game. So I spent like the extra $300+ to upgrade my graphics card just so I could play it properly.
Right. Yeah.
And I bought the freaking Hella edition too. It was like, oh, you want the deluxe? But fucking sign my ass.
Now that I'm running a 3060 card, it just runs like fucking butter.
I just can't wait to get my motherboard, but I can pick my 3070. Yeah, everything I need except that damn motherboard.
Yes, indeedy. So, with that, is everybody good? Everybody feeling ready?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be at this point, Mama.
I like that energy. All right. Are you who, what?
Ah, my ears.
Hey, child.
My earballs.
Earballs?
Yep. Where the hell's my ears?
Let's go tomorrow, dork.
All right. So y'all did the thing. Y'all made the moves. Y'all split apart. Y'all went and did your stuff. And you found yourselves on the other side of all that bad, terrible stuff. You made it.
Yeah, we survived.
Hey.
Exactly. So, when we last left off with good old Team Moonshadow, they had met Suzaku Sendao himself after breaking into his house, into his actual room.
Mistakes were made. No one told me.
After a very laden and heavy conversation discussing how things would work out, an agreement was made that Tahlu could simply go and activate all of the golems upstairs, which they would be allowed to leave. He didn't even have to hand over Zalider anymore. He just needed all of his golems activated as expeditiously as possible, and the gauntlet would have the power to do so and allow them to continue to generate their own energy and movement after that. From the general things that were normally seen, a few things happened. Wanda had been felled in battle while trying to restrain Anastasia Annikova Stokes. Due to her sacrifice, Celine decided not to murder Anastasia outright. She simply knocked her the hell out. Well, Tristan technically more knocked her out than anything, but Celine decided not to kill her. So that's a point in favor, and she was merely captured. Team Moonshadow and their people were brought out safely through other agents of Tenebrous had captured Avarice and had pulled her back, where Suzaku seemed to have been aware of her presence around there the entire time. And when they had last seen Sprada, he was staring at an encapsulated amber gem that was holding his deceased mother that still had his old sword sticking from her chest.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause trauma, why not? Unsure of how most things had seemed to have been resolved, roughly about half a day later, Sprott had returned back to the school along with his sister. And it seems that Suzaku had been dispatched, and that the problem had been no more. Wanda, after returning a few hours back to the room and being laid down and covered, body seems to have disappeared. and reformed into a tree outside of the team's window, and somehow had been transformed into a full woman, although originally being in a male body.
Oh.
Which Ruin got a glimpse of, said boobies for a moment. A little bit in shock and awe. Half because of the tree, half because they were boobies. Who knows?
I'm gonna say, now I know that Wanda's a girl, so now I can't just straight up under the arm carry her.
And for the most part, with Wanda being somehow resurrected and brought back, the last thing that Wanda had remembered is that there was some type of name that had popped into Wanda's head, along with a visage. And the name was Mizukami Ryokoto, a dark-skinned man with long white hair that seemed to have a strong physique, that was standing what appeared to be in a graveyard. And that is where we had left things off for you all. You all kind of feeling as if you kind of made it out of a sticky situation again. All is well. Nobody died this time for the most part. A couple of letters being sent off, as Luna wanted to send a letter to her mother. With a few instructions and pieces of advice that Suzaku had given directly to her.
Can I ask about my papa?
Yeah, I mean, the question about your papa, which, that's a good point. Roll a bluff check for me, because I never resolved that.
Because I did say I wouldn't talk to her anymore, but I am bluffing, and I want to know still. I can bluff.
That's true. Trying to bluff somebody that knows you well is difficult.
10. I rolled a 10. Hold on. I think I have a plus 1 to bluff. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where'd my phone go?
Okay.
Oh, it's over here.
Mm-hmm.
One moment. I'm looking at my...
Excuse me. Sorry.
Y'all good trying to say that you didn't have your character sheet ready, ma'am?
I was in the bathroom, and I was cooking food, so no, I wasn't ready.
Hassan, why wasn't you cooking food?
No, don't do that.
I would say, why weren't you going to the bathroom for it, but that doesn't work, so...
I got 14.
Try to do better next time.
Okay.
I failed.
You went in
She
and made
catches my...
all of your stuff. I'd almost forgot all about this. Alrighty then. Alright, so your letter has been sent out. For the most part, it's the evening of you all being back for the next day.
It's evening? I could have sworn it was afternoon.
It was afternoon, but I'm assuming that after taking some time being in shock of Wanda coming back to life and getting dressed and trying to figure out what the hell happened, let's say a couple of hours have passed.
Did you know this, my friend?
Okay.
Wanda, you do seem to feel to be in perfect physical condition. You feel just as strong and flexible and agile as you did before. You just have boobies now, which is a bit different. It's a bit odd.
I'm like looking at myself in the mirror.
You perv.
Hey, it's not perving if they're checking out their own figure.
He's a perv.
Like poking my boobs.
But yes, is there anything in particular that you would like to do for the rest of this evening?
I believe I had wanted to go speak with Sprada. I think it was at the same time Tahlu had left to go speak with Dr. Codex or Professor Codex.
Around that same time, easy enough. So with that being said, you can gladly find your way out that way if you're looking to spread out. You found Professor Codex, which Professor Codex was easy enough to find, as the professor is always in her room.
I think that's what Tahlu had left off last. I think that's where we left off, was after he finished speaking with her.
Oh, yeah. So you found the professor in the room. You had your conversation, which the professor was very thankful for the Crozaks. And seemed intrigued, but Professor Codex has always been a fairly odd one for you to read because you never seem to know what they're thinking. With that being said, though, if you want to go find Sprada, you head up to the headmaster's office. Of course, teachers and stuff are passing by, but the door to his office is closed.
I guess it's just a rat-a-tat-tat on it, see if he's inside.
Which, you knock it after a moment, you see that the door slowly opens. And you see that Sprada seems to be standing there, though for a moment you did hear raised voices a moment before, as you had just heard him say right before you knocked, "Get out!"
Ooh, would I have been able to tell?
You would have heard just the "get out" part as you were knocking, so it's kind of that awkwardness, like I've already knocked.
Like, okay.
And it's like, oddly, you're not sure if it was for you or for somebody else. You're like, I don't... Did he see me somehow? I don't...
I'm wondering if I would have been able to hear the conversation he was having, like, before the knock.
I would say not that part. You would have just heard the "get out."
Okay, gotcha.
But as the door opens, you just see him kind of look there at you and says, Ruin,
Sorry.
What can I do for you?
I'm out.
No, he just kind of just waves off, says, it doesn't matter. What can I help you with?
Well, first of all, I wanted to thank you for what you did for us, and I also wanted to apologize.
Okay. I just did what needed to be done. There's no need to thank me for it.
Well, like I said, I wanted to thank you for helping us in our situation, but I also wanted to apologize for what you had to do. And I don't know if it's easy or not. Okay. Especially since you've already let me in on a bunch of your personal information prior to what just transpired.
Which he does seem to kind of take a moment. It's perfectly okay, Ruin. I just did what needed to be done. You see him kind of stare off to the side for a moment.
Yeah, but needed to be done versus what you wanted to do is two different things, sir. And I know it must hurt.
He just kind of gives a slight nod of his head. Thank you, Ruin.
But if you ever need help or something, just know that I'm here and I'll help the best I can.
You're a good person, Ruin, with a good heart. Never let this world take it from you.
I hear that a lot, and, well, keep trying.
But today carries on.
Yes, sir. And that's pretty much all I really had at the moment because I don't want to burden you with anything else.
And he did use yell "get out."
It's perfectly fine. As you can imagine, it's just been a very, very long day.
Yes, it has. Hopefully your day at least seems better as time goes. And Ruin will bow out and head out.
Of course, and as you do, you notice that the door seems to close behind you.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Never that was about. Just close the door.
Alright, well, I guess I keep heading unless I run into Tahlu or something.
I'd say on your way back, you probably would, timing wise. You'd actually probably be ahead of Tahlu.
What happened?
Nothing, just that Ren would be
you
leaving the
met
tower
Codex.
before you do.
After seeing Codex, I'd probably just. What time would it have been?
Time wise, you're looking at around 6 o'clock. Starting to get dark outside.
Probably go for dinner.
Oh, now I remember what I was going to... Okay, never mind. I can talk to the people in the cafeteria staff.
All right.
Actually, I need to talk to the team. Like, what are we going to do with all the rations and stuff we took from the underground?
I mean, out of character, we can easily sell them and make some money, or we can just donate them to the school.
No, that's what I would have asked once we gathered or something.
I would say overall. Yeah, wait. I must have missed something because I only heard one part of that.
Nah, I was talking about like once we all gathered, like the whole team gathered together. I would have asked about like, what are we gonna do with all the food storage stuff that we took from the base?
Very true. You do have a lot of food.
We have no idea. We could throw a massive party.
Because I know, other than that, that's all I got in character.
We could give it away. I mean, we have options.
There's like Zen. What do you think? 10. Whatever that means.
Probably giving it away or selling it would be easiest. We could just tell, Headmaster Sprata or Master Celine that we took this from Tenebris.
We can talk to the kitchen staff and just say, "Hey, look, we got a bunch. We came across this. We either donate it or something."
That can work too.
Because I believe we're all gathered in the cafeteria at this point. That's around dinner time.
All right.
6 o'clock sounds like dinner time.
Yeah, close enough. Most of you are fairly hungry. You haven't really eaten well in a while.
Do something to feel normal, yeah. Have dinner or something.
Hey.
Yes, indeed. So you head out to go eat if you're wanting to know what type of food there is in the cafeteria. We'll say other first-year students are there in the cafeteria, and when you guys walk in, they all kind of get quiet for a moment. It's none of the names and stuff like you remember before, but it's just kind of that awkward just look of like, you can see there seems to be a divide between you and them, and it's almost palpable.
Why is there? Why?
It's the type of thing where, put it to akin to a soldier who's been off to battle versus one that's just signed up to train. There's just a different experience between you two. You guys have seen things you can't unsee, things that they have not even yet to begun to imagine.
Okay, because I was going to roll sense motive on that.
Like the rookies versus the veterans, yeah.
Very much so. So that divide is just, even in the way that you seem to carry yourself, it just seems to be different. Like even subconsciously, you all, as you kind of walk around, you kind of always kind of scan your perimeter, take notice of your surroundings, flake out a little bit to make sure that you have different angles covered. Almost subconsciously, because you don't realize that you're doing it until you kind of see that you are kind of in a defensive pattern.
Like PTSD.
Yeah.
We have PTSD.
Yeah.
That makes sense. It's very valid.
So now we're the off-putting ones.
Yay!
Yeah. Whether we want to be or not, It's quite literally like they're dangerous because they've seen real danger.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys in a short time have made a full history for yourself so far.
And like what, 2 months?
We've been here for like 4 months, 5 months.
Yeah, it's
I
about
mean-
4 or 5 months because you also had a month off.
I mean, we spent like a week in class, and that's it.
Well, you've had skip times where you've been in class and just not done anything particularly important.
Yeah. Touche.
But yeah, you come down. From what you can see, there's lots of different options that are down. Some of the top highlights would be a pickled saffron and shallot crocodile, a sauteed sour and cream bake, cooked casserole of vegetable mix, and it looks like for dessert they have what looks to be a lemon and white wine whip and raspberry fudge.
You know what? I grabbed one of those. I'm like, Sin, you want one of these little white fudge thingies?
I'll take one.
I'm gonna eat the crocodile.
I'll have the crocodile, yeah. Crocodile sounds dope.
It is.
Oh,
It is.
Yeah.
Tahlu
Oh, yeah.
can ask Ruin for a favor.
No. Yeah, that ruler's just been answering you with a mouthful.
I'm gonna take that as go ahead and ask. I need, like, if you could make me like whatever spare leather you have. I just need little loops of leather like that could fit over my fingers.
Oh, that should be fairly easy. I mean, I got a whole bunch of it because I still got an outfit chokey out there.
But yeah, just whenever you have like little extra pieces of leather, if you could.
Oh, that's easy. I can cut you a piece of leather and have that settle out real quick.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Let me finish this real quick and we'll work on that.
Like I said, whenever you're not busy, this isn't very important.
Easy enough. The food, of course, as always, is delicious, mouth-watering, the meat tender.
So I was just gonna look at it like, I remember when we threw this.
Yeah.
And then in the midst of all of that, you see
That's Chad.
ideally it's not just a chat. You see the other team leaders kind of come over to you. They're all kind of standing there for a moment, kind of like almost waiting to be acknowledged.
What's
You know,
up,
like
guys?
like when your kid comes over to you, but they don't say anything. They just sit there and you be like, talk, goddammit.
I was just like, all right, what's up, guys? What you got? And I start throwing back the drink.
Wanda just stares at them. Actually, no, I don't even acknowledge them.
Yeah, so I was too busy eating at this point.
Where's Luna at this time?
I mean, did you go to eat with them?
I'd say I got my food and I went outside.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat alone and read one of the books that I got.
Cool. You can clearly see them out there. See the people standing up to the table, the other team leaders. And you just see Tyree run, kind of just look over to you all and then kind of look to Sin. It's like, we don't know what happened. Which he kind of just raises a hand when Ruin starts. It's like, we don't know what happened. We just know something happened.
Oh, yeah.
And we know that it involved you guys and it involved the headmaster and some of the teachers. And then he kind of looks you right in the eyes and is like, the next time that you actually need help. And he kind of just motions to all of them there, which everybody there does a small salute to you, putting their right arm over their heart and a fist and slapping their chest, very Roman style. It was like, we might be on different teams, but we're all Aegis Academy family.
I'm gonna look at Sin. I'm like, you want to tell him about how we're swinging outside our ballpark?
We're all eventually going to have to try it, Ruin. I'll kind of stand up on the chair just so I'm more eye level with them.
It does work.
And look out at them and be like, a tragedy did happen, and it's the headmaster's discretion to disclose it. When a situation like this arises, I will make sure that us as first years are ironically the first people to act on it. We might not have a lot of experience, but considering what we've all survived this year, both good and bad, after my team, I'm not going to trust many other people besides the ones standing here.
You see some different reactions. You see Kyle kind of puff up his chest a little bit, and you see Ignos kind of give a solemn nod. And you see John kind of also give you a nod. Ava gives you a very slight nod, but a head tilt up. And Tyra and Ree kind of just gives you a nod and kind of walks off. The only other team leader who wasn't there was Avarice.
Because she's not
Yeah, because she's the one that is currently being yelled at.
in Zanzoops.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't she get deported, bro?
Yeah, I was saying.
No, she got dragged by her ear all the way to Grandma.
Basically.
By her aunt.
Oh,
Yeah.
That was
Yeah,
after
yeah.
I got the point over here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look, okay, when the commander general of an entire nation is sent to personally retrieve you and bring you back to have a discussion.
It is usually for one of two reasons, either a commendation or reprimand.
Yep.
Let's
And
be honest
this
here, we know it was not the first.
Yeah, we're going with the latter.
All right. So with that, the meal continues. Everybody the tension kind of breaks as everybody kind of sits there and goes back to eating. Luna, since you're outside, you would notice that walking outside is that Yang walks outside, kind of like storms through the doors. And after a moment, you see John kind of nod and Ruby kind of runs off after, and so does Blake. And you see her walk right past you, which she's on the path, but she walks right past you without saying a word.
I might have to face that sooner or later.
But for the most part, it's a fairly calm and relaxed time. The evening gives way to night, and the stars light up the sky. As it's a calm time, to say the least.
They don't happen to serve alcohol in the cafeteria.
They do not.
Oh,
It's okay. I got plenty of wine.
yeah.
Get some dirty water. I got you.
Let's say in real life, I've got my drunk milkshake waiting for me.
Yep.
Ruin, could you pass the wine?
I'll reach in the bottle and just, there you go.
I'm gonna straight up. I'll just pour myself a glass right here, like it's.
I mean, I got like, 20 plus bottles.
That is also true.
I have wine with my food.
But as you all are sitting here, kind of reading at the moment, as today is, math out the days, hold on. As today is technically Oath Day, it is the 15th, is Oath Day, the 15th of Serenith, which is the 6th month. Math, okay. I should remember these things more.
Looks like the middle of summer.
Yeah. Basically, it's like mid-June. It's a warm summer night.
Neat.
You guys have your meal. Nobody really says anything.
So I'll leave the bottle with Wanda and Rowan will head out. And I will begin training. I am going to be training outside with the bastard sword at this point in time.
Oh, nice. All right. Doing your thing. If I could have everyone make a will save.
We will say.
Saving or not?
Yes.
Ew.
Oh,
Well, I got a
nice.
modified 20.
All right.
26.
17, 18, 19.
1 moment, please.
Math. 19 plus 8
Plus 8.
27.
is 27, plus 2 is 29. Okay.
I got a 24.
All right. Excellent. As people are walking past and walking out, Tahlu, you hear another whisper of coming for you.
I'm gonna look around and see if anybody else reacts to it.
You don't notice anybody else react to it. People seem to be mid-conversation talking about what's going on. You can even hear some catchphrases of the idea of speculating about what the headmaster might have left to do. Some think it was for the birth of his mysterious love child, which is a little uncomfortably close for some people to think about that know things.
I'm trying to think. What would Tahlu being logical and whatnot?
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I can think he would think of is, okay, if I'm being reassured that Renwick is dead,
Mm-hmm.
the only other thing of Renwick that's nearby is his head, his journal, and his book. I'm gonna write a letter to Celine and ask if we can get those objects looked at.
All right. Are you sending
So
a
I
message to Celine?
Yeah, I'm gonna send a message to Celine and ask if we can get the head looked at, the book looked at, and I'm gonna look at Ruin and be like, I might need someone to look at that axe again.
Alright, that's fine.
And then I'll send off the message that I want those 3 things looked at.
Okay.
Because I'm still here, because I just heard his voice again.
That is true. I will say, ironically, there is a message that comes in towards you, Sin, that pops on your card. And
Okay.
it's a request, ironically, from Xavier that says, "What are we doing about this loudmouth girl that's stuck in my office?"
Loudmouth girl that's stuck in his office.
If didn't say that out loud or no?
Yeah, Sin is trying to ponder that because he's never met the woman. It's not my sister.
Well, I mean, are you inside the cafeteria or are you outside in the yard?
Is he talking about avocado?
You
He's
don't
talking
know
about
that, ma'am.
Yeah, it was he out of
Um,
character, yes, but in character, we don't know. That's why
I'm going to
asking if
message
Sin-
Sabian back. Does this loudmouth girl have a name? And I'll ask my team. So I'll ask the team, we still have a prisoner?
And it says, Anastasia Annikova Stokes.
Anastasia Annikova Stokes.
Actually, it's he kind of recorrects it. It's Annikova, apparently. As you imagine, this is being text to type, and she heard him say a name wrong.
if Sin's telling all of us, and we're gonna be, oh, it's that avocado lady, Wanda's friend.
Wanda, you're friends with an avocado?
No, her friend is an avocado.
You're okay. So wait, your friend is a sentient fruit?
I guess, I don't know. She calls her avocado.
Okay, Wanda, please explain.
That's too funny.
Wanda.
Are they muted?
They are.
Oh,
There we
I'm
go.
sorry. We're muted. I explained. I call her avocado as a joke, just to tease her.
Okay. She's currently held in Xavier's office, and I don't think he's happy about it.
You got a drinker.
I guess I should talk to her eventually. And then I take a drink from my wine.
Or you could just have a Xavier Eater.
Also an option. Let Xavier know she tastes great.
I'll send a message back to Xavier. Wanda will be down there to talk to her.
Apparently, she tastes great.
I'm not going to add that part.
All right. So that easily works well.
Wait, what is that?
I'll make time to go down and talk with them after we're finished here in the cafeteria.
Easy enough. But yeah,
So, yeah.
things seem to go fairly well.
Assuming we don't have classes. Do we have classes? We don't have classes.
I think it's the afternoon. I think classes are already over for today.
It's the evening.
They would already be over for the day. You do know that you would technically have classes the next 2 days, Fire Day and Star Day. And then Sunday and Moon Day are the weekend, basically.
Awesome.
Okay.
Perfect.
Once we're done eating, I want to head to the arena.
Ooh, actually, hold up. That's another thing I'm going to do. I'm going to make Tahlu's little thing real quick. I'm going to cut off a strip of leather and do that for him.
Oh, yeah, I'd say during the time of dinner, just with your natural ability, you can easily put that together.
Okay, yeah, because I'm already looking at a 36.
Yeah, I was going to say, just your natural time, if you spend easily a good 20 minutes during dinner while you're eating, you can easily make out the strips.
There you go, Tahlu.
Thank you. And he's just going to put them around his fingers.
Yeah. Well, if I'm training outside and I spot Sin running off to the arena, I'll probably follow him.
Easily enough. All right, so I'll take off to head to the arena. Tahlu, what are you doing?
Actually, who else is around me? Who's still around me?
Currently, Luna is outside where she was eating. In addition to that, Ruin and Sin are taking off towards the arena. And Wanda's mentioned that she's going to have to go deal with this avocado in a moment.
Tahlu is going to ask if he can go with Wanda. But before that happens, if Wanda's watching, she's going to see that one of the leather strips on his fingers disappears. And now standing in front of her is a human Tahlu.
Human Tahlu?
Would you like to describe how your human Tahlu looks?
Looks very basic, human-like. The hair, basically everything looks very similar. He's a slender build.
He's got legs.
He's got legs now instead of a tail. And now he's wearing like a red shirt where his belly would be red, and a black shirt over it, and of course the school uniform.
All right.
And then his face is gonna look very much still like Cobra, except it's not gonna have the little flared out piece. And then of course, no long snout, just gonna be a shrunken in face.
Oh, impressive. Is this a full transformation or just an illusion?
It's an illusion for now, and if I can get better at this, it'll be much more convincing.
Yes. Then again, won't be that much of a problem for you anymore. But now we need to find a way to hide Ruin's wings.
I don't think it works on other people, but I mean, I could look into it.
Can I do an Arcana check? Is this like a spell or is it the item itself?
You can do an Arcana check.
Dude,
Technically, it'd be a spellcraft check.
Spellcraft. Okay. So 19.
With a 19 for this ability, you would be able to tell that it seems to be some type of illusionary spell that Tahlu was able to invoke. But it's extremely convincing.
It's a what now?
Some type of illusion spell that Tahlu was able to evoke. But it's extremely convincing. If you didn't see Tahlu do it, you probably wouldn't be able to tell that was Tahlu.
Okay. So this should hold up. It'll hold up the scrutiny, it looks like. Sweet.
Quite possible.
And if I time this right, it's gonna be quite amusing.
Any other tricks you would like to share?
Not currently. That's pretty much what I got so far.
So yeah, it's not too bad at all. On the bright side, though, as you make your way down to Xavier's office, you can hear singing as you kind of lower down through the steps and start walking down the long hallway to his dark and black door that's in this dingy dungeon of a hallway. And you can just hear a melodious voice singing out of it.
did Xavier get reinstated? Or is he still on leave?
He's still on leave.
He is. To which, as you come to the door, and just as you come up to it, you see Xavier open the door with like this almost blood red look to his eyes. And with a hard breath, was like, "Get her out of here." As you can see behind him, there is Annikova, who is singing and kind of like placing an arm on his back very suggestively, and kind of stops when she sees you all like,
Tyler's just gonna wave like,
Oh, I see you two are already getting acquainted. Okay, I'll just come back later.
The speed at which Xavier grabs your arm and slowly pulls you into the room. And as ironically, you see him take her hand, place it in yours, and as soon as you do, shoves you both out of the room and slams the door.
Tyler's just gonna wave by at him.
And you're just sitting here holding hands with Annikova, who kind of just looks at you like, okay, now you're just being weird.
I like snatch my hand away from hers.
Okay, well, that is just rude.
You don't get to talk to me about the rules. You killed me.
You killed yourself by getting in the way of my business.
That's what we're going with.
If you
Really?
were better, then you would have had to die because you wouldn't have gotten in the way of my attack. That is completely your fault.
Tyler's gonna look at Wanda. You should let her die.
You know what? You're right. I should have let her die. But I didn't. You're welcome.
Of
Please
course
do
I
not
am.
cause trouble anymore. I walk away.
I didn't cause trouble. How dare you? And you hear her start to click her heels and walk after you.
My sides hurt.
Tyler's following just because this is getting good.
I am ignoring her.
And then you just see her kind of stop and look at you. Ever since she was a child, she used to pee all over herself every time she had to worry about dealing with me and trying to compete with my, and you see her flick her hair, my amazing, prodigious talent. And now I have to deal with this. This is unacceptable. Who is in charge here?
Stop in my tracks, and I turned around and I mentioned, you know what? That is a private thing, and it had nothing to do with you. My urinary issues were completely unrelated to your Eunice. And I turn around and keep walking.
She just looks back at you, Tahlu, but it happened every time around me, as she kind of slowly flicks her hair back again.
That is not true.
And then she just kind of snaps to you. Excuse me, whoever you are. Who is the person that is in charge here? Who is her superior? Kind of pointing the finger and waving it down at Wanda as she walks away.
You just left one of them.
Oh, Xavier, and you see her look back towards the door. And then she kind of like puts a finger up to her mouth like, I will be back for him.
Yeah. Yeah, Wanda.
How long has it been?
As far as since you guys have left the room, it's been like the space of like 2 minutes. You're basically at the end of the hallway that goes to him.
Transformed.
Since you transformed, it's been about roughly 7-8 minutes.
Okay.
You weren't too far away as the cafeteria. Xavier made sure his room was fairly downstairs from the cafeteria. You know, easily get in, get out to grab something to eat.
All right. Say, because I got 2 hours on this.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
So yeah, he's like, well, that's one of them. The teachers are the other ones, and then our headmaster is Prada. The lady that could have but didn't kill you is also one of our superiors.
Oh, and I need to speak to her too. How dare she? She could have just easily given up, and then I would have won, and then everything would have been fine.
Go home, avocado.
You know what? Where is she? Let's go talk to her. And then she goes and reaches for your hand, Tahlu.
Tahlu is gonna use the fuck was it called? Transcendence.
Oh, what? The hell is this?
All right, sir. So you're breaking out Transcendence. What does Transcendence do?
It gives me a 50% chance of being missed.
Do you mean displacement?
Oh, displacement. I'm sorry. Yes.
Displacement, yeah.
Okay.
I had it wrong on my notes.
All right. You'd be able to cast it in that amount of time because it's only a round if you reacted to it. Oh. I'll give it to you. So you get a 50% mischance. Do you want high or low?
Low.
All right. If it's low, then it hits. If it's high, it's a miss. And with a 69, nice. Goes to grab your hand and goes to grab it and seems to completely miss as you're standing like off to the side, kind of staring at her, kind of like, "Fuck are you doing?" And she kind of has a moment where she like lowers her eyes at you, like looking at her hand and like looking back at you. It just kind of points a finger like you did something.
I was just gonna look at her and shrug, like I'm not sure what's the issue. I thought you wanted to go talk to Celine.
Okay, let's go talk.
But if you're not interested, and then he's gonna walk off.
She starts to walk it in as she gets to the T intersection. She kind of looks left and right, like, I don't know where I'm going, and looks back towards you.
Is Wanda still there?
Wanda, did you stop walking?
I'm waiting a distance away for Tahlu, yes.
So she's visible to Annikova, but she is purposely, Anastasia's not actually mentioning or looking at her.
So I'm walking in Wanda's direction.
And she turns and follows behind you.
Oh, it hurts to laugh.
So where we going, Wanda?
I'm heading to go to the barn, and I'm gonna look after Shoki. I'm gonna go train and hit something. Yeah, I'm gonna hit something. Not my dog.
Oh, yeah, please don't hit Shoki. Oh, actually, I'm gonna dig into my bag and I'm gonna pull out some of those Aparn rolls, about 6 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like here, give some of these to Choki and some to I forgot her name.
Margot.
Yes.
Margot.
Thank
I was
you.
gonna say Morgana.
Yep. Which you see her actually. You see Anastasia's eyes kind of get wide. It's like, you have cinnamon rolls from home. I knew I liked you. You're a good one.
Tahlu's like
was
doesn't
fucking
even
gold
understand.
digging.
Hey, Tahlu's like, you know what? I don't have them. Wanda has them, and then walk towards the fight. Walk towards the arena.
And she just kind of starts to follow behind you. But if you give them to her, she's just going to eat them and get pee all over them. And she kind of walks away.
You're really hung up on this pee thing.
That's what she thinks. She has a lot of wild things about you.
Shit.
How accurate they are, that doesn't matter. That's just what she believes, and she's a very convincing, charismatic person.
I just roll my eyes as I walk away.
She's convinced herself that the shit.
Damn.
I mean, if you repeat a lie long enough, people will tend to believe it.
I just roll my eyes and I continue on towards Shoki. I assume she follows.
She does not. She's all following Tahlu. She's identified Tahlu as the cooler person to hang out with.
Oh, all right. That's fine. That's cool. Oh, and Tahlu's cooler than me. You think? All right. Just insult me. No offense, Tahlu.
Oh no, none taken. It's more the idea of like, fuck, what the hell did I get myself into?
Which, I mean, it's hilarious because as you begin to walk by, like you walk past, ironically, you walk past, because as you're heading out towards the arena, you're heading out past the quad, which out in the quad is where normally a lot of the teams hang out, and currently hanging out there is your good old friends from Ava's team, as her whole squad is sitting there, Angelic Glory as they're called now, and they're sitting there talking. And as you kind of walk by them, there's kind of this pause moment where they kind of both stop and look at her, and she looks at them.
Oh.
And then they turn and keep walking and just act like nothing happened.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, yo, this tea just keeps getting deeper.
But you notice that they seem to look very similar. They both have very pale and cream-colored skin, but they both have extremely long hair and tall, statuesque frames.
She damn Azamar.
She is.
He is an Azamar.
Where the fuck are her wings?
Not every Azamar has wings.
Oh.
Racist.
Racist.
I would say, yeah. Ruin don't know shit.
Right. That's true. I mean, technically, most of the Azamar don't have wings. Though some do get them.
I mean, everyone that Ruin's been Azamar so far has had wings, so he doesn't know.
That's true. That's fine. There's a whole team of women that are Azamars that you like. All the other Azamars I know have wings. Why don't y'all got wings?
What was I, like level 18 when I first got wings or something like that?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, you could have had wings a long time before that. You just never got them.
I know, but I wanted other shit.
But yeah,
So there was like a pregnant pause between her and the other team.
yeah, there was like a moment where she stopped and they kind of like all looked at each other and like made eye contact. It was like maybe held for like 4 or 5 seconds, and then she kind of just turned and kept walking. You only noticed it because it was the only time her talking stopped.
You're like, oh,
Well,
my God.
that's the team I allied with in the food fight, right?
It was.
Yes.
I'm gonna give them like a polite wave as we walk by.
They wave back. They still think fondly of you.
Yay! My backup team.
You ass.
Wow.
Oh, wow. It's like that.
Damn.
Okay.
Hey, at one point, Tahlu was thinking about it. Remember?
He was.
Yeah.
He was.
Of course your ass would. Nah.
And
That's
she
fair.
just kind of laughs and is like, so, with that being said, what is the hierarchy here at this school? Who do you know who is the best? Who is the top? Who is the most wonderfully loved? And she kind of like motions to herself.
Tahlu was like, "That's a trap. I'm not answering that." I'm like, I'm just gonna no. Actually, his answer's gonna be like, "I think
Sorry.
everybody here is pretty loved. Everybody loves pretty well," and just completely dodging the actual question.
That is interesting. Is it like the Kithadarian Academy where every student is individually ranked? Because I did hold the top rank at the Kithadarian Academy for quite some time. Currently a record, almost, but I did leave the school.
So I was like, I don't know. I haven't been here long enough.
That is interesting. So tell me more about you, Tahlu. What do you like here about this school?
I don't know. I haven't been here long enough.
You're just trying to piss this woman off.
He's answering honestly.
Yeah, she's completely oblivious. So what made you want to come here to this school? Did you like this thing? Is it a good school?
I mean, it was better than living on the run.
Oh, are you a bad boy, Tahlu?
Oh, God.
You're gonna turn into a snake, and this one is immediately going to be disinterested.
I'm gonna. That's what I'm like counting down the minutes.
Bet Tahlu make it to the arena before it happens.
Oh yeah, they easily make it to the arena. It's only about roughly a 20-minute walk or so. As you all can hear before they get there, this kind of louder melodic voice that's talking as Tahlu comes into Ruin and Sin in the arena.
Yay! Ruin's training, talking to Sin. Let's go on, buddy. What you got? What you blowing up?
Everything, stand clear.
Gotcha.
I like that statement. Everything's going to blow up.
Yeah, I am here to just blow off steam. I am going to take flight, and then I'm just basically going to pick the targets out at a good distance, and I'm just going to start letting rip with the spells.
Neat. Well, I'll be training underneath Sin, watching the explosions happen.
Watching the explosions happen. I'm just here to watch the cool stuff go boom.
Yeah.
All right. Oh. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, when Tahlu gets there, he's just gonna wave at Sin and Ruin like she wanted to talk to the leader, and then like walk away. Try to walk away.
I get Ruin when he would have waved, he probably would have lost grip of his sword and flung it into one of the damn dummies. Just whoop.
And you just see it kind of like, oh, that was very good. It's a strong man. I like strong guys.
You'll love Ruin and walk as he's still trying to walk away.
Yeah.
She's still kind of walking behind you. Tahlu, where are you going? We were talking.
Ruin would have picked up the dummy with the sword and just started swinging that around.
That is where you got.
And
Like
with
you
that,
wanted somebody in charge, there's somebody in charge.
which she'll then stop, turn, and walk over towards Ruin and says, so, are you in charge around here? Because I have a lot of complaints of things that I need done correctly.
What? I point straight up at that point with sword and dummy in tow, just straight into the air. That guy.
Excuse me, you. I would like to talk to you about what is going on around here. And she points up at Sin.
I'm not sure I'm able to hear her at the moment.
Yeah, let's say because Ruin's off.
With a nat 1, I don't really give a shit about the people on the ground so long as they're not in the target line.
Oh,
But like,
perfectly fine.
Ruin's like, stand back just in case. He's gonna blow all that up.
And she kind of looks like, oh, he is practicing with his things. Okay.
Try and get that dummy off the sword. Nope. Never mind. I'm just gonna start swinging the damn dummy with the sword.
And she seems to take a moment. As you notice, she has what looks to be these kind of silvery braces on her wrist. As you see her kind of wave her hands to try to like what looks like casting a spell, all of a sudden they glow and she's like, son of a beach.
Oh, they put the little the bracelets on you. Neat.
I'll probably burn myself out to like 1 level 5 and then like 1 or 2 of all the rest before I come back down to take a breather.
All right.
Good job blowing shit up, Sin. That was awesome.
And she looks at you and says, yes, that is very impressive. Now, I need to discuss some things with you as you are the one in charge, yes, no?
He's in charge of our team.
Of the team, yes. What are you trying to get fixed?
And she just puts out her wrist. These are cramping, as you say, my style.
Can I take a look at the contraptions on her wrist?
Ron's just gonna start laughing.
Yeah, you've seen about these in class before. They're quicksilver braces. You put them on a magic user, and it siphons magic from them so they're unable to cast. But if you try to cast a spell, they give a psychic rebound, which hurts.
That's why everyone was laughing.
Can I give them a look over to see who made them? If it's not already obvious.
Looking crafting with those look like they would probably have been enchanted by either Celine or Jace. Just from the level you can tell from probably detecting magic on them of the level of enchantment that's on them. Like, you could probably hit a 9th level spell into these things and they wouldn't break.
I'm gonna pull out my card and send a message to Celine and be like, Wanda's avocado friend is asking about her bracers. Should I tell her anything?
And all of a sudden you just see Celine project up out of the card.
Everyone's just there swinging the mean sword.
Also, Ruin, you would have seen Tahlu as human. I don't know if you recognize.
Yeah,
Tahlu.
you wouldn't know who that guy is that walked in with her, but he just was like, he sounded like Tahlu though.
Yeah, Ruin would have been like, alright, whatever. Ruin don't pay no mind unless you try to fight. He was too busy practicing with the sword, and when you waved, he waved, and his sword flew off into the dummy. So he's more like, oh shit.
On track mind.
Also very true. But yeah, he would have easily got that down and just would have seen you as human. Like, whatever. Some human guy brought this other human over here. Like, the humans all look the same.
Exactly. Damn, humans look the same.
Y'all all the same as far as he cares.
Except for the one that he murdered.
Very true. So, you switch that out, you make that work, and you are doing your thing. And you're just sitting there talking to her. She's being told down by Celine herself that until it's been decided what exactly to do with you and how to deal with you, you're going to be restrained so you cannot be a harm and not allowed to leave the grounds. To which you just hear it says, so I am to be a beautiful, wonderful, magnificent bird in a gilded cage?
At that point, we're like, hey.
When you say, hey, she kind of looks at you. No offense, of course. And then you just see Celine. For Sin, the first time you've seen Celine maybe smile and it's a little chilling, and she kind of smirks and says, well, tweet, tweet, little bitch. And then the card goes out.
Bro, I just look back and like, you know what? I'm gonna let that one go. That was funny, and that was Celine. That's soon to be mama-in-law. I don't want to mess with that.
I like the way he's like, it's funny, and it's Celine.
At that point in time, I'm just gonna kind of shrug.
Okay. Well, in that case, I would like someone to show me around. Maybe I wish to attend this Aegis Academy.
That was Aegis.
Aegis?
Yeah, close enough. I still can't get this damn dummy off the fucking sword.
And she just says, that's because you twisted it and it's in the entrails. You twist the other way to release as you pull.
I'm not good with this damn sword.
I'm gonna help him.
Ah, I got it. Yeah. I rolled high enough. I think I rolled better than a 10.
My father told me that is the way that when you stab someone, you twist clockwise with the blade to inflict massive damage, and then you go counterclockwise when you remove it.
Ah, everyone's gonna start practicing his stabbings.
And she's just sitting there with you like, yes, it's just like that. Just,
hot damn, that was a nat 20 for that murder.
Right when you impact, you just,
There is no centerpiece at this point. It's just a hole.
Oh, yeah, you carve it out very well. Like, yeah. Kind of odd for you to see Sin, but it's like, whatever.
Okay.
It seems like you guys have Annikova to babysit for now.
Look, we've
Tahlu's gonna sneak
upgraded
off.
to babysitting ourselves. This is great.
Tahlu's sneaking off, leaving that person with sin.
Oh, don't think I didn't notice that.
Very much.
You don't know who that is.
I mean, I will say that you, Tahlu, sound exactly like the way you normally would sound.
I know.
But if you want to try to disguise your voice, you can always do that in the future. But yes, you guys get to have fun with Avocado for a while. Coming back to Wanda, as you make your way out into the actual bar, as you walk in, and the professor's kind of sitting there, kind of gives you a nod. And as you can see, that Shoki is currently in the process of attempting to use what looks to be a large bath that's already done for like other animals, and Shoki seems to be like shoving his way up there with the rest of them.
Oh, he's trying to get a bath.
More just like he's seeing that all these other animals and people are around, so Shoki just wants to be involved.
Oh. Feel left out or something. Alright, I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna just whistle for him.
Alright, Shoki comes bounding over to you. Excited.
Shoki. I hop up on him and I'm like, alright, let's go for a ride.
Alright, easy enough. Shoki takes off, running around the large range area. Huge fields and everything that you guys have to run around inside the campus.
Alright. So,
Is there anything in particular you want to do with Shoki?
mounted combat. I would like practice my swings, I guess. Like running by and taking swipes at targets.
Mounted combat.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Shoki would count. Make a ride check.
Mm. 22.
All right. With that, as you kind of ride by and you just make a swipe, go to make an attack, feels just like a normal attack. Feel fairly confident with your ability to do it. It's a little slippery, but you're able to kind of continue to move with it. But yeah, it doesn't feel too difficult at all.
And as time goes on, I keep trying to do more and more like acrobatic attacks and stuff. Like while wanted.
I was gonna say, well, you're able to ride by and be able to get the hits in. Sometimes you miss the more fanciful stuff, but in general, it's enough where if you tried it, you feel confident you can pull it off.
I just dump my time into this, trying to get my mind off of things, you know.
Very much so.
Lose myself at work.
All right, Luna, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna continue to read.
Okay.
I'll feed Margot, and then yeah, I'll continue to read. I'll find a tree to hang out in and
Okay.
read.
And what was your will save earlier?
One moment. I didn't roll because I didn't know if you were talking about me or not.
Oh, everybody get their roll on.
I mean, you never asked for my will save, so I just assumed.
I must have thought I heard your voice. My bad.
Okay. I'm looking for my.
Wanda, roll!
Jesus Christ. What?
Also, there's no.
Who? What?
I was asking if Shoki was allowed in the arena area.
Yeah.
Oh, well, don't. I'll bring him by there later too.
Of course, people fight with their animal companions all the time. So what you got, pimpin'?
I got on that one.
Yeah.
So that's an 11.
Oh,
That's a net what though?
okay. All good. You sit there and enjoy your stuff, feeling yourself and enjoying the moment. It's a good book. Seems to be entertaining.
Cool. That's it?
Yeah, it just seems to be a good book. I was gonna say that was from earlier about the other thing, but you're fine.
Okay, cool. Then I'll go train. Did I feed Margot already?
You did not.
I'm gonna go do that
All right.
and
So-
clean out her cage.
You can easily see Shoki and Wanda riding around doing what looks to be some type of combat training as you kind of go past.
Yep.
And as you get there, she seems to be in high spirits, so to speak. She seems to be happy and cheerful.
That's nice.
Mhm.
Good for her. I'm glad somebody's in a good mood.
Yeah. Seems like her perch is now up on the 2nd level, right below Ms. Pupiri's, which is Celine's companion's perch.
Oh, now I see why she's feeling some type of way.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And she's second now. She's second.
Right.
I forgot. Tahlu, you gave me something to give them now?
Yeah, I gave you some bread for them.
I passed those on too. I forgot. My bad.
That's all right. I'd say you come to see Margot. She smells suspicious like cinnamon.
So I'm gonna put food in her container anyways.
Oh, she gladly eats it.
Okay, cool. Fatten up so I can eat you.
Damn.
Damn.
I'm just gonna say that. I'm gonna squint my eyes and be like, yeah, that's right.
You see her turn and just pop her butt up to you as she eats.
I will turn away and walk back to my tree.
And you just hear
After
somebody
I
say,
cleaned her-
did she say she was going to eat her bird?
I'm going to ignore them and continue walking back to the tree.
Bro, they might think you're serious.
I don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do?
I mean,
She's not wrong.
What's up, DM? I guess we'll find out.
Hey, I'm just saying that's that big anima energy. Like, what you gonna do? Who gonna check me?
who's gonna check me when I'm eating fucking raven drumsticks?
Right. Only person who's up in there right now who could probably check her easily would be the professor.
Yeah.
But she knows I wouldn't eat my bird.
Of course, which
She
is
can
why
easily sense motive and tell that I'm bluffing.
she wouldn't do all that. She would just let you try, and then she would wreck your world for harming one of the animals in her care. Students, the animals, no cap.
But psychologically, I can damage them, right?
To a degree.
I mean, she didn't do anything when I said I was gonna eat it, so
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's a win for me.
There you
That's how
go.
you want to see it.
Yep.
Right.
Everybody's getting this tease.
So tough.
All right. So with that, the combat training feels to go well. You're really liking the kind of stabbing and gutting motion that you have. Ruin's a little too bit eager for you. Like, yeah, this is, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Let's switch it up. I'm gonna lop some heads off now.
She goes all for it, and she's just cheering you on, like, yeah. And then she kind of says, may I?
Sure. I'll just pull out the second sword that I have and just hand it to her.
It says, thank you very much. And she begins to chop into things with you.
I see no problem in that. Ruin's having a blast. He's fucking murdering the shit out of stuff.
Yeah.
Yes!
I was going to say, and she's actually swinging quite well. She's holding her own with you. She's nowhere near your level of viciousness, but her strikes do hit and hit on point. And she kind of dances around when she's like, ha, 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 ha. Those shoes were last season. Ah, you have the worst hair. Ha. It's the oddest insults, but it just seems to be the vibe.
Okay, well, at least Ruin didn't lose his sword again.
Yeah, she seems to be quite capable with the blade.
Now I'm curious, she's doing this with one hand or two hands?
With one.
Dear God, I can't even use that damn sword with one hand.
Oh, wait, a long sword or a bastard sword?
I'm using a bastard sword.
Oh, I thought you gave her one of your long swords. A bastard
No,
sword?
I've been using the bastard sword the entire time.
Oh, no, with a bastard sword, she can do it with two hands.
I was gonna say, because I knew I flung that bitch clean out of my hand when I tried to wave.
Oh, no, she's swinging it, and her swings aren't nearly as quick or as smooth as yours, but she's hitting still.
Yeah, because Ruin's been training with a bastard sword.
Then yes, indeed. Her attempting to use the bastard sword has pretty positive overall results, but you can tell it's a pretty big sword for her. Bit on the heavier side from what she probably looks comfortable using.
Okay.
She says, when I return home, I'll invite you all as my guest. I like you, Ruin. You are a good person.
I hear that a lot. Ruin just goes back to smacking stuff. Everyone keeps telling me that.
And then looks over towards Sin. Is Sin a good person?
He's the best. He's my best buddy.
Sin, are you the best buddy?
Ruin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which you see her pointing with like a big bastard sword towards you.
Yeah.
You also will be invited when I return home.
Thank you.
So, Ruin's just gonna give like Sin a shrug if she's just facing him. Like, I don't know what that's about.
There will definitely be questions later, but I'm not saying that out loud.
Very much so. Tahlu, what did you happen to get yourself off into if you finally decided to leave this?
Oh no, I didn't leave the arena. I just left that general vicinity. I'm kind of up in the
Stands just watching
like in the
normal.
stands or something, just watching because I got nowhere else to go.
Excellent. I'd say watching, you see that she does seem to move like a trained fighter, though you can clearly tell that this weapon is not the weapon she prefers to use. But she works up a good sweat. And then you just see her kind of stab the sword into the ground and says, okay, I am done. I am ready to be bathed.
That's like the general use public bathrooms right there. You grab the sword, now bring it. Just like, now I have two.
She just kind of stares at you. Do you not have people that bathe you here? What type of place is this?
Why would I have anyone bathe me? The only person that bathes me or helps me bathe is Avarice. And I put my sword in the bag of holding.
It kind of gives a nod. Okay, then I will need an Avarice to bathe me also. I demand it. And she looks towards Sin.
At that point, Ruin's going to be like, I don't think so. But say she's a princess. So
There's going to be a genuine look of shock over my face, too. Avarices? Nope.
At this point, Tahlu's fucking laughing his ass off.
I was like, you tell my girlfriend that the Queen is Anzos. Yeah, that would be great.
It would not be the first time I have been bathed by royalty.
That would be the last.
I'm going to kind of whisper to Ruin, like, why are people being bathed by royalty?
I don't know. Avarice helped me with my feathers.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, I know the higher houses back in Ventus, they get servants to help bathe them. I mean, it takes me a couple of hours.
I'm not saying I didn't even know you could help. I didn't know anything about that. I know it's hard to get to them. I start pointing to the feathers, like I can't get to them. Like those.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
I'm flexible enough to get to them, but it takes me a minute.
Yeah, there's no servants here to bathe her.
I was like, I don't know. I mean, who's gonna bathe her then?
Herself?
I mean, she said she didn't want to bathe herself.
Yeah.
Did we tell Wanda about this? Or are we gonna have to do it?
I'm gonna immediately pull out my card. Wait, no, Wanda's in the arena. I'm gonna wait for Wanda to come over here. Wanda, help.
Are you gonna help Bather, or one of us gonna have to do it? Because I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna get yelled at.
We're not allowed in the girls' bathroom anyway, Ruin.
Well, I mean, we have our own.
Well, yeah, we have our own, and then there's one for the humanoid males, and then there's one for the humanoid females. We're not allowed in the humanoid females one. Period.
We aren't.
No.
Oh,
That's for
okay.
ladies.
Okay. All right. Fine.
Why does Ruin sound disappointed in that?
It's like it was like a bath's a bath. I don't see why it matters. I mean, if they're naked, oh well. Just don't go touching them.
When you come over there, Wanda, you just see Annikova just looking at you saying, so you expect this Wanda to bathe me?
Well, I mean, who else is going to bathe you? I mean, there's me, him, and we're not allowed in the girls' restroom, apparently, and that guy. I point straight over there to the stands.
Tahlu, you'll see that he's like bent over, damn near falling out of the seat laughing.
No one is going to bathe you. What does she get in your heads now? What?
I don't know. That's what
Asked
she
who
said.
was going to help her bathe. We said maybe yourself, and then she said I needed help bathing, and we can't go help her bathe because we're boys.
Why does anyone need to help her bathe? Do you not know how to bathe, Avocado?
I know how to bathe, but I, as a person of my station, must be bathed, as you understand. This might be something you don't understand as you came from the common people in Opara, but us of the nobility have certain benefits bestowed upon us.
This is why Ruin's confused. He's like, I don't know anything about that because I know I bathe all the time.
Oh, I am
I'm just,
definitely
like,
biting my
staring at
tongue
her.
at this.
Wanda's just staring at her blankly as every word that comes out of her mouth is the dumbest word she's ever heard in her life.
Very accurate.
And Tahlu has fell over laughing.
You shut up over there. You either get over here and help her. Do something else.
No, y'all got it.
And she just looks at Sid and says, you are a leader. You get to make these decisions. I will expect someone to bathe all of this sweat off of me.
Ruin's like, I got no problem. It's just I won't touch your lady bits.
And then you see her clap her hands and says, where are your servants?
We don't have servants. This is a school.
Even at my school, I had servants. Why do you not have servants?
What, at that point, Ruin's gonna be like, is a servant like the little wisp thing that Avarice has in her mansion?
Yes.
Okay.
Except it's, a living, breathing person.
Oh. I thought they were just guards.
No, they're constructs. It's a different thing.
No, I'm talking about like in Zanzos. I thought they were guards. They called the guys that were hanging out there.
Yeah, that's in Zanzos, though. We're not in Zanzos.
Oh, okay.
I do not have access to my magic. I am stuck in this dreadfully boring school, and now there's no one here to even bathe me?
Ruin's just gonna shrug. It's like I said, I'd help you, but I'm not touching your lady bits. That's it. That's all you.
This is fine. Ruin, you can help wash me. And she then snaps and says, and you can bring Wanda to do my lady bits, as you say, with the finger quotation marks.
Oh, Ruin's about to be in trouble,
Who says
bro?
Wanda's going to do anybody's any bits?
Like Ruin doesn't have a problem with it. He's as long as he doesn't do anything he's not supposed to.
And Anastasia kind of looks at you and says, I did not choose you.
Another
This
woman would be
leader-
the wrong
No
thing.
one doesn't know this.
This leader
Someone's
said that you
explained
would
it
do
to him.
it.
He's gonna get his ass whooped.
I'm gonna tap Ruin on the shoulder and just go, let's go speak with Master Celine real quick.
Okay.
You know what?
Avocado.
I'll do it, and none of us ever speak of this ever again.
Why are you even considering this as an option?
I'm gonna eat her. That's why.
Okay, that makes sense. That's valid. That's very valid. I mean, giggity and also valid.
I'm just gonna pat Wanda on the shoulder and just be like, don't worry.
He's gonna eat her.
I'm going to then start leading her towards the teacher's tower.
But she kind of begins to pat herself off and walks behind you. Once you realize she's been walking in high heels this whole time, even when she was fighting.
I actually want to follow just because this has got to be fucking interesting as shit.
I'm just looking at him like, Empress wears skills all the time too. I wonder if she can run.
How long has this been now?
Overall, I'd say you're closing in on the 2-hour mark now. You probably got like
Okay.
4 or 5 minutes left.
But yeah, I'm following just because this is getting fucking hilarious, and I was like, this is gonna be interesting. I know it. I just know it.
Nice.
Can I ask you? Can
Yes.
I ask a question?
Go ahead.
When imagining her, I imagine Lux. Is that accurate?
Lux, I wouldn't say as accurate. Think of longer princess curls. Think more Cinderella if you need an image of somebody.
Okay.
I'd say not a big ball gown dress, but long flowing curls that are waist length, very light pale cream colored skin, full red lips. What color is her eyes? I should remember this. Yeah, bright blue eyes. About 6'4", but only about 150 pounds. She's very thin.
Is her spear-like thing Lux adjacent?
Is her what?
Who's the one? No, Seraphina. Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Might be. I would say her hair length is about the same as Seraphine, but it being that long, except it's blonde instead of pink.
I was like, Seraphine's the one that rides the little thing that plays music.
I think that is the one I'm thinking of. I think I'm accidentally combining her and Lux because she has pink hair. Lux has blonde hair, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. I was combining the two in my mind to create this lady.
I would say if you made a blonde version of Seraphine, that would be pretty accurate to how she looks.
Okay, cool. That makes sense then. Yeah. It's League of Legends. I'll show you pictures.
Okay.
But with that, she's just laughing and going along. Just seems to be talking up and having a good time. Talking about how it felt good to carry a blade again, though she prefers a spear. She's talking to you, Rowan.
I was like, I don't think I. Everyone's gonna look in his bag. No, I got one of those.
I had a very wonderful and amazing spear that was given to me by my mother, but somehow it was stolen from me because thievery abounds, it seems, in Teleria.
Everyone's gonna look around like, do we have a spear? Like, what? That's one weapon I don't own. I gotta get one.
Only person you know that rocks with a spear normally is Luna.
Hers was a scythe.
No, she has a spear. She has a what is it? Flame Blossom.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, so like Rowan's like, I don't have a spear. I gotta get me one of them.
But yes, indeed, you guys make your way into the teacher's tower, where you see all of the doors up on the top floor are closed, which is unusual. It's about 9 o'clock at night almost.
It's like, we're gonna get here full if we knock on Jason's door.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna knock on Celine's door just because.
Rowan's gonna
Like-
take a seat at the stairs. He's gonna be against the banister, just leading. Like, screw it.
All right.
If worst comes to worst, I just throw myself over the banister and I can fly out of here.
After about 30 seconds, the door opens and you see Celine gathered in what seems to be a long evening gown of a robe.
Apologies, Master Celine. I'm gonna side eye Avocado guest is currently having issues, and my current options are less than hospitable.
Yeah, Rowan's just kind of pointing.
Yeah.
Tyler's in the back laughing still, like, they want to be bathed.
To which you just see Celine says, "What seems to be the issue with our guest?" And you see Annikova just speaks up and says, "Apparently you have no one here who is capable of bathing me, which is just so disrespectful."
Rowan's gonna be like,
There's a clear eye twitch coming from me in the sense of like, at this current moment in time, I have more tails than I do patience left, and that's not a very high number to begin with.
It's been decided that Ruin will wash most of my body parts, and my lady bits, as it was sold to me, would be done by, unfortunately, Wanda, because there seems to be no one more capable. Unless you yourself have a better solution.
Rowan's just like, I don't know. Just confusion
Talu-
like that.
Tyler's using the wall to stand up.
And you just see Celine's head kind of slowly turn to you, Sin.
Like, I have one telekinesis left, and I am seriously debating just picking this girl up and throwing her in a cell.
And then you see Celine kind of like switch on her charm for a moment, and her eyes kind of soften as a smile and just says, Miss Stokes, young Miss Stokes, I'm sure that you are not accustomed to our foreign and barbaric ways, but I am quite sure that you shall be able to bathe yourself this evening. It will be a enriching and learning experience. As she begins to speak and she just speaks over her. And I will be sure to mention to your father that he should need to come and pick you up to possibly bring you another change of clothes and more perfumes, as I'm sure you do not wish to smell the way that you do now, and bathing yourself would be your best option. Good evening, ma'am. Hey,
He was just stroking his nose, the brim of his freaking nose, and British like, oh god.
Wanda, for the first time, you see Annikova at a loss for words. Like, you see her mouth opening and moving, but sound not escaping. And she just seems to be in shock.
I'm still just in shock that this is what did it. Like, really. No one, you can't bathe yourself. Wow. You talk about me. Okay.
As far as for yourself, Ruin, I would probably strongly suggest that you do not bathe this other woman while you are dating my daughter.
Okay.
I don't think that she will understand your intentions as well as I do.
Wanda does chuckle at that.
It's like, Ruin's like, I don't know what intentions.
Tyler
He's looking straight at Sid. He's like, Sid, what are intentions?
I'll tell you once we get back to the dorm.
We should just pick him up a dictionary on the way back.
Oh my god, please.
Tyler was just seriously just fucking holding onto the wall, trying to stand up and catch his breath again.
Are you okay, buddy?
And with that, students, as you see the door behind you all opens, and you just hear,
Is it Jace?
It is Jace.
Yeah, Ruin's already like in the motion of like rubbing his forehead at this point. Okay. My head hurts. Learning too many words today.
Celine, if we do not leave now, dear, we shall be late. Of course, darling. If you students will excuse me, as Celine kind of steps out and closes the door behind her. And as the door is closed, you hear kind of a locking mechanism sound.
Have a wonderful evening. And I'll turn around and just start kind of motioning everybody, let's leave. We're going now.
And everyone's like, good luck. And he said he looks toward Jace, and then he's just gonna jump off the banister.
It's all right. To which you just hear Jason mumbling for a moment, instead of saying, do I want to know what this was about? Apparently bathing our guest, who needed to be bathed by others. To which you just hear Jace says, I'm not even shocked by that. The rest of you are able to leave as Celine and Jace take each other hand in hand and teleport away.
No, they had Santos.
They got business. Huh.
And now Ruin knows not to be bathing other women. So.
Hey, look, lesson learned. When you do get back towards the room, though, in a very humble voice, she does ask, which bathroom could she use to clean herself up, please, to use in?
I will tell her how to get to the girls' bathing room.
I'm actually, Tyler's gonna at this point feel just a tinge bit of pity.
Which Tyler, you turn back into a Nagaji at this point, but she doesn't seem to have noticed or said anything.
Okay. Well, at this point, I think Tyler's already forgotten as well. He's like, well, would it be terrible if she used our room's bathroom?
I thought it was only like a toilet. I didn't think we actually had a shower
We had
or
a
any sort of
full
bath.
Oh
bath.
no,
in
you
ours.
got like a basin that you could wash up in, but you don't have like a full bath. You literally just have.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
actual baths are over there,
Mhm.
and I will direct her to the normal ones because I know there's a separate one for the extra appendaged students that go to the school.
There's the Tahlu bath. There's the ladies' bath. There's the men's bath.
To which she goes in humbly with a thank you and goes in to wash up.
Wait, is she gonna be staying in our room or?
We don't know yet.
Most likely. Wanda, can you at least take... I don't know her name. Why is she only an avocado?
Why is she Anastasia?
Avocado.
Well, no, this sin has... After the frustration and the want to try and just burn all his spells and the anger, he's completely glossed over her name.
It's like, damn, that's a fact I should normally know.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of a little sad when it's like, I don't know her name.
I don't know either. All I know is that she's the avocado.
She's the avocado. Now it's the title. The avocado.
I will take care of her from here.
I guess we can have her stay in Artemis's bed for the night. I'm going to go bathe as well.
It's like that or Naomi's. There's two open. And I point right to both of them. Like, there they are. You know what? That sounds like a good idea, Sin. I go out the window.
I'm going to start walking towards the bedroom or the room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to get all my stuff and I'm going to head to the bath as well.
I keep all my shit in the bag of holding, so I don't have to worry about it.
Sounds good. Easy enough to do. And let's say after about hour and a half, she comes back with her hair wet, clean.
Don't see. I'm half asleep.
And she kind
Or
of
if I take.
walks back
Yep.
into like the little room, kind of like looking.
I am having
around.
my nightcap.
You're having your what?
I'm having my nightcap.
Gladly.
Nope, today's a day for like one of those 4-hour baths for me.
To which he just nods and just says, "Ruin.
Uh,
Good night."
I was just gonna point it to the two beds. Those two are empty at the moment.
Tahlu would be in bed trying to write notes on what I had spoken to you about prior.
Okay. Which she goes all the way to the far wall, to the bed that used to be Artemis's bed, and kind of slowly sits on it.
Oh damn! Maybe she's gonna be next to me.
And then just slowly kind of lays into the bed and gets under the covers and turns towards the wall and just seems to go still. Any other things for the night between the long bath, the recap, the writing, and the nightcap?
I was saying, Ruin's doing his nightcap. He's going to be working on a blueprint
All right.
for like a cartridge.
All right. Luna, you doing anything for this evening? Wanda?
Yeah, I was going to read a little late. Then I would make it back to Wanda's mom's room. I know she's gone, but I want to stay there. I'm gonna sit. Is it open?
It is not.
Little shack.
Like, can I try to? I'm gonna knock on it.
You're gonna okay. You knock on it. It is dark, and you do not see that the door is open. You could always try to break in if you want to.
I'm considering it. Is there a roof?
Consider. I don't,
Like, what kind of roof is it?
it is a slanted roof, shingled.
Is there a flat roof around here?
A flat roof overall.
Yeah.
Some of the buildings, yeah.
I'm gonna turn into a bird and fly up on a flat roof, and I'm gonna lay down on the ground with my back on the ground, and I'm facing the stars, and just a tear goes down my face while I look at the stars, and then I fall asleep up there.
Okay, as a bird on your back.
No, I turn back into a human. Sorry.
All right.
Tiefling.
Mhm.
I mean, the tiefling.
Okay, easy enough for you to do. So with that, you have yourself a night up under the stars. As it's summer and it's warm, it's very comforting. Ruin, you of course see that even with everybody back in the room, of course Luna is still missing. And Sin, you would know that whenever you came back from your bath, that Luna's bed was still missing, empty.
Yeah, Ruin would have just told Sam when he came back. Yeah, she's still not back yet. While he's drawing out this blueprint for this small cartridge, it's about, I want to say the size of, I want to say it's about 2 inches long and half an inch in diameter.
Okay.
Can I just use my card to try and locate her?
Oh yeah, if you pull it up, you can see that she seems to be about 2 buildings over on the roof, above the cafeteria.
I can send her a message, and I'm just gonna ask, is everything okay?
At that point, Ruin's going to go to bed.
You don't seem to get any response, but she's also not moving from that spot.
She's on school grounds, and as long as she doesn't get in trouble.
2 things your team seems to do with amazing efficiency.
I was considering
Yeah.
it. I was considering it.
But yes,
I was just gonna try to pick the locks and sleep in there, but then I was like, you know what? It seems like it would be more Luna to not do that. Yeah.
all right. So you find yourselves falling to bed eventually, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's stay up to watch Annikova though. I don't trust her.
I mean, you can stay up if you want to, but she came in and went to bed and didn't say anything. Her demeanor seems quite different after the words from Celine.
Happened to be in herself.
Nah, you have to bathe yourself.
Oh, I'm glad I haven't met her yet.
Well,
Yeah.
It ain't her fault that y'all don't have to get people to bathe y'all, okay?
It's her.
Okay, I'm back.
How old is she?
Well, I mean, you'd have to ask Anastasia. She looks to be around y'all age.
Oh, wait,
Yeah,
it's morning
she's
already?
grown as fuck. She can learn.
Wait, is it morning already?
It was becoming morning, yes.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I walked away real quick.
Like, ideally, you guys went to sleep. Next day would have came up and would have woke up.
Okay, well then, I would have got up for my early morning workout, bathed, then went straight to breakfast before classes.
Which is actually quite well. You would have woke up and actually Anastasia would have been up and she would have been doing what looks to be some type of yoga.
Ah. It's kind of weird. It's been a while since someone's been up before me.
And she just kind of gives you a nod and says, I couldn't sleep that well.
Hmm.
I didn't
No.
want to interrupt anyone else's sleeping, though. My apologies.
At that point, Rowan's going to attempt one of those postures that she's doing. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good acrobatics, I guess. That's natural 20 on that. That's a 36.
Oh, yeah. You immediately go into, like, the one where it's like you're kind of somewhat bent over at the waist, but you have one foot kind of stretched out into the air.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Increases flexibility. And then she just kind of stands up and just kind of looks at you and says, I'm a prisoner here, aren't I?
Do you want it nicely or just straight out? Because honestly, I think you might be. Because, I mean, the cups kind of give it away. Druid and just kind of smacks his wrists together.
I see. Thank you.
But I don't think anyone here is going to harm you or attempt to hurt you.
I appreciate that.
Druid stretches. He's going to be like, all right, well, I'm off. And he's going to dart out the window.
All right.
Who wants to leave out their door?
But yeah, I mean, ideally, it's a little bit harder now. Make a fly check for me, good sir.
Ha! That's 19. Still pretty good. 19 plus 12. That's a 32 or 31.
Which, coming out of it, you come out the window like, haha! And then you realize that 5 feet from the window, there is a whole ass tree that spawned up yesterday.
Barrel roll my ass out of that.
Which you do nearly barrel roll your way out of it real quick and kind of catch yourself. And it looks great for anybody who might have seen it, like you meant to do it on purpose. For you, it was kind of like that roller coaster drop right before you hit something like, cool, I meant to do that. Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that damn tree.
I hate that feeling. That's a bad feeling.
This damn tree.
Like when you miss a step, you know,
Yeah.
going down the stairs. I almost died.
I almost went face first into the tree. I mean, it's not like I ain't got no more scars on my face. Thank you, Suzaku.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. So with that, you're able to get to your training. I don't know what order the rest of you would generally wake up, but Anastasia would just be kind of sitting there in a lotus position, meditating.
I think I'd wake up at some point.
We have classes, right?
Yes, yes, we do.
We should have been up.
Yeah, we'd be up early anyway.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll to see if I remember that we have classes or not.
It has. It's been a while.
Wanda would have made a point to remember.
Ruin knows.
I do
No.
know Annikova, though.
I do not remember.
Actually, as you would be up, you all will get a notification on your cards at about 7 a.m.
Oh, okay. Well, then Ruin would have got it like a freaking hour after his training, or when his training's about to end.
Yeah. That all classes have been canceled for the next 2 days, as there's been a death of a member of state.
Oh. Well,
Then I am
shit.
going back to sleep.
Says the headmaster's father, Suzaku Sindao, former commander general of the Talarian army, was found deceased this morning in his home, as he had been struck down.
That's right. I was wondering when that was going to plan out. I guess at that
Suzaku?
yeah,
Yes.
Suzaku, like,
Oh, my brain thought you said Sprata for a second, and I was like,
no. Promise.
what?
No. That his father has been found deceased in his home, and that there is a period of mourning for the state due to his legendary lifetime service. And that there will be a
Right.
funeral that will be held in 3 days' time.
Right.
We know the truth, but we can't even say anything.
Luna's gonna stay in the room. I'm sorry, go on.
I'm gonna go for breakfast.
Yeah, Ruin would have went to his breakfast stuff after his training and just went to breakfast.
Yep.
He would have
Soon
met
as you
everyone
walk into the breakfast, soon as you walk in there, Tyree runs over to you, is like, points at the car, is like, so is there something you want to share with the class? Huh?
Ruin's gonna pick up his fist like, wait, don't approach me like that. Scared me there for a second. And no, I have nothing to share.
See him narrow his eyes at you. You know something.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get a broken bone for you. And then Ruin's gonna walk off toward the actual plate line, like to get his. Like, I got a penance to pay for you, which resolves in a broken bone.
Which kind of lets that go. But you say they're like, fuck, I forgot about that.
Run up on the man and don't expect to get knocked the fuck up.
I would say that I would be polite enough to invite. Fuck! Now I forgot her name. Kornikova.
Kornikova. Anastasia Annikova Stokes.
Anastasia avocado.
I would invite her to breakfast.
This poor girl can never have her name ever again.
Never.
Yeah, we put that in the group notes, by the way. I'm gonna just do that now instead of just.
I
putting
mean,
it on-
I know what her name is, but my character, he just knows her as the avocado.
Yeah. Ditto.
That would be fairly. Look, that's the way she's been referred to more than anything, so that's what they would know.
Yeah, we've heard her name
I
I think twice, and that was it.
Tahlu would call her Anastasia. He's not gonna go through the whole fucking name, but he's gonna at least call her by her first name.
Which she appreciates, and she kind of nods and says thank you. And she'll stand up and come along with you. And she'll just follow along quietly. She seems very muted today.
I mean, yeah, the whole like you're a prisoner thing kind of dispirited her.
Well, I was gonna talk to her, be like, "So, what you want to do since we got no classes? Are you gonna be going to classes?"
I think I've come to the realization that I am a prisoner here. I do not have my own decisions about what I shall be doing. She just kind of looks down.
Well, I mean, Celine did say that she was gonna notify your father, so maybe it's just like a timeout, short-lived sort of thing.
Possible. That is possible.
What were you doing down there, anyways?
I'll be right back.
I was attempting to capture Celine, as that was the request and challenge placed before me to be able to become a member of Tenebris.
That is actually what I meant. I mean, I know about the Celine thing. We were in his office when that was going down. But why were you trying to become part of Tenebris?
Well, I'd heard about this organization and I wanted to infiltrate it.
Infiltrated as in secret agent, and he's gonna do like a animated
Chop hand motion.
Yeah.
And she kind of gives a nod and says, "If you mean someone who is trained in subterfuge, yes." And she kind of smiles.
He's like, "Oh, so we kind of messed that up." Yeah, that's par for the course.
Technically, I messed it up by not completing the job. That was my mission, and I failed it.
He's gonna look at it like, well, to be honest, you were set up for failure.
I'm a bit aware, though I thought I had a ace up my sleeve, so to speak.
I mean, was it really worth you dying over? Because, I mean, as you saw, she's got powers, and she wasn't alone.
That was true. Everything was pretty good up until, unfortunately, Wanda and that other boy showed up. And I let myself get distracted, which is often the last thing you can afford to do. For a little moment there, I had her, and I was unable to hold on to it.
Well, to be fair, we tend to have that effect on a lot of people. Showing up where we're last expected. In fact, I didn't know we were going there either.
Sometimes they say that when a hero is needed, a hero appears.
I don't know if Ruin's going to be twitching at that point or not.
I'll say I'm gonna say that I would hold that word in reserve for maybe another group.
Mm-hmm. To which, all of a sudden, while you guys are coming in there to get food, which the main meal, from what you can see, seems to be a cooked coca and mushroom scrambled egg. It seems to be the main breakfast, along with a blueberry calzone. That's an option.
Ooh. Sin would like one of these.
To which she takes the calzone, because she's a vegetarian.
Veggies.
Yeah, and as she sits down to eat, you notice all of a sudden, kind of looking back behind her, you see the Chad standing there. With James sitting next to him with his hands pinching his nose like this is not where he wants to be, but unfortunately, seems that the Chad has made other plans.
I want to do Six motive on what he thinks he might be trying to do here.
If Ruin sees Tahlu there, he would join them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch with a raised eyebrow. What?
That's gonna be a 18.
The best idea that you can get is he has his chest puffed out, and he seems to have that stance like he thinks that he's God's gift to women again.
I'm gonna look at him and go, human, because that's how he remembers him as the Chad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually gonna do a very.
I can't remember your name.
Which kind of glares can I do?
Glad I stayed in bed.
And James just says, I announce the presence of Chadrick von Wolfenfein, first son of the House of Wolf, heir to the shipping magnate.
Yeah, Ruin is rubbing his forehead now.
I'm going to use Charm Person.
All right. He is looking to converse with you, ma'am, which James kind of sees you cast the Charm Person, and you cast it on to Chad, correct?
Yes.
What is your DC? Oh.
My DC is going to be... Oh, I forgot what it was. I think it's like...
I'm saying, does it beat a 22?
No, it does not.
So you go to cast it, and you see the Chad look at you and it's like, stay out of this. Kind of shrug his shoulders around a little bit.
That's all.
On a mission.
The
Okay.
Chad, let me see. I believe. Let me double check for the Chad. He's tall. I just don't remember how tall.
I thought he was like 6'1", 6'2".
Most of Team Goliath was fairly big. They were all around, on average, around 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". Let me see. The Chad. Nope, that's not the Chad. God damn it, the Chad.
being difficult in many ways.
I know. I'm trying to remember which file is the which because I had him named differently, and I forgot he's not in this one. He's with all of the students. The Chad is 6'5".
Cool. So I'm taller than him to begin with. And then I'm going to kind of ease up, like almost like if a snake could tippy toe.
Oh, you're going to basically like wind up?
Yeah, I'm basically going to hover over him and be like, today's not your day.
Look at all these people showing off how tall they are.
Right? I'm over here thinking the same at this point. Like,
what about us short people, okay?
Look, I'm trying to speak to him in the language that he understands, which is like dumbed down shit.
Okay, so if you're trying to intimidate him, you can make an intimidation check.
Okay. That's going to be... damn it, wrong button. Mouse, do your thing, mouse. Thank you, mouse. Intimidation. 13 plus 17, 30?
A total of 30.
Right?
Yeah, 17 plus 13 is a 30.
I was like, I math right?
Yes.
You did math right. He kind of takes a moment and takes a deep breath.
There you go. Heavy fate next time.
Oh, you dick.
He kind of looks you up and down and says, I know that you think that you're tough and special, but I didn't do anything to harm you. So don't have... Kind of puts his hands up slowly, mockingly, like, so I don't want to get killed or anything like that. I just wanted to talk to her.
At that point, Rua's just going to look like oh, God, never mind. He ain't going to say nothing. He's just going to look at the avocado and be like, just don't feed into him. He's here to think, I don't know. He always talks to women, always asking them out. Good luck. If you need help, we'll bail you out.
I was going to say, Tyler should talk without looking away. Tyler's just going to talk to Anastasia back. Does he look like someone you want to speak to at this moment?
Well, she kind of pauses like, I don't know who he is. Maybe. I don't know.
Well, he's making a formal, I guess, request to speak with you. I mean, he's got the little guy, or not little guy, sorry. He's got his friend here announcing him.
Which you just see James's face is like, for the love of God, I don't want to be here.
Yeah, well, then you can just take off, man. Just take off. You already did your part. Just go. I think that would be easier for you.
You did what you're supposed to do. You're good.
I mean, you see, he kind of has that look like he wants to leave, but probably isn't allowed to until this is done with one way or another. It just kind of has this deep breath of just.
And everyone's just gonna be like, "What was your name?" He's gonna look at Tahlu. He's gonna point toward her. It's like in mouth name. I don't remember.
It's he'll get the message in his head that says Anastasia.
Anastasia, the Chad, Anastasia, the lady, human.
Which kind of gives a nod and says, "Well, thank you." Hi. He just kind of says, "Hello."
Bruin's rubbing his temples already.
Tahlu has not actually stepped out of the way.
Yeah, which has been the whole thing where it's kind of like, I would, like, see, it's kind of like, I don't know if you would like to, and you just hear her say very calmly, "Unfortunately, it seems like now is not the best time for us to hold a conversation, but I will try to return to your designs at another date. Thank you very much, Chad Wolf." And you see him kind of blush for a moment. It's like, yeah. See, I told you, you just gotta know how to talk. Kind of pats James on the shoulder, and you just see him James kind of just look past him on the shoulder, like, I don't know what the fuck happened.
So I'm gonna look toward her. I'm like, he apparently has this thing where he has to ask every girl out or something. I don't know. He won't do that with Aris because I know she'll blow his head off.
Facts.
We just won't have you executed. Yeah.
I mean, I was if he asked her out before.
But then again, yeah, that's true. I don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has gone up to, I believe, Luna and Wanda at one point in time.
And Naomi, and that's the reason why I volunteered to be team leader.
There you go.
Yeah, so I don't like him.
Yeah, so that's why Ruin's like, he does it to every lady, new woman that he sees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
With that, she kind of has the breakfast and kind of sits down with you all. And she says, so this is just what you do every day? You're here
Train.
to learn?
No. This is not what we do every day. This is new.
This is what we're supposed to do. This is not what we actually do. So this is all new. To an extent. But yeah. Actually, I want to go out into the town, but I mean, if they'll allow, if Headmaster, whoever will allow it, maybe we can take you. I don't know.
That would be nice, but it's whatever you decide. I don't need any special treatment, it seems.
Well, I mean, because I don't know if you're going to be confined strictly to the academy. That's what I'm saying. If anything, you can at least walk around and look at the town.
I hope so. It sounds lovely.
Tahlu's gonna look at her like, wait, have we even told Celine why you were doing that thing that you're doing that you told me?
No, she's not here. She's actually out. Remember, Tahlu?
No. Tahlu's asking if she even let Celine know that she was being a spy.
I did not speak with your Celine about that, it seems.
Yeah.
Perhaps that might clear up some things.
Actually, that might clear up a lot of things. Even with Spotty, he might just let you go.
That could be a possibility. Unfortunately, that's really not my information to disclose. Unfortunately.
Oh, but you told me.
I did. I trusted you.
That's weird.
Congratulations, Tahlu.
Like, look, people don't tell us things for a reason.
I mean, we don't know a lot of stuff. We just kind of charge in blindly.
That's understandable.
And what
Well-
happens to me? I get blown up.
Then maybe everything will become more relaxed and clear once your dad gets here or whoever gets here, and they can have a sit down and talk, and things will be fine. It'll be fine.
Unfortunately, my father would never come here.
Oh,
Damn, not even.
Doesn't like to travel.
My father cannot come here.
oh, it's one of those things.
I'm pretty sure that was probably just a hidden message to Celine about my situation to me.
You mean from Celine to you?
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Ruin's like, I don't got nothing, so I don't know.
It was spoken in a manner that she would understand that you and Sin wouldn't.
Okay, because I definitely don't understand.
Very much so. So that is understandably how things currently seem to be.
Well, hopefully we can figure that out. It'll be fine.
Yes, Lord Meriwether Stokes is not traveling to Teleria just to pick up his wafer daughter.
At that point, Ruin's looking toward Tahlu. He's like, keep saying fine. I'm getting twitchy. Stop it.
He's gonna turn to Ruin. Fine, it will be just okay.
Thank you. It's like I'm about to get blown up or something again.
Look, that happened once.
Not by you.
Oh.
Ruin's just like a little ball at this point in time, kind of rocking. Happens every time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just kind of gives a nod and says, okay. Well, I guess I am yours to do with as you see fit for now.
I don't like the way that sounds.
Not like that, Ruin. Jesus.
No, I just don't like it. It sounds like she's a slave. I don't
She's
like
not
that.
a slave. She's gonna be our guest. We're gonna treat her like a guest. It'll be fine.
That's why I said it. I don't like the way it sounded.
It's like it's Tahlu. He's like, it'll be fine. I mean, okay. It'll be okay.
Ruin having PTSD.
Though, hopefully my father does decide to do anything, but unfortunately I don't believe that's going to be the case.
If anything, enroll in the academy. Join the team.
You don't want to be on our team. Join another team. The lady team. That's a good team.
You're talking about the Superstar or Supercharge, I mean? Or
Yeah.
They changed their name.
They are. They're called Angelic Glory now.
It's like,
That's what everyone asked. It's like, they changed their name. Okay. Angelic Glory. There we go. They're a all-female team, and I believe they're all Azamar.
Team of all Asimovs. What's up?
It's understandable. We'll come to find out what my future should be as we move forward.
All right, well, Sin, you got any input? Or
Well, I'm
you
still in the
anything?
room. I went back to bed.
Right.
Oh,
Sid
okay.
went back to bed because he didn't have
Never
to
mind,
get
he's
up.
asleep. At this point, he's like, well, I'm going to go into town. Like I said, I'm going to go talk to everyone upstairs. Ask for permission in case you guys want to come along.
Well, she kind of gives a nod, and then she kind of just asks the table in general. So, if your team leader Sin isn't in charge, who is in charge in his place? What's the hierarchy?
I believe it's this guy, because he was in charge the last time when our team leader, and I point to former team leader, wasn't around.
I'm not here.
Oh, okay. Well, then I point off into the distance when Luna, our former team leader, wasn't here. He was in charge. But I don't think we have a hierarchy really set at the moment. We don't know. I normally just leave him a note saying, hey, I'm going out to do this, and I come back.
I suppose we should figure that out later.
Understandable. And as you said, and then one of the guards kind of comes in and says, A letter for an Anastasia Annikova Stokes,
No, well, that's you. Your letter.
to which a lot of people look up and you see certain people like Tyree Run kind of look like, I knew it.
Oh, he's getting mail here.
As the letter is like the letter was dropped off at the front gate a few minutes ago. Here you are, miss. Kind of hands it to it. And when she goes to open it up, it just has a lion with a blade through the head. That's it.
What does that mean?
Mm.
I'm gonna look toward Wanda. I'm like, what does that mean?
I'm gonna do some kind of a check, which might.
I don't look.
There are multiple checks that you could do. I would say the one that would probably be the most accurate would be a history check of Opara, which you could do at advantage because you would know Opara in history.
Because I do know Barin, but lions and blades go together, you know.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my!
Shake.
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
History. Barin history. You said I was at advantage because I knew it.
You are
Yes.
correctly at advantage because you grew up in Opara and you were a fan of history.
That's gonna be a 26.
All right, you would know that looks like to be a type of symbol that's been associated with the lion blades of Opara, which you're aware of who the lion blades are, right?
I am.
And that is the symbol of a lion blade that has been excommunicated.
Oh.
And
So I guess-
Anastasia does not look to be shocked. It looks like she almost expected to receive this. And you know that since Opara is far the fuck away, the information about her probably hasn't even gotten back there yet. So she's been here for less than basically 24 hours.
I guess if Wanda said this out loud, like, ooh.
I look around and it's like, you know, we are down a couple team members. Maybe it wouldn't be entirely terrible having you around.
She's basically another Avarice.
I think she's more of a something else.
You know what? That will be interesting to see how that plays out. Chaos reigns.
Oh my god.
But she kind of gives a look and says, I appreciate the offer, but I don't think it would be safe for me to stay at this school.
I was like, it's not safe for us to be at this school. I have somebody already after my head. He definitely did at one point in time.
I still do.
Oh wait, that's right. You got the other guy. Forgot about him. Wanda, you have somebody after your head. I mean, everybody has somebody after somebody's head around here, except for our former team leader that we are aware of.
That's not true. That's not true.
I said that we are aware of at the moment.
No, nope, that's still not true.
Oh wait, that's right. Forgot. Same guy that wants you wants her. Never mind.
Oh, that's right.
Let's say, who the hell is coming after me?
I was like, let's think of you as your dad, if not the enemies of the Raven Queen
Fair enough.
or the champion.
Fair
Not
enough.
saying it out loud, but I mean, because we got our team leader, you got people after him. I have a whole entire organization after mine. Wanda and has somebody after her, and Opara. I point to Tahlu, and I go, and our former team leader, they both have the same guy, big dude, wants both of their heads.
Actually, he wants my arm.
Xavier for my mother. Like, for crying out loud, all of us have, like, death warrants on death warrants.
Yeah, so we got targets on our back all the time, so honestly, it's no different. What's one more?
Well, I would probably not feel good about these because that could possibly end up getting you trying to get to me.
That's what I
See, the fact that there's not a collective laugh from that group.
I know at that point we just probably would have.
Tahlu is like, yeah, okay.
Rue would have laughed. He's like, "Oh god, I did tell you that I am dating the princess or the crown princess of Xanzos, right? You know, it's always running around getting into trouble. Yeah, it's great."
I would say there's a difference between that and a clandestine organization that is capable of slipping into places such as this. She kind of puts her hands up, and being able to blend in with them and able to make their mark.
Ooh, there's something. That's something new. That's something we haven't dealt with yet. Isn't that right, Wanda?
Actually, we have.
Oh, we
Which,
did.
ironically, you'll also notice that her accent is gone.
Oh,
Yeah, to Ruin's question, he's like, yeah, remember Zen's sister used to come in and fuck with
oh,
us.
that's right. Forgot we did have that incident too.
And she got a whole Godkiller.
Then she kind of looks at you. Wait, a god killer? Those exist?
At that point, Ruin's gonna be like, like,
Tahlu's looking at the other one too, like,
Sin's sister had one. That's how Ruin's literally switching it because it's not a lie, it's truth.
Yeah.
She
She
come
kind
in here.
of like looks at you, Ruin. Kind of like looks around, sees Wanda at the table, and locks eyes with you, Tahlu.
Yeah.
Yeah, she put him to sleep. She had a god killer. She wanted to talk to her brother, our team leader, before the whole issue about a bunch of other stuff. It was great.
Yeah, just trust me when I say we've been around this block before.
And she kind of just is slowly sitting there eating her omelet and saying, so, somebody on your team has a god killer. Because the way you mentioned it means that you're familiar with a god killer and what that is. I'm a historian, so I'm aware, but most people aren't.
At that point, Ruin's gonna look back and wonder, well, I mean, she kind of did it. And look at Tahlu, look back at whoever else is at the table, like, well, I mean, it's just us three. I mean,
Yeah, I would say after like a moment, she kind of parses out and says, you don't seem like the type that would have it, and you don't have your arms anything covered where you could hide a god killer.
well, obviously,
Wanda, I'm not sure about you, but if you had such a thing, I'm sure you would have used it to try to save yourself. Seeing your team leader, he doesn't seem to need that additional magical firepower, as he was able to cast some quite powerful spells yesterday. I haven't met the other member of your group, but the only other person that could possibly make sense is either Tahlu or this former leader that you had, which if they were the former leader and had a god killer, they wouldn't be the former leader. So that leads me to believe that it's you, Tahlu.
The funny part is, at this point, she would probably realize that Tahlu doesn't have his arm covered at all.
Yeah, she kind of looks at it and points to it.
and Ruin's gonna be like, you got us.
I thought that was simply just some type of magical bracer, but that is an actual god killer.
Yeah, you know what? I had the same thought.
His name is Zalider. Plays Sage Warmaster. I don't know if he still gets finicky about that.
She kind of pauses and she says,
I point straight to Tyler. I go, that's his baby.
Sage
he's not
Warmaster?
Yeah, we tried to. We don't. A lot of people don't know about it yet. Just we'll keep it at this table.
Caster Zalider, one of the 7 from the Ring of Gold of Avalier.
Yeah, that's what he said, right?
Extos, the Sage Master of Warfare.
I'm sorry, Annikova, if you want us to tell more, you are just going to have to become an official member of Team 7.
Team 1.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're not Team
Yeah,
7
I was
anymore.
going to say, she kind of shocked. She was like, I thought that you were Team 1 now, according to the reports.
Yeah, we were formerly Team 7. Now we became the number 1 team at the first year. So
Yeah.
the semantics.
Just that out of
We were the
character.
7th team combined.
Team
in no
Moonshadow.
order.
That is true. You were the favorites, though it is stated that Team Dark Spell is intending to take over you by year 2. Or at least that's what the odd makers say about the bets.
Yeah, that's what my girlfriend wants to do too. So
You know how much work they're going to have to do?
but they do got us in numbers.
Indeed.
But we
They're
got
still shaking
yeah,
it. Wait, what?
we've died more times.
Uh,
I'm not sure that's a statistic we want on our record, my friend.
at that point, Rose is like, I mean, we got to beat by 1, technically. I mean, so far that we know of. I prefer we not compare like that.
I mean, it means we're resilient, right?
It means we're lucky. That's exactly what that means. We're lucky as hell.
We're lucky we're still here.
I mean, you should have died multiple times, but you're still standing.
Oh, absolutely. That's only because of you guys, though, and because of whatever that ring did. Which
And I straight told Tyler, I go, you almost offed yourself like at least twice.
It was an accident.
Doesn't matter. The shit still hurt. Oh, there you go. You blew me up too.
You weren't talking about that earlier?
I just remembered that. No, I wasn't talking about you blowing me up. Somebody else. Well, off to the headmaster. I'm gonna go ask for, I guess, something. See if permissions.
Out of character, can I suggest you go to Georgie instead, the one of charge of security?
You know what? Sounds a better idea. We're gonna go talk to one of the professors in the teacher's tower that's not Sprata. He has enough.
Especially since we just got that announcement that his dad's dead.
Bro's just gonna, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess head to whoever's in charge of letting us out the gate. I don't know who that. Georgie, I guess. Would that be correct?
Georgie would be somebody you could reach out to.
Okay, I guess I'll try to reach out to Georgie then. Or try to find out where he's at.
I'd say if you're looking out for Georgie, you find Georgie is kind of holding what seems to be a kind of impromptu meeting there in the auditorium, kind of speaking to the students about what's going on.
Oh, okay. Now, Bruin would have just waited until he's done. Then after the meeting, just kind of wave him down. Talk to him.
Oh, yeah. But she kind of wakes it out and kind of reaches out and is like, all right.
I guess if it's okay, everyone's gonna be like, I was wondering if we can leave the grounds and if she can come with us. I point toward her, Miss Anastasia.
And Georgie
I don't
kind
know
of
if
looks
she's
like,
allowed to leave the grounds.
all of Team Moonshadow is going?
I believe most of us, our team leader's asleep. And I don't know where our former team leader, Luna, is. She's somewhere. So it'd be me, Wanda's probably going with us, Tahlu, and then of course her. But she's not a member.
Okay, yeah, if the three of you are going with it, that should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's perfectly fine.
All right, then. So, making a trip into town.
Mm-hmm. So you come back with the all clear.
What are we going into town for again?
Ruin wants to go into town to look for something, but he wants to bring her along. That way she can at least look around the town.
Very much so the idea of don't feel so much like a prisoner.
Exactly.
I feel you.
Ruin's so against slavery kind of thing right now. And that's why he's real adamant about trying to get Adam free.
I feel you, yeah. I understand.
Ooh. I guess once we get into town, I want to start asking about, fireworks or something.
Fireworks?
Yeah, I want to know what, little festive stuff is. Basically where I can procure myself little fireworks or black powder as in a small keg.
Which they give kind of a nod as you guys decide to go out. Anastasia looks excited. The idea of going out into Teleria.
Yeah, neat. Let's say as soon as we start going, I go, normally I fly, but since we're all going, we can take the scenic route.
Yeah, normally I would fly too, apparently, somehow.
Yeah, you fly. You can fly too, but Wanda, she can't fly. And I don't think you can either, so.
And she kind of gives a nod and says, okay, I can understand that. We could Walking is just fine.
But I have Shoki.
I go, unless you want to take a carriage.
I'm gonna ride Shoki actually.
All right, so you hop on the Shoki. So you got Shoki's big ass with you.
Reminds me, I gotta remember to take measurements on him.
Big ass Shoki. But where are you heading off to first?
Like I said, I want to go see if I can find myself a little fireworks stand or something, or find somebody that sells that specifically, or black powder.
All right, so you're looking for a place that sells black powder in town. All right, there are two places that are known for selling black powder. Ironically, one of them you'll probably go to more than the other one, because it's called one is called Sinful Splash, and the other one is called Heavenly Handmade.
So I'm just gonna look at him like, are you sure those fireworks stand?
I don't know, but we're gonna find out.
Places that also would sell fireworks if you ask around.
Okay, yeah.
To which Anastasia actually agrees with you. She's like, yeah, those would be the places to acquire large amounts of black powder. But she doesn't offer how she knows that information.
It was like, Ro's not gonna press you for it. Don't worry, I won't press you for information or anything. I'll ask, and then if you say something, I'll take it.
Wanda would be like, I might be interested in getting some black powder. That could be fun.
I would say I got a design I want to work on.
Welcome, Drake. Thanks for the raid.
Hey, what's going on there?
What's happening? So with that, it says it's easy enough. If you guys, which one are you deciding to go to? Heavenly or Sinful?
We're both for simple.
Sinful, because it reminds me of sin.
I thought as much.
Oh,
In a bond.
Which is not too far away. It's actually kind of in the, ironically, it's in what would be kind of a less than ideal area of town. It's a little rough and tumble. The slums, so to speak. Broken cobblestone roads, potholes, things of that nature. It's also beginning to lightly rain.
Oh, neat.
But it's a summer rain.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Ruin's just like, neat. Sorry, you have to be in the rain.
Just kind of nods as her dress becomes very, very wet. But you are able to find the store, which looks a little rough and tumble, a little dark, kind of down. And ironically, the entrance is in the end of an alleyway.
Remember last time I went to the alleyway, Sin got stabbed. All right, and I got a box thrown at me. Almost blown up again.
Oh, yeah. Which there's a couple of people.
sorry.
It wasn't you at that time. It was somebody else.
Couple of people just kind of lounging about. Couple of, which you look to be homeless people or bums, kind of just passed out in the alleyway. But as you walk past them and kind of come to the door, as soon as you come to touch the door, somebody slides open a viewport. And you just see a pair of eyes, and they say password.
Boom. I don't know.
I was gonna say boom boom.
At that point, I look back at Tahlu. He's boom boom. I don't know the password.
Boom.
As you guys kind of say that, and you hear it kind of slowly closes, and Anastasia kind of looks at you all and says, "You didn't know you needed a password."
Not until now.
I don't know there's a password. What kind of store is it?
Yeah, I would say, for all I knew, it was just a little store that sold black powder. I didn't know you needed passwords for it. Okay?
And she kind of gives a nod with her hands and kind of says, "May I?"
Yeah, go ahead. Ruin will step back.
And she does a kind of knock, 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 knock. And there's a moment.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
And then someone opens up again and says, "Password. You know me." And then you see the thing slam shut, the door unlocks, and they let you in.
So that's the password, huh? Got it.
So I was like, fucking serious? That's a password?
Yeah, I would say Ruin didn't even know that. But he wrote it down, so in case he has to come back.
And as you come in, you see that this seems to be more of a kind of entry where it's about 10 by 10 room up here. And you see that there's a set of stairs that goes down into what looks to be the underground.
Neat.
And there's a strong scent of stench of sewage that's wafting from underneath.
That Runo could press forward.
As you make your way down, you go down for about maybe 30, 40 feet or so, and come down to a second door at the end. And you see her kind of give a head nod.
Yeah. Okay. Do I open the door? Or do
I
I?
was going to say, she actually says the password this time is I know you.
I know you. Oh, okay. I know you.
You knock?
Yeah. I guess I'll do the mimic of that rat-a-tat-tat.
You do, which when you pull that out, you notice that the top one pulls out and there's a viewport, but you hear about 5 or 6 other viewports open up on the door as you just see barrels extend from it.
I know you.
What did you say?
I know you.
And you see there's kind of a brief moment. All of a sudden it just slams shut with a pow! And then you see the other viewports all slam shut and it slowly opens up.
Man, these guys are intense.
And you come into a very low-lit room where you
Ruin's
see
gonna hold his side for a moment there because the last time he got shot.
Yeah, seems to be a large underground kind of bizarre trading area where you can see people walking around and just kind of talking trade, haggling with each other. From what you can see, there are a lot of goblins, and this seems to be an underground area that seems to be attached to the sewers.
I didn't even know this was down here.
And you just hear somebody that was from behind you, behind the door, which you can now see is a bunch of different goblins, say, "That's the point."
Oh, well, either way, awesome. Now I know to keep this place secret.
To which Anastasia kind of looks, if you were looking for gunpowder, I believe, looking across the room, kind of looks over towards the far room, you should find firewares over there, along with gunpowder and such.
Firewares.
Yes, there's a gnome that's known to be interesting, she says.
Neat. Okay, well, then off to go meet this gnome.
A gnome?
Gnome.
And as you walk over, you can see that there seems to be a small little crowd that's kind of kept back about 20 feet from around this one cart that seems to be set up down here. As you can see, there's some small figure with kind of like bright, brilliant blue hair running back and forth on the other side of it.
Okay, I guess watch for a moment.
And all of a sudden you see a pink-haired gnome kind of all of a sudden pop up beside you and says, "So are you looking for something or are you just being nosy?"
Well, I was looking for something, but I didn't know you were supposed to approach that. And you're very sneaky.
Step up. And she starts to push you forward. No dilly-dallying.
Okay, everyone will step forward.
And you hear just yell out, "Lednick customers!" And you see, all of a sudden see like the blue hair kind of like stop and kind of like look around and kind of like suddenly move its way all the way like through whatever's up there on the cart like a maze. And then all of a sudden the side of the cart falls all the way open like a trap door, kind of like almost a drawbridge, and says, "Hello!" As there's a small dark gnome with bright blue hair. "My name is Lednick," as he uses a large monocle on his eye. "Lednick Pamjog. What can I get you?"
Lednick. Panjaw.
Yep, Leddnyck Pamjog.
Panjog. Okay, Lednick Panjog. I was actually just looking to buy a small keg of black powder.
You're looking for the black powder, huh? Huh?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Kind of looks around real secretive. "How do you know Pamjog has black powder, huh? to all of a sudden you see the pink-haired one kind of just slap his knees. Like, it's a valid question.
Slap his knee or my knee?
She slaps his knee.
Oh.
Never mind that. Never mind that.
I was like,
he just seems to rub his hands together and says, do you have the money?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. Well, we could do a small pouch for 500 gold. You could have a hawk's head for 1,500 gold, but you get a whole barrel, and you just see him starting to like count numbers on his fingers. That will cost you 486 gold and 74. Yes.
486 what?
486 gold, 74 pieces. And then you just see the pink-haired one says 4,874 pieces of gold. And you just see letting it point at her like, yes, what she said. Yes, yes.
4,784 pieces.
You buy, yes, you buy.
4,700.
4,874 pieces.
Can I just do
That's such an odd fucking number.
Yeah, I know, right? Because runes are like, can I just do 4,800? Because I mean, that'd be a lot easier.
Make a diplomacy check.
That's decent. That's 18. That's the best I got. It's a 0.
He kind of looks at it and says, but then you'd be missing the 74.
So I was gonna look at him like, I'll give you the 74.
I mean, it just seems difficult. Just all the math in my brain. So many numbers.
It's like, yes, so many numbers. All the numbers. Yes. Apparently your point was completely missed on him.
So one.
He says, here is the black powder, and you see him pull out what looks to be a large kind of bag of it and kind of sit it down, to which you see some of it kind of fly up in the air. And you now realize that there's a lot of open flames down here.
Oh my God.
I thought this was going to be an actual barrel with cork, just a bag.
Like, this is the bag. This is so you can see how fine it is. And he takes a hand and kind of runs it through, and it looks like flying black powder. Inside, I have more. Yes. But you buy first. Yes.
Okay, Ruin will put down 4,700 or 4,800.
And I'm gonna put down this other 74.
To which you see Lednick kind of look over, and it's like, Snellepi. And she kind of begins to grab it and kind of counts through it real quick, stacking it all out, which is impressive. She stacks into like a gold, stacks it into
because I'm
different
using
things.
platinum at this point because I have platinum still.
Oh yeah, she starts like stacking the platinum and counting it all out and moving it quickly, and then she says it's all here. In which she kind of slides into a barrel, and you see letting it go inside. Says yes, and then all of a sudden you hear a large sound of a boom, and a huge barrel comes rolling out of the carriage and down the large ramp towards you all. Who is going to catch it?
All right, Ruin's already moving toward it.
Reflex save, please.
Awesome, because that is a 27. Because I rolled a nat 20 on that.
Excellent. Make a strength check for me to make sure that you grab it correctly. Actually, no, that'd be a CMB to grab it.
Oh, okay. CMB, that is a 32.
Perfect. So with that, you grab it as it starts to go over. You're like, hoo. As you see a bunch of people kind of stop, like, huh? Kind of look at what's going on.
Hi, guys.
And you just hear Lednick say, everything is fine. No boom. Go back to your business. And you see everybody kind of like slowly turn around.
Ruin's going to put that in his bag of holding.
Which it fits, but it's a large, full barrel.
Neat. Now Ruin's like, all right. There we go.
Wow. Okay.
Tyler's gonna look at Ruin. What do you plan on doing with that?
Oh, trust me, it's going to be fun.
Could I borrow some of that maybe?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh yeah, Cody.
There's a reason why I have knowledge in blacksmithing, and I picked up so many tools. Ruin starts rubbing his hands together, and you can see this weird, just twisted smile on his face as he's thinking.
I like where this is going, Comrade.
To which Anastasia kind of looks at you all and says, well, That was interesting, to say the least.
It was something. Now I got what I
yeah.
wanted. Now I just need to find those little things like that pop on impact, like the little fireworks that they make. I don't remember what they're called. Where it's like you grab them and you just throw them, and they just.
I think they're just poppers or something.
Yeah, but you gotta say it's like, well, in Para they call it poppers. I believe here they call it snappers.
Snappers. Yes. Listen, I want to know what kind. They use the same black powder, or is it different? That's what I'm
I
thinking.
believe it's a different mixture. To which, when you say that, all of a sudden you see Lednick's head pop back out of the side of the carriage as it slams the door back open. You want fireworks? Yes, yes, yes.
Kind of, yeah.
No.
Or at least the powder that goes inside the snappers that they just told me about.
Oh, you want the fine black powder? Yes, yes.
You just said this one was the fine black powder.
It is, but this is finer black powder.
Oh, so you're cheating us.
There's
Not
no
really.
cheating. There are different powders, of course.
Yeah, this time not a really big barrel. I just want something about literally Ruin's gonna pull out a small, like one of those, basically like a wine bottle, like one of the larger wine bottles. Yeah, something about this big.
And looks at it, it's like, and you see him kind of go up to it. You see him kind of adjust his monocle. Then you see him take out a measuring stick and kind of start to measure it and get his diameters and get the structures of it. It's like, and then you see him start to count on his hands. And his head just kind of like pops back and forth like he's looking at all these numbers. And then he kind of stops. And it's like, it would cost you 213 gold pieces, my friend.
Okay, here you go, 213.
Which he takes the bottle and says, I shall be back. Yes, yes.
I was like, oh, my bottle. It still has wine in it.
Yeah. He comes back and you have a bottle that's filled with wine and black powder. Because he wasn't.
I
He's
got
not.
wine in it no more.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's absorbed. It's wine flavored black powder. But you also have extra. You have a wine bottle's worth of extra fine black powder, which is as refined as it gets.
Is this gonna work still now? This is my new question.
And they black powder. Of course, the black powder works. It's in the bottle. The bottle works well.
Yeah, but I had wine in the bottle.
Okay, you wanted wine and black powder. I don't ask your judges. I know judge. I know judge you.
I just asked for about. I wanted enough for this size. I didn't want it in the bottle.
Ah. Well, you know, be specific. You're not specific enough for me.
Oh, well, damn.
I will.
Powder should be fine. It should be fine. It's good powder.
So I was gonna look at everyone. Do you want another bottle-sized portion?
Yeah, just not in said bottle. Now I got a bottle of wet.
And so I
Powder.
was gonna turn to him. Can we please have that same amount in a different container, preferably dry?
Kind of narrows his eyes towards you for a moment. You said that I cheated you before, didn't you? I remember, yes. I remember, yes.
I hope so. It was like 5 seconds ago.
And he kind of looks at you and he says, no sell for you. And he just taps his foot and all of a sudden the door slams shut back up on his carriage and he's back inside.
You know what? I'm just going to go to the other place because I don't know. I'm going to the other guys.
As you see some people laughing, it's like somebody else got shut down.
Well, I guess I'll try and dry this out. But I'm still going to the other place.
Easy enough. All right, so you're going to Heavenly Maid.
Yes.
All right, takes about another hour or two to get there almost from across town. Leaving here, you get to Heavenly Handmade. It just seems to be a shop that's in the Erudite district. It's extremely fancy. The streets are extra clean here. You guys get a lot of looks as you're not in the cleanest state as is.
Sorry, we came out of someplace completely horrible. I apologize.
Oh yeah, you look as out of place as you feel. But you see there's a lovely store that seems to have nice attendants that seem to wear these nice flowing green and gold dresses.
You know what? At this point, I kind of just want to go get cleaned up before we go in there.
It looks extremely nice. They seem to be having these nice kind of flowy, kind of light, summery gowns. And from what you can see, it looks to be a place where people take their children to grab what looks to be fireworks and things of that nature.
Neat.
Hmm. Ooh.
I'm gonna look for clothes, or at least coverings to help Anastasia with like being able to change.
All right. So you're going to go looking for a clothing store up here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me see. What is the name of
Hi.
the clothing store?
Well, I'm gonna go ask them about the little fine black powdered snappers to see if they sell it.
Mhm.
I go because I got a bottle, but apparently it's wet because some got put in a wine bottle.
Okay. Well, as far as other things, you can go in there and ask them if they have that, which they'll tell you they have that, though they normally don't sell that separately from fireworks themselves. And from what you find is that there is a store that's called Saren Ray's Secret, what seems to be a clothing store for ladies.
A word?
I'm gonna ask her if she wants to go in and get something.
Which she kind of looks at and says, that would be nice, except I, unfortunately, do not have any money or any of my other effects other than the clothes I'm wearing.
Tyler's just gonna deadpan look at her like, that wasn't what I asked.
Oh,
Alright.
well, I misunderstood. By all means, thank you.
But reasonable. I know you're used to, high dollar.
I can do my best to keep it reasonable. Which he kind of laughs about.
Neat.
But yeah, you go inside there and they have beautiful dresses. They have evening gowns. They have what seems to be nicer outfits, kind of short mini skirts, full on rompers. It's a boutique of boutiques, so to speak.
I was gonna say, when you say beautiful, I know you're saying beautiful, but I'm hearing it's expensive.
Facts.
At this point, Ruin has already begun talking to them about how that he could go about straining this bottle. That way, the powder doesn't freaking just die wasted.
Which, if you're talking to the attendants, they kind of look at you. I wouldn't have any idea of how to actually work the powder. We only work the front end where we do sales.
Oh, is there anyone here that knows?
There could be someone. Alicia, this gentleman would like to speak to somebody about the black powder itself that's found in the fireworks. Which is, you now notice all the people that are working here are green dresses. Are women.
No.
To which she kind of looks and she kind of gives you the smiles like, good sir. She kind of walks from behind the counter. As much as we would like to help you with that, unfortunately, the owner and purveyor that provides the black powder is very secretive of his technique and his creation of fireworks and does not like to be known to the public. I'm sorry, but we would be unable to help you with that request at this time.
All I wanted to do was just make sure that this didn't get wasted. But I guess.
Nah. And she just kind of gives you that same smile again of customer service, like, I wish I could help you, sir.
Yeah, I know. I already got the gist of that. Ruin just kind of sighs. He goes, X, do you have like real fine parchment that's breathable?
We do not sell such things here, unfortunately. There are additional weeks that can be bought, but that doesn't sound like what you're asking for.
Noted. At that point, Ruin's like, I guess get me 2 of the little boxes or whatever they are, the little snapper things, and I'll be on my way.
That would be glad to do so. Alice, would you please help this gentleman and get him 2 small boxes of snappers? And she's like, thank you very much, Alicia. Thank you very much, Alice.
I swear this is like being in one of those weird places.
She
There
does.
is no unboxing say.
Pretty much, which she brings those back. The boxes are 50 gold a piece, so it's 100 gold total.
There you go. Thank you.
Have a good day, and please come back to Heavenly Handmade.
I doubt I will do that.
Back in Saren Ray's Secret, you find that Annikova has found this kind of black and pink ombre dress that like has a black top that goes down and fades into a bright pink that she's decided to go with, which she's been talking and discussing it and going over the thread, basically talking about it, and the thread count isn't what's advertised. And even though the dress registered for $5,000, she got them to negotiate it down to being just $500.
Damn.
Damn, what?
Can Ruin walk in on this? Because at that point he'd be looking for him. Like, I know they're supposed to be going clothes shopping.
You would be able to find them easy enough.
Just walk in. 500.
Bargain down from 5,000 to 500. Yo, we need her on our team, bro.
It's like at this point, like Ruin's like, yeah, I can't appraise for shit. I can appraise stuff, but I sure as hell can't barter for shit.
She's a talker, bro, and she knows how to talk. Talking people into what she wants is not difficult. Just takes time. So yeah. So with that, she also tells her that she'll actually be wearing it out, but her other clothes can be boxed up as she goes to change. And you see that the clerk kind of looks to you all and says, well, that would be 500 gold pieces, please. Until they're
I will pay it. I'll pay it up.
Mm-hmm. She kind of thanks you, and she kind of looks at the 500 gold directly. You paid exactly 500 gold pieces.
No, actually, I'm gonna pay 700.
Mm-hmm. Which he takes and says, "Thank you very much, sir. You are all too kind."
Everyone's looking around like, parchment.
When she comes out with it, and when she comes out, she looks very stylish. She looks like the height of fashion. The hair is kind of pinned up in kind of like a falling ponytail, and she looks to be almost sparkling.
Wonder if we should get
Is it still raining? I was about to say, is it still raining outside?
Yeah, Ruin's gonna be like, I wonder if we should get her an umbrella that way it doesn't get messy.
Oh, it is still raining outside, but she has her clothes in a box. And you see the lady hands her a parasol, which she then kind of flips up as she begins to walk out and says, "Okay, I'm ready."
Okay, good. Whoever's like, okay, good. We don't have to worry about her being cold.
I got him to throw in the parasol for free.
Of course you did.
All right. The Ruin heads right back out into the range. Walks out into it.
All right. As you guys head back out in the rain, you're looking for parchment. You'll be able to find around here. You'll be able to find a general store that can have parchment, or you're looking for spellcasting parchment, which is different.
I am looking for something I can use as a filter, sir.
All right, then you could definitely find general paper, and you can buy that for pennies on the dollar, for coppers.
Fucking coffee strainers.
I would be like looking for like a bunch of like basically coffee strips. Like, you know what? Here's a silver. Thank you.
Okay, you give them a silver, they can give you 100.
All right, good enough for me. I will be using the shit out of these.
Actually, no, they give you 10. My bad. I'm thinking of a gold. So, yeah.
Okay, I got that. You know what? I'm gonna buy a different type of parchment, and I'll give them a gold for that one.
Then they will definitely give you 100 pieces. So you got like 110 pieces of parchment.
Neat, because I'm gonna be burning through this shit like crazy. And my last thing is to go find me some brass.
Okay. Well, you know about blacksmiths and finding brass. Are you looking for unworked brass or just large amounts of brass?
I'm looking for either unworked or a large amount. And I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go look for unworked first, talk to them about pricing, and then go look for the other guys or large amounts.
Okay, if you're looking for large amounts of actual brass, save you time moving things along for you. You would be able to find large amounts of brass in this large city, so you can find unworked metals. How much of it are you looking to buy in general?
Let's see. I think an ingot is what, like 10 pounds, right?
Yeah, give or take.
Yeah, how much is an ingot? That's what I want to double check first.
Okay, if you're looking at an ingot, if you're trying to grab one ingot of pure brass, they would run you about 30 gold pieces.
Just 10 pounds, or just one, and that's 10 pounds, right? One ingot?
One ingot, I believe
Or is
so.
that like 5?
Let me double check.
Yeah, I want to double check before I start ripping anybody off.
Rip everybody off.
Yeah.
I might be wrong about it. Let me double check if I'm thinking of the right thing. Oh, actually, correction. That's 27 pounds. So, ha. So, yeah,
Oh, an ingot's 27?
Yes, so switching around, it's approximately 27 pounds. or 12.25 kilograms. So technically, I should change that. That's 1, 2, 3, because I was having it priced lower. It would technically cost you about 120 gold pieces per ingot.
And that's 12 pounds, right?
That's 27 pounds of pure
20.
bronze.
27.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll cost me 100?
120.
120?
Mm-hmm.
I will take 2 ingots then.
All right. They'll tell you to run that young 240, which you can do, and you get yourself 54 pounds of bronze. Of the good stuff.
So I was just looking at like I'm curious, but I'm also scared.
You could be afraid.
To which Anastasia says, is this what you normally go out to do as an excursion?
No, this is what I am doing personally.
No, we usually end up in an alternate dimension, threatened by secret organizations and gods. And
yeah, it's a whole lot of fun. But this is very mellow, what we normally do.
Mm-hmm. It kind of looks like that's disturbing, but okay.
Said we're an unruly bunch. We're really just a knock around set of guys and ladies.
Okay. So where else are you looking to go on your day trip?
Let's see, I got my bronze. I got that. I should actually be looking for. Actually, I want to ask about lead.
And I'm sorry, you said what, Luna?
No, but I'll wait.
Okay.
Well, I was asking. I want to ask about lead or tin.
It would be in the same place where you're able to get the bronze, which is basically just an open kind of market where they sell heavy metals.
Yeah, I'll talk to them about ingots of that.
If you were looking to get ingots of those, the tin would cost a bit less and the lead would cost a bit more than that. You'd be looking about 40 and 50 gold respectively for those per ingot.
40 and 50 gold. All right, let's see. I got 40 pounds of bronze. I'll take 2 ingots of both lead and bronze. So.
Okay. So
or lead and tin. I'm sorry.
It costs you another 180 gold, which you have, and now you have those also.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I'll be done. Now I'm officially done.
Which is an odd thing you'll notice is that a lot of people around here are wearing all black, and women are wearing veils and things of that nature.
This is
neat.
Odd.
It's a city in the morning. The mood is very, very melancholy for them. They've lost a true war hero.
Right.
All right. So with that, you guys have had your day excursion out, shopping things up. What was you looking to do, Alex or Luna?
Damn, now who's giving my government name out there?
Yeah, right. How big is that barrel? Before I forget, I'm sorry, Ace.
I just want to normal barrel size for like similar to what you have for wine and stuff like that.
Okay, so basically a freaking 10-gallon barrel.
Yep. But yeah, you're loaded up on stuff. So what's the thing you're looking to do, Luna?
I was wondering what I was learning from my books.
What are you reading from your books?
Learning. Yeah.
Which book were you reading?
We're going to go with the first one.
Which was?
Let me finish this message.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
Privilege.
Learning about your mother, right?
No.
What were you looking at?
Bro.
No.
So, bro, let me look up the books, okay? Thank you. During anxiety, views. No, I have to go on about my left. That's a letter I wrote previously
That's right.
last night. This is about the books that I took from Vanessa. I
I
think
can't
it's
hear what you're saying clearly.
I can't hear anything. All I know is she's talking about books and which ones she's gotten.
I was telling her son that I was looking. I was researching the Magicite.
Mhm.
And from the with the books that I took from, I think it's from Vanessa. I'm not sure if it was Vanessa
Oh,
though.
that's actually a good point. Were those
I thought
books
we
in
gave
your
those back.
bag of holding,
Yeah.
including the Magicite?
No, the Magicite was in my my belt pouch.
Okay. As far as the book, which one about the Magicite were you reading?
The first one. I was looking up the titles. Hold on.
All right.
I thought we were gonna give those over to for the headmaster and stuff because I know they were trapped.
Oh
You
no,
thought?
she said that she didn't do it.
Okay, that's what I said. I was thinking, I could have sworn we did that. That was me speaking out of character. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're all good. She had that idea. She completely decided not to do it and decided to look in the books herself.
No, I have them. I just don't know where the titles are. I have to look for the titles.
Okay. Well, I can tell you. Let me see. I'll roll randomly for what I believe one to be. Going by what you would have gotten from one of the books, it would have talked about where Magicite is farmed from, which Magicite generally only grows deep underground by a couple of miles in areas of high magical concentration. And it speaks about how long it takes Magicite to form, which is often tens to hundreds of years. How it's extremely rare as a gemstone. How it can have magic negating powers.
Okay, okay, okay. I have it. You sent it to me in Discord. I knew it was somewhere.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, okay. So you said,
You were looking at the first book, correct?
yeah. Let me put this in my notes so I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Then never mind. I told you about the wrong book, but ideally, that still counts. Ideally, there were ancient people that roamed the earth. There were these things or creatures of darkness that seemed to have been trying to hunt them down for their existence. And the Magicite was what was actually able to protect them, as when they encircled themselves with the Magicite, the creatures could not penetrate that barrier.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
But yeah, the book speaks of possible recorded things before recorded time. And how Magicite was also used during the Age of Arcanum when it was found to be most pleasurable, and it was actually used to power up cities that could fly.
Really, Tolly? You're just gonna shoot him in the? Oh,
Cool.
sorry.
So yes, the best thing you find about the first one is kind of the origin of Magicite, where it came from.
Okay. And I would just go down the line to number 2, Humans of Perfection.
I would say if you were reading that one book all this time, you would have got that information. You wouldn't have got to the second book yet.
Well, that's what I'm going to next then.
All right, next one will be Humans of Perfection. Got you.
And I'll just. Does it seem like anybody comes up here?
To where you are? No, not really.
I'm just. This is my space now. I'm gonna bring some plants up here.
Oh, okay.
I'm colonizing it.
Just taking shit over.
Look
Yep.
at his nest.
Yep.
That's good.
All right, that sounds like a fact. So you have that marked down as the place where you're at. Moving on to the next book. I will say what you will get is that the book looks to be a kind of autobiography of someone called Mazi, Mazzi, Uzoma, Uzoma, who seemed to be a very powerful mage back in the Age of Arcanum.
Mizzi?
Mazzi,
Okay.
then Uzoma, Uzoma.
Uzoma.
Correct. All right. While you all are walking back in the rain, you see Anastasia suddenly grab at her neck, kind of stumble, and then trip and fall into the rain.
Oh shit! Ruin's immediately checking her.
Okay, make a heal check.
And I'm going to start holding up a watch, basically.
Okay.
Let's see, heal check. Where is my heal check?
I jumped down to see what's wrong with
I got a
Anastasia.
16.
Okay, 16
Check
on
her
the
out.
heal check. You're able to check and see that her breathing's become shallow, but she is breathing. You said you were making a what check, Hassan? Or Wanda?
I just wanted to jump down and check on her too. Said she grabbed her neck.
Yeah, I was saying I was checking around her neck as well.
You would see that there seems to be a small, thin dart that's in her neck.
Immediately
Assassin.
pulling that, and
Oh, perception check.
Okay. You're able to pull it out?
can I tell if it's poisoned or not?
I actually give that to Tahlu.
I'm gonna hand it to Tahlu. I'm like, Tahlu, here, check this to see if it's poisoned or not.
I'm gonna lick it.
I got a 25.
Okay, we'll come to those. So, you're licking it, Tahlu?
Yeah, I'm immune to poison. I'm good. I can do this.
Okay. You
I
taste
should
it.
be able to tell. So yeah, it's poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way I could tell what kind of poison, or is that way too out of my
I
range?
mean, I would say make a knowledge poison check if you have it.
But I don't
Yeah,
think there's a
I
poison.
would say knowledge herbology would fit for that. Making a much higher check, you could probably do like a knowledge nature.
Let me double check what my nature is.
Mhm.
Oh, excuse me. Why are you acting stupid? Change tabs, please.
Nah.
I got nature and what'd you say?
I would say knowledge nature because you don't have herbology probably.
Yeah, I don't have herbology.
Mhm.
Ooh, that's gonna be a 15.
15 total. You cannot tell, but from what you can tell, it feels extremely rough. Like, even though it's rough to you, it has extremely bitter taste, which it tastes strongly.
So it's potent, is what he's gonna
At
tell
this
him.
point, I guess Ruin's gonna immediately go for it to try and, like, he's gonna do a medical type of thing to try and pull the poison from her neck.
All
I
right.
guess he's like sucking out the poison. I rolled a. Let's see.
Let's see. It's another heal check for all of that.
It's a 19. Because I have nothing in it.
Okay. So with you rolling that, let me see. She is not doing well. She is going to actually start. You see that there seems to be black veins running down from her neck where the impact was.
Immediately gonna pick her up and rush her to one of the closest temples or something. Who would be the closest temple? Like anything close?
Let me think. You guys are in the Erudite district, which isn't far from the actual religious district. If you're going to fly directly there,
Yes, I'm leaving everyone behind flying.
okay. If you fly above the crowd and leave them there, you can get there in a few minutes, going as the crow flies, because you don't have to take the streets, which curve.
Yeah. getting
I'm
in.
gonna shoot a message to Finn.
Mhm. Oh, that's not the best for her.
Like,
Did I find who fired the dart with my
You
perception?
did not. Looking from the side of where it seemed to have come from, you looking out that way and you see that there are building fronts and things of that nature, but you didn't see anybody that seemed to be in a motion of shooting or anybody running. Though there is an alley off to the side if you want to run down the alley, but you don't see anybody running at the moment.
I will head down the alley, at least to look.
Okay.
With the red chokey over.
Oh shit, that's rough for her. All right, so that is 6 seconds. All right. While you're flying with her, Ruin, you're seeing that the black roots are straining even further.
yeah, because I am rushing straight in. Like, once I land, I'm popping open doors. Like, quick, I need a cleric, somebody.
You are, but even with your speed and carrying her and moving there, it's still time, and this is happening in seconds because it's potent.
Yeah, so it's like,
All right, and with that, you come landing down in front of what looks to be a large, huge temple, which you've seen before, which is the Temple of Saren Ray. As you notice, as you remember being in the religious district and seeing this large, grand temple, and instead of even flying through the doors, you fly over the top and land in the inner courtyard and immediately call for help.
yeah.
And as you're calling out, there's some people to kind of stumble over, and some people kind of were praying in the garden kind of look up. And some people come running over to you. And as they come down, you kind of look down, you can see that the veins, blackened veins, have kind of ran up the side of her face and over her face. And you can see that her eyes are open as they ran into her eyes, and they've rolled back.
Oh, God.
And you can feel that she is not breathing in your arms or moving. Though it's the oddest thing, this young girl couldn't be any more than maybe 8 or 9 or so. Kind of walks up with another young Tiefling girl behind her. This dark-skinned girl walks up and kind of looks at you. And she tells you, sit her down, please.
Rune will set her down.
And she'll kind of look over. And she says, Lucy, and she looks back at the Tiefling girl and says, Lucy, get my mother, please. And Lucy, the Tiefling, immediately runs off to go run back into the temple. And you just see her says, can you tell me what happened without even looking up at you?
It's something she fell over, grasping at her neck, and then I found this little dart inside of her neck. And well, I pulled it and tried to do first aid, and it wasn't helping. So I rushed her straight here.
While you're saying that, she says, Brother Jones, bring me some honey root. Also, get a cold compress immediately, please. And she's just, this whole time while you're saying that, she's just snapping out orders to people. Even though this kid looks to be like 8 or 9 years old.
The Ruin cares not for the age of this person. He just knows that they know what they're doing.
And you see her kind of put a finger up to her neck and kind of take her pulse. And said, how long ago did she stop moving?
It couldn't have been just more than not even a minute ago. I got her here, and then I saw her eyes roll back, and that was it.
And you see her suddenly take a moment. And the oddest thing happens. You feel like this rush of energy. Like you felt similar things to it before. But it's an odd thing. It doesn't feel hostile. It feels almost like the warm summer breeze. And it's even though it's raining and you're in the garden, for a moment there doesn't seem to be any rain that's falling down, as it seems to be being shielded away by the amount of energy this child is pulling in.
Rude's kind of lost in awe at this point. Saying,
Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden you see as she's coming back, you see the girl take this diamond necklace from around her neck and slowly pull it off and place both of her hands over the chest of Anastasia. And the phrase that she says is, "By the light of Sarenrae, it is not your time to go. Return." And there's this powerful impact where you feel of energy rush through. And it's the oddest thing because you can't see it because it's still in the rain and the rain is happening, but you almost can see what looks to be like golden light and a fiery halo over this girl. As you almost see flames kind of enter into Anastasia. And then in a moment, the little girl blinks and her eyes kind of go golden, solid and opaque, and kind of flushed with energy that seems to dim and darken, and a moment passes.
Ike's done something like this before.
And all of a sudden you hear a cough from Anastasia. She coughs, and it coughs up this huge, nasty black loogie of just viscous liquid that she coughs out, and as she coughs it out and it hits the ground, it starts to kill the plants immediately around it. To which you see the Tiefling girl kind of takes her hand and says, "Die," and she just kind of aims it down at this and burns that area as it burns up. As this elderly white woman kind of comes out, has to be at least in her 60s, kind of comes walking out. What is going on here? And then you see her kind of look down at Lucy and says, "What did you do to my garden?" To which the little girl says, Mother, it was some type of," and the little girl looks tired and out of breath and exhausted. And then she just kind of slightly falls forward, and Lucy runs over and catches her before she hits the ground.
At that point, Rude, it's my fault. I brought my friend here. She hurt, and
as you say all that, you see her kind of put a hand up. She's like, "I understand what happened," as her eyes seems to be taking everything in. "Pick up that girl and bring her inside. Lucy, bring Triss with me."
Yeah, I'll pick up Anastasia and head inside with her.
And as she's walking, you hear her. You can now see where the little girl might have got it from. She's immediately commanding out orders. "Cut off the garden, seal it down. No one is allowed to go in there until I say so immediately. Post guards outside of every entrance." And with that, she begins to take it down. And she kind of, as she's walking, she says, "You're Ruin of Team Moonshadow at Sparta's Academy, aren't you?"
Yes, I am.
And with that, she kind of takes this stairway that leads to the back that heads down this spiraling staircase that at the bottom has what looks to be a huge locked door with a massive lock in the front, which she takes a key from around her neck and unlocks it. And as she pushes it in the chamber door, it's dark and pitch black until she claps her fingers and all of a sudden lights acquire. And you can see standing still in the back of the room are 3 of your former classmates.
No. I thought there would have been 4.
There are only 3 here at the moment.
Would have been a part of that. Unless they let him go back to the academy?
They did not. You have not seen Zazanik at the academy.
Oh, so would he be here too?
He would be.
So then shouldn't there be 4?
You just haven't seen all 4 of them. You only see 3 at this moment.
Oh, okay. I would have seen all 3 of them. Like, you guys.
They don't seem to say a word until all of a sudden she raises her hand and says, "Take the girl, prepare a bed for her, make sure that she's looked after." And they, without a word, precision move out, come grab her from you, sit her down, place her into a small bed off into a room in a side room, and make sure that she's comfortable. Which Lucy took Trish back to her room, and she says, "I'm sure you're familiar with these gentlemen who have been my guests for quite some time now."
Yes, I am. Still sorry about what happened with you guys.
They don't say anything. Make sure that girl is taken care of. I shall return. Let her know that there happens to be something that's bothering her or something seems to go wrong. Come and find me. And they all kind of nod deeply to her. And with that, she kind of turns back towards the door. She's like, out the door. Let's go. Upstairs.
Okay.
And as you walk back up the steps, she walks slowly and doesn't say a word, kind of humming to herself. And at the top of the stairs, right to the left, there's a massive doorway, a double door, which she leads you into, which seems to be a huge desk for her, along with other things. A couple of small doors off to the side seem to lead to other rooms. As she kind of sits down. Why did you bring that girl here?
It was the largest temple I could remember, and I remember Lady Pike. She was a champion of Sarenrae, so I figured this might be the best place to bring her. And it was also the closest.
Yes, Pike Trickfoot is the champion of Sarenrae currently, but she is all the way in Taldore. How would you even know that?
Because I visited Pike in Taldore before.
It's fine, boy. You can relax. The girl will be okay.
And she's also attempted to bring back Weiss-Schnee. And Ruin looks at his wrist for a moment and starts stroking the cloth.
Yes, I'm aware of your bloody rampage when you struck down the Schnee girl. It was televised.
I know.
Seems like you're going to keep me in business and quite busy for some time.
Well, I've been doing my best not to kill anyone since then.
Oh, not just you. You and your entire murderous little band of students at Sparta School.
I'm sorry.
Oh, don't apologize. It's your headmaster's fault. He should have trained you better. I've told him that stupid contest is dangerous, but he didn't want to listen just because nothing bad had happened.
Victims today, right?
Rowan's literally just like looking down at this point.
What I am saying is that you did a good job. You saved that girl's life. Though from the looks of it, it looks like that was Black Lotus extract, which means somebody really wanted her dead.
Yeah, she did mention that.
Who exactly is she?
What were you saying, Ace?
She said, who exactly is she?
Anastasia Orkova. I can't remember her middle name.
Annikova Stokes.
Stokes.
Oh, Stokes. Anastasia Orkova Stokes.
The name's not familiar to me. Why would somebody... She's from Opara. And you see her kind of look for a moment. And you see her kind of slowly stand up and walk over towards the wall and pull out a tome and look through some names. Stokes. That would be why. Merriweather Stokes. And she kind of closes the book and slams it closed. So you have the daughter of the headmaster of the Kithadarian Music Academy in Opara here in my temple. And you brought her into me dead.
I'm sorry I wasn't faster.
My boy, there's quite something, possibly nothing you could have done to stop that. I'm shocked that she didn't die instantly. You might be unaware, but Black Lotus extract, the poison from it, can wither the body in seconds. If I were to strike you with it right now and the poison took hold, it could ruin your body. No pun intended.
Nah, I get that.
I'm more concerned about why someone would want that girl dead and if they followed you here somehow.
She, oh god. I was at that point where it was just like, oh god.
Don't let this old body fool you. Anybody coming to my temple to look for trouble are going to find themselves becoming a permanent member but 6 feet shorter.
No, that just means I'm bringing trouble to other people that don't need it.
Besides, those boys down there are more than capable enough of taking something out if somebody tries to find their way to them.
Yeah, they were a tough bunch.
Very much so. Was it just you and that girl, or was there more of you together?
There was more of us, but I left them behind to bring her here because she was the most in danger.
And do you know that somebody didn't want to endanger the remaining ones?
I believe Tahlu and Wanda could probably hold their own if need be.
Ah, yes, I remember those two. Spradas told me about them. Though leaving a Nagaji bard with a Godkiller on his arm, walking around the streets of Teleria might not be the safest thing most days. But maybe the gods will look out for him today. And she kind of looks at you. Yes, of course I know about the Godkiller.
I figured you would. A lot of people do, apparently. At least a lot of people in the high places. I think that's how it goes.
Oh, understandable. I am the same one that brought Sparta's little sassy, attitudinal ass into this world. There's not many secrets the boy can hide from me.
Because wait, what?
She was the midwife that brought him into this world.
Yeah, at that point, ruined it.
It's not his mother, but the woman who actually helped his mother give birth.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like the
Ruined it has a little laugh at that. It's like,
If you think that your friends are okay, you should probably go back to them, and you should probably also report to the headmaster that I have the girl here. Actually, I will tell the headmaster I have the girl here.
okay.
How long would it take Tahlu and Wanda to find the temple?
Oh, don't worry. We're going to come back to that now in a minute.
Damn.
I didn't forget about y'all. No. No.
You know what? Forget I talked.
Oh, shit. At that point, we're just like, okay, very well. I'll head back to them. And again, thank you.
Of course. All right. So with that coming back to you all, Wanda, you made a search and you went down the alleyway, correct? Make another perception check when you get down to the end of the alley.
Okay. That'd be a nat 20 for a 27.
Nice. As you get up to the top, trying to take a moment to kind of close your eyes and zero in, you hear above you that there seems to be someone that is running along the top of one of the buildings. Roughly about 30 feet up in the rain. You can hear it because the feet are splashing in the water.
I can Shoki jump up that high?
Up that high? Off rip? No.
Can I jump that high off of Shoki?
Ideally, possibly not. But you do have a way to get up surfaces quickly.
I mean,
Would my cloak help with that? I could just travel up the wall.
You literally can travel along any single little surface that's connected.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Travel.
So are you going to jump off and do it on the ground, or are you going to run, jump on the wall and do it?
I'm gonna run, jump onto the wall.
All right. Make an acrobatics check for me.
Sure. That'll be 29.
Okay. With a 29, you easily have Shoki leap up and you springboard from Shoki. Actually, that's enough to get you up there to the top of the roof without you actually doing it, just with that 29. kind of front flip and land with a flourish and land on your feet lightly. Just as you can see a figure that is running and jumping off of the building onto the next.
I whistle out for my teammates and I start to pursue.
Okay. Tahlu, you can see, well, you would have seen if you looked over that way, that Shoki took off down the alley with Wanda on it, jumped up in the air. Wanda jumped, flipped up on top of a roof, and gave a whistle from the top, pointing that they were giving chase at somebody.
Quick, Tahlu, fly!
At that point, Tahlu's like, wait, oh, fuck. And then I'm gonna add to the message I sent to Sin, like, hey, Wanda's chasing somebody.
Okay. So, Sin, you would have got both of those messages cleared out to you. All right. As for Wanda, you are going to enter a chase sequence.
Me.
Oh man, so I won't get there until like after this.
Team
Oh,
7. Team 1. I'm sorry. Team 1 can't do nothing without finding some trouble.
Yeah.
I mean, you were walking around with a literally excommunicated spy.
Man. No,
Yeah.
I'm supposed to do
All
that.
right. So
I mean,
with
everybody
that,
knew that.
they got a head start, so they are ahead of you to be able to make it. From what you can see, they jumped across the way on the roof, and they are stumbling up a tight set of roofs. You can make another jump. You can easily make this jump. It's only like 10 feet across. But you're going to need to do an acrobatics check to try to balance up there on that roof.
I swear,
Or
I
I would
swear,
s-
Wanda has something for this.
yeah, I was going to say it's going to have to be an acrobatics check.
Maybe a 24.
Okay. You easily hop up onto the roof as you see that they kind of stumbled for a bit as they seem to be running. And now they seem to have heard you hit the roof behind them. And you can't fully see their face. You can just see their eyes, which looks to be purple as they have their mask and everything kind of covering their face. And they have something over their hood, which doesn't look out of pocket here in the actual rain with a large cloak over them. But you see as they get over to the top, you see them kind of slide down the side. And they immediately seemingly drop down to the ground by jumping from one wall to the next and then landing on the ground, roughly about 30 feet down.
God damn, Prince of Persia.
Basically.
Shit.
Quick as shit.
Fucking Assassin's Creed escape there.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. All right, so with that, what are you doing, good sir?
I am giving chase. I'm not giving the bench away
Okay.
from me.
Okay. With that, you can easily slide down. Are you going to try to acrobatics down to save yourself the damage, or are you just going to drop?
I'm gonna acrobatics to save the damage.
Okay.
Hold on. What did these boots do again?
I thought they were like boots of stealth.
That's what I thought too. I just want to make sure. Let's see. Battle Strider's boots.
Mhm. All right, so you made your run. You turn and chase them down the alleyway as they seem to be heading back north. From what you can see, they come into what looks to be about roughly a 10-foot wall. So what they do is they're going to, they had to take a foot and kind of climb up of it. And you see them take time to climb up, hop over the other side and land down and begin to run. You can either do a climb check or an acrobatics check to try to get over this one as you're running. The acrobatics would be harder because you are in the rain, so the DCs are higher.
Damn. Higher than my climb check. I'll use climb.
Okay.
No.
What you got? What you got? What you got?
Oh, 22.
Okay. With that, you're able to kind of get a running jump, kind of climb, hop over it, seem to gain a little bit of ground. As you're coming out to one of the busier streets on the other side of this alley, you see the person is actually running through it, and you see them actually jump up and kind of jump onto one of the carts and kind of like run and jump off of it, and seems to be jumping across the different types of carts to get across this large intersection of about roughly 5 or 6 lanes of traffic of people intersecting in and out. You can either try to do a acrobatics check to climb up, or you can attempt to do a reflex check to slide by.
I'm gonna go with acrobatics because it's higher than my reflex.
Okay.
So that'll be 23.
23.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, you try to climb up. And you try to repeat the same move that you saw, except it's raining out, so you slip a little bit and you kind of stumble and fall. Make a reflex save to see if you get ran over by a cart.
I ran over by a cart.
You tried to do the same move, except you slipped and fell and hit the ground. You didn't. You were doing enough acrobatics. You kind of roll into it, but you are on the actual ground in the middle of the road.
I got a 27.
Okay, with that, you're able to easily roll over out of the way and kind of get back up. And you can see them kind of going through the far side of things. They start to push people out of the way and kind of shove things out the way. Make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Okay. Knowing the city a little bit and seeing where the alley goes, you kind of wait a second and see them veer off to the right. And you know that alleyway actually curves around and around to the street in kind of a longer looping curve down the way. So you realize that you could actually get a shortcut if you cut them off and just run right down the main street here.
I'll go for it.
All right, so you go and make that. I'm going to need either an acrobatics or a stealth check to slide through the crowd.
It'll be a stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, and with the nat 20, that'll be a total of 46.
Nice.
God damn.
You hear some people beginning to yell. You hear like city guards yelling out like, "Hey, what happened? Where did they go? Find whoever that was out here playing in the streets, these kids." But your stealth is high enough that they don't seem to catch you. As you're running up to the side, as you come down to that corner, you see them kind of look behind and look and kind of see that they seem to have lost you. And then they turn to the right and see you as you are just clearing. You're only about 20 feet away, and they immediately take back off again running.
I know you don't.
You've closed the distance, though they are still ahead of you. From where you are now, they're actually running out towards the docks, which is wild. And you see them as they're actually running down the way. You see them, because the streets slope downward, you see them actually kind of run up the side of a wall and grab onto the roof and pull themselves up.
I cast Expeditious Retreat on myself. Give
Okay.
myself an extra 30 feet of movement.
Nice. Okay. You still got to get up roughly about 25 feet in the air.
And I will acrobatics check again, I guess.
Yeah, you can make an acrobatics check or a
Cool.
climb check for this one.
16 plus 10, 26.
Okay. With that, you're able to get up there and you're like just behind them now, where you can almost reach out to grab them. And them seeing you behind them, you see them run and throw down what looks to be some type of pellet that kind of causes a smoke bomb, but it doesn't do as well in the rain. So it doesn't block enough of the vision, just the edge of the ground as they make a running leap. And from what you can see, they clear about a 20, 25 foot area and just barely hit a smaller roof down below and kind of roll. And they immediately do something. Are you jumping immediately after them?
Yeah.
Okay. As you are in the air, they're going to throw out what looks to be some type of dagger that they shoot out at you. I'm going to need you to make a reflex save. Or you can make an attack roll to try to hit it out of the air.
Ooh.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna make an attack roll to hit it out of the air.
Okay.
That'll be
That's with your bare hands, because I doubt you got Darkthorn out, unless you're swinging your sword.
gonna like quick draw it and like.
I'll say with Possibly. Let's see. Yes. You'd be
That's
able to
like
try to pull it and swing it out in one move.
Okay, that'll be 26 to hit then.
And let's see if that's higher than their attack, which would be. It does, and you're able to hit it out of the air as you land. You come up right beside them with your blade.
Gig him!
I got him!
And now we are going to enter combat because they don't have many options. All right, as they do that, they pull out what looks to be some type of, I wouldn't say it's a long sword, it's more of a short sword. As they immediately take up a defensive position and begin to slowly back away from you towards the edge of the actual roof. It's your turn.
And they said what? I'm sorry.
They didn't say anything. Ideally, they pulled out a short sword and put it up in a defensive pose and slowly began to back away from you. They basically took a 5-foot step back from you to the edge of the wall of the roof.
I think attack of opportunity. Yes.
Not with a 5-foot step.
5-foot step. Yeah, that's not an attack of opportunity.
They haven't left that.
That would be why they took the 5-foot step.
Poor Wanda. I could have swore Wanda would have like, haha, take that out of the way and then just giggle.
Just
But it is what it is.
Ideally, if it would it be an action, they had to use an attack action when they made the jump. Otherwise, they'd have got stuck by the needle.
Well, I'm here, which means it's time to get jiggy with it.
That's it, right?
I'll make my attack rolls for. I got 2 attacks.
You do got 2 attacks if you want to use Darkthorn to swing on them.
Got a +10 and a +5. That'll be a 23 to hit and a 20 to hit.
As you go to swing your blade, they just come up and meet your sword, ready to strike perfectly with a loud clashing of blades and swing it back again to block your second strike. They were able to block both of your hits.
God damn.
Total defense, you know. When you got acrobatics, it gives you that +6 to AC. That can make a big difference.
Oh, yeah, it does. I mean, Ruin has that.
But you currently have them pressed against the edge of the roof, which is only about 2 feet tall. But they're with their back foot against the edge as you are swinging sword blows on them in the rain. Welcome to anime D&D, because that's what you've created now.
Yeah!
I'm with it.
What are they going to do? They don't have. Actually, they do got some bags, and they got some tricks in their bag. Hold on, we ain't punks about our stuff. Hold on, we got some options. We're not just gonna punk out just because we got chased down throughout the city all of a sudden.
And they punk out. Done.
Did Tahlu end up chasing behind me?
I mean, I would say, Tahlu, you would need a perception check to even try to figure out which way they went in the rain.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was gonna be a pain in the ass. Actually, if you didn't have Shoki behind, I would ask Shoki to find it.
Yeah.
You could ask Shoki that.
I'm gonna try to get Shoki back. Where's Wanda? Come on, where's Wanda?
Though I hate to tell you, even with Shoki's perception and scent ability in the rain, that doesn't help at all. Because the rain is washing all that shit away.
Wait, but only Sin can do that whole fucking nap out thing.
Mm-hmm. But on the bright side, Shoki is trying to. Ideally, Shoki seems to be trying to follow the sounds of where they went, and like barking at you to follow.
I will follow. We're gonna end up in a fucking bakery, I swear.
All right, they are going to swing at you twice with theirs. That is a 24 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. They are going to. I'm going to need you to make a sense motive check, please. Mm-hmm. Oh. Ooh.
What's
You are,
the noises?
you're looking to beat a DC of 16 with your sense mode.
Oh, that's not bad.
I got a 20.
Okay. Then with that, you see them almost try to like fake an attack, but swing it back around, but it still hits you, just not as badly as it could. And you notice that when they go to swing on you, they stab you with a small blade. It has a slightly serrated edge. I need you to make a fortitude save, please.
Man, this is getting good. Get him. Get him.
21.
A 21 total?
Yes.
All right. So that was their first attack. They're going to try a second one. Ooh, I need you to make another sense motive, please.
Damn fainting bastard ass rogues.
That's a 25.
A 25, is that your total?
Yes.
All right. All right. That does not count. And as they go to fake you a second time, you fall for it, and they stab back. That is... Actually, I don't have all these D6s out. Hold on. I can just roll this one repeatedly.
Sneak attack. Tough.
10, 14, 20, 26, 24 points of damage. As it's actually, 24 points of damage as it fates you one way and she stabs you in the side. Or they stab you in the side, I should say.
Okay.
All right. So that is their turn. You are going to need another fortitude save. This is back on your turn.
Another fortitude save.
Yes, please.
It's 30-20.
Okay. That works, and you don't feel the effects of the poison. Which is excellent. It is your turn as they are still there and they didn't... Actually, they still have a 5-foot move. It is... No, it's not that desperate yet. They're willing to fight you. So yeah, they're standing there with the blade, except you notice that they are not holding their blade extended outward towards you. They're holding their blade kind of backhanded, almost like it was a dagger.
Ooh.
Fancy.
But it is in fact a whole sword.
They're holding the entire sword instead of front-sided. Actually, I could say it better. Instead of holding the entire sword front-sided, they're holding it backhanded. So it's kind of going along their forearm the way they hold it and holding it towards you and kind of using it to block their body versus holding it up like they were holding a normal sword. So what are you doing? What are you doing?
Okay. I can't cast and attack, can
In combat, you cannot, 'cause that's not your thing, though. If you want to try to defensively cast while you're this close to them, you can. Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Appreciate that, Discord.
What happened?
It just closed itself and then restarted. Cause why not?
You were trying to fix your camera.
Yep, that's what I get. Should have left shit
Something on
alone.
Discord.
But yeah, you could do that, but you'd have to cast defensively if you want to try to cast a spell, because it will provoke attack of opportunity.
I am going to try to cast defensively, and I'm going to use my boots to avoid the attack of opportunity.
So you're gonna activate your boots.
Yeah.
Your Battle Strider boots. Okay.
Yes, Battle Strider boots.
All
And I
right.
would like to hit you with not cast, fucking gracelessness.
You're gonna try to do a touch of gracelessness.
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck up that rogue's dexterity.
That would do it. It's a touch attack, so you have to roll to touch.
That will be.
But
Is it just a?
you have to roll. Basically, you roll your normal melee attack, which for you is a +8. You try to reach out and touch them, and if you can hit their touch AC, then you touch them.
Okay, well that should be easy. When I roll a 17, my attack's a +8. So...
25.
Yes, 25.
Okay, so with that, they try to dodge it, but you're able to reach out and touch them, which it hits them, and they need to roll.
Tag, you're in.
They get a fortitude save for partial damage, but you get to roll 1d6 and then 2 caster levels, which that's a caster level 7. So it's 1d6 plus 3 drop to their dex. And they are... Wow, they failed. Now it's going to be 4. They got a 15 instead of a 16. 8 plus 7. I had to double check. I was like, wait, what that? Wow, they failed. Wow. So how much you get?
I rolled a 5. So that's a +8 again?
That's a shot of 8 to their dexterity. Holy shit. Well.
You just fucked their world up.
Well, that ruined a lot of what they normally would do.
Gig 'em, Wanda.
Okay.
Gig 'em.
So they can feel that, but you've taken damage. Let's see how hurt you actually look, though. Let me see if they can realize that. Because you took 24 points of damage. I forgot how much you took from that first hit, though.
Yeah, that was a lot. It's not something to just brush off.
It was like 24, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 20. It's 24 for one, and they got hit for normal damage for the second one, which it was a small amount. It was 3. That's what it was. Ha 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 ha.
So a total of 27.
So yeah, they're down. You're down to 49 hit points now.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, you are all of a sudden you're just going to hear a female voice saying, "You should stay out of this. It has nothing to do with you." And they are going to fall backwards off of the actual edge.
Ooh, this is gonna suck.
They're going to fall backwards off of the edge of the roof. All right. Are you going to try to take an attack of opportunity on them?
I might as well. I might as well.
Okay.
So that'll be a 23.
That will hit them because they don't have total defense up.
23 to hit. That will not crit.
No.
My damage.
Give me the damage.
Ah, imagine that crit on that edge. You would have flown off that roof
That'd have been fucked up.
the wrong way.
Would have been GG's in the chat.
That'll be 20 to damage.
Ooh. I felt that. As you hear a scream out, as you get blood on the blade. Bright red blood as you slice through their side. But even though it's about they dropped about 50 feet, they seem to be okay as they hit the ground hard.
Where did I hit them?
You slice them along their right side, along the stomach.
Right side of this stomach. Okay.
A good slice as you tried to slice through them, but they fell away from you. So they hit the ground, That was the attack of opportunity you got, so it's your turn. And you are roughly 50 feet up on the edge of the roof, and they are down below.
Can I see a pathway down to give chase without taking further damage?
I would say your best jump is you could try to jump to the roof across the way, which is about 30 feet away and 30 feet down.
Yes.
It's a pretty rough jump without a running start.
Hmm.
I mean, you do technically have like a 5-foot run, but you'd probably need 10.
Oh, yeah, you need 10 to count as a run. But you could back up and then run.
But doesn't Wanda still have that spell activated, or is it over with?
It does. Well, the Expeditious Retreat just gives more movement speed, which would be great.
Okay.
So if there was an extra 40 feet of roof, Wanda could run it, but it doesn't help out that way. So what are you doing, Wanda?
I'll back up and.
But you do have Expeditious Retreat, so currently your movement is 60 feet.
I will back up and take the extra space, yeah.
Okay.
Did I recognize their voice?
You did not. It did have an Oparan accent, though.
Okay. May or may not be someone else I know.
Somebody that you used to know. All right, so you're going to take a run and jump. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
That will be 10 plus 10, 24.
24 total?
24 total.
Oh. Well, I'll say this. Luckily, you have the extra movement, which gives you a bonus, but you're going to need to make a reflex save because you are coming up just short. Maybe it's the wet roof, or maybe it's not having the full amount of time to run up to it and catch your momentum. But you kind of have that run, you look like you're going to make it, and you realize you're coming up just short, but you might be able to reach out and grab the roof.
Wait, so 19 plus 7, that's 20.
26. 26.
Mm-hmm.
26.
19 plus
26.
7. Right. So with that, you reach out and you're able to grab onto the edge of the roof. The only downside is you're also holding on to Darkthorn. So are you trying to do this one-handed or two-handed?
Slam that bitch.
Two-handed?
Yeah.
All right, because you have to let go of Darkthorn to do that.
I'm one-handing it. I'm not letting go of Darkthorn.
Okay. So you're going to one-handed, and your total was a 26, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you grab on with the one hand and you kind of have it. You feel your fingers start, hold on and grip it, but with the wetness of the roof, they slip, and you fall the remaining 20 feet down.
Damn, it's raining.
It is raining, and you take 9 points of damage as you slam into the ground.
6.
That sucks.
Say, you still got movement. You can get this fool.
I mean, you are roughly about, I'd say from where they fell, you're only about 20 feet away. You could run over to them.
I'm going to pop
So-
one of my.
Actually, I was going to say, yeah, you don't have a move action to get up. You're prone, actually.
Give me what? 3 of those potions, right?
You've taken 1, so you have 2 left. Have you been keeping track of how many hit points you have?
Yes, I think.
Okay, well, I asked you that 3 times.
I was trying to.
To let you know, you've already used up your movement to run and try to jump, so you only have an action left.
I'm going
Action and a
to.
swift action, but you're prone on the ground now in the rain.
I'm going to down one of my potions that Luna gave me because I am hurting at the moment.
I would say, with that, Tahlu, my good friend, as you are hustling along, can I get a fortitude save from you, please?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
You need a fortitude save. You running too hard.
All right. Now, what I will say is, do you have your potions somewhere on your body where they could have broken, or are they in your bag?
They'd probably be in my bag.
Okay, so you can standard action, pull it out of your bag, and I'll let you as a swift action take a drink so you can heal up off those hit points.
That's gonna be a shit. What was that? 17.
17. You are getting kind of exhausted running in this rain. This shit's a lot. And then you see Shoki's run up to a major street, and you're like, the fuck? But from what you can see, there seemed to have been like there was some type of crash, as there was somebody that was on the ground, and one cart tried to like avoid and smash into another one and cause like a pile up. But you see Shoki like get to the street and turn off to the right, barking and running.
I'm following as best I can.
Right, this type of thing where you caught up like, ha, the fuck, and then just take off and get like, fuck.
Goddamn dog.
Which you can hear, I would say that, Wanda, you can hear Shoki barking in the distance.
At this point, I feel like
And okay, sweet.
it's going.
You get doing what, Tahlu?
I said at this point, I was probably thinking, does this dog even know where the fuck he's going?
Accurate, because this is a pretty far ass way from where you just started. You've been running this whole time for like, running the better part of like a minute and a half. You're like, how the fuck did they get all the way over here?
Hey, wait, I should be used to this. I trained with Sabian.
You did, except you weren't doing it in the rain. So it's less about you being completely exhausted and more you being like, the fuck are we going? So that's why you're not exhausted, because otherwise you would be at this point. See, the training paid off.
All right, way to go, Tyler. Way to go.
With that, as you lay there, you kind of take out the potion and you drink it real quickly. All of a sudden, you see, when you look back up and you pull the potion out, you see the person sitting there holding their side with one hand, with the blade pointed down at you, pointed at your neck.
I'll just say, you didn't see that.
And all you hear is, remember this moment when someone held your life in their hands and they let you live. And with that, she kind of turns and runs off. And from what you can see, Tahlu, as you're running, you can see a figure dart out of an alley as Shoki is running towards that way. And Shoki, not 6 seconds, runs up towards you and kind of starts nudging you, Wanda, as it's your turn. And now, Tahlu, you'll be at the end of the initiative.
Yay.
I just let Shoki nuzzle me as I sit there and recover from the fall that no one saw me take.
Valid. I would say, Tahlu, for you, you can see this figure is roughly about, say, 60, 70 feet ahead of you, running towards the docks. Which at the end of this street where they get to it, which is about another 50 feet away, is just where the ships are.
Just expect Talu.
Oh. No, I can't do that. It's too wide a range, too many people nearby.
Fucking Kamehameha off the side of the planet through the goddamn rest of the city.
Not Kamehameha, just standardized. Baby Maya.
Just a little Kai blast.
Blow a hole in this whole ship out in the stock like, ooh, fuck. My bad.
I mean, I got the guy.
But yeah,
half
so you
the
give
city, a chunk of the other continent. I mean, when will it end?
How much closer can I get?
I mean, you can run after them. Ideally, speed-wise, you seem to be able to keep pace now, and they seem to be moving a little hurt and hobbled. So they don't seem to be running all out. They seem to be hobbled a bit, as they seem to be holding the right side as they're running.
All right, well, I'm gonna close the distance as best I can.
Okay.
As close as I can. And I'm going to fire a bolt of... I'm going to fire one of the blue bolts at it, because what happens?
All right. So you'll be able to close to within, from where they were 6 feet ahead of you, about 56. You'd be able to close to about 30, 40 feet, so you can take a shot from there.
Okay.
As you see them trying to like push their way through the crowd, but since the ground slopes downward to the sea from here, you have a pretty good shot at their head. At least you think it's their head.
What's the range attack again?
Your ranged attack.
Base attack plus what?
Dex.
And your proficiency.
No proficiencies.
He has proficiencies with his little wrist launchers.
Yeah, that just means he doesn't get a penalty.
Yeah, that means I don't. That means I don't fuck shit up or fuck myself up when I'm doing it.
You got a +8 with your wrist launchers.
There you go.
All right, so that's gonna be a total of actually it's a dirty 20.
That would actually hit, as they don't have total defense up.
Okay, so that's not gonna do a lot of damage. That's a D4.
Plus whatever the blue arrow does.
Yeah, whatever the fuck this blue arrow does, that's gonna be a 3.
And then roll a 6.
Roll a 6. That's gonna be a 5.
Ooh. All right, so that is 8 points of damage to them as you shoot the blue arrow and you see it arc over and land right on them, and it does like a small little ice explosion, and you see it kind of pop them. You just hear ah, as you now can see like a sheet of ice formed on like the backside of their cloak and everything like that. They stand out a lot now.
I was like, that was cool.
And you just see somebody, you see them kind of turn around in the crowd and like look out and like kind of, even from this distance, you can feel their angers as they kind of like look at you like, motherfucker.
Tyler's just gonna shrug it like, you hurt my friend, hurt you.
Which you see them continue to like to run down and run left around the corner. Which you can now see Wanda as you ran up. Which Wanda, you saw Tahlu take the shot, and you can see Shoki's big ass right there with Wanda, who is sitting on the ground. Well, laying on the ground.
So are we still in initiative, or can I pursue this?
You are still in initiative. Ideally, it's what up next. We're up to Wanda. Wanda, are you doing anything?
I do want to get up and hop on Shoki's back and go
Okay.
and go back and chase again.
All right. So you want to get up and climb on the Shoki and give chase?
Yes.
How many hit points did you get back?
20.
Nice. All right, so you're up to 60 hit points then in my book. If you want to give chase, Shoki is fast as shit. Shoki has a 50. Yeah, Shoki has a 50 movement speed. So I mean, you kept up. You were able to visually see where the fuck he ran off to, but god damn it, it wasn't easy. Okay.
Fucking dog.
With that, you see Shoki kind of bound down the rest of the street and kind of come to a skidding stop before running into the water. And then you can try to look around. Look around. Look around.
Take a look-see loo.
Yeah.
Perceive.
17 plus 17. 24.
Okay. With that, you kind of look around and you do not see anyone there. What you do see not far away from you is a cloak that seems to be almost a sheet of ice on half of it on the ground. As it was left to the left of where you are now currently. I mean, Tahlu, you'd be able to actually catch up to them now, as you would have made it to the end of it. Exhausted and shit, like, the fuck all this running.
Why didn't you fly here?
Tony's gonna raise his wrist launcher at Wanda like, I will fucking do it.
It's not true.
When Shoki gives out a large just, and you see a bunch of people jump, but you both notice one person that doesn't seem to jump, that's kind of just walking in the rain, kind of hunched over like they were just covered in the rain. And
Are they looking wet or drier than everybody around them?
The rain is coming down pretty hard out here, but they don't look to be as soaked as you would imagine immediately. It's kind of a moment where they kind of give a look back, and it's kind of that same look like, I should have jumped like everybody else. Fuck.
Tahlu's arms goes from Wanda to that person like, don't fucking move. I'm tired of running.
I'm going to stealth into the crowd and give chase again, but not be noticed by them.
I was gonna say they're about 40 feet up, and you are sitting on top of big ass Shoki. How are you going? You could jump down into the crowd, but you're kind of on above, head and shoulders of the crowd, literally.
You're right. You're right.
Which a lot of the crowd is actually parted the fuck out the way because nobody wants to be in front of this big ass wolf dog to just fucking howl at everybody. Some people kind of have that look of like, I wish a motherfucker would, but a lot of people have kind of scattered to the sides, like, cool, you need room, do your thing.
I am going to follow them on Shoki, and I'm going to be like, you aren't going to give away. I suggest you just surrender to us.
They're gonna take off running again, and they
I shoot at them.
go ahead and take your shot.
I shoot at their fucking feet.
I don't know this shit. Fucking run.
My dice are they're relating my energy. That was a nat 20.
Nice.
So that's a D4.
It's a D4 doubled, unless
So,
you want to have a crit card.
Yes.
I like that. I almost picture the pause and look on your face like, yes, we want that. All right, piercing damage.
So that was a 2 actually. So yeah, I want that crit.
Okay, so that's a 2, and let's see what the piercing says. Double damage, and the target is exhausted. They get a fort save to try to negate it. Ooh, shit. Achilles the shit out of them. That is not going to do it. So they are exhausted as you see them get hit in the back of the ankle, like, ah, fuck. And you see them kind of look back over the shoulder as you're riding towards them, and they realize their situation. They take a moment. You see them turn and look out at the sea, and then they just take one leap and just leap into the water.
Oh, I was hoping to freeze their fucking feet to the ground.
Oh, no, that ain't what they said, brother. What you got was what you got. So you got double damage, and you made them exhausted. So these swim checks for them are going to be fuck.
Shoki and I leap into the water.
But hey, they hit him with the Killmonger, bro. Bury me in the sea with my ancestors. Well, no, they just jumped off into the water. You saw them dive down. You haven't seen them resurface yet. Are you diving into the ocean after them?
When you say ocean, you mean like ocean?
I mean, like, this is literally the western edge of the Lucidian Ocean. It is on the east coast of Teleria.
What's Shoki swim?
You're not about to get Shoki to go swim in the goddamn ocean.
Shoki's swim is probably trash.
Shoki knows a couple of tricks, and one of them is not... Well, Shoki does know how to swim as a dog, but Shoki just has a base 10, which is what you need to not instantly drown.
Oh.
Shoki knows a couple of tricks, which you need to memorize down, which is attack, down, fetch, heal, hunting, seek, and track. Shoki, thankfully, used track automatically to try to track you guys down, following Tahlu, figuring out what Tahlu wanted. So the question is, are you going into the water after them or not?
Well, I only got a +3 to swim. No.
Cool.
I guess I'm just looking. Like,
Okay.
damn, you really just did that.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't have many options. It was either that or get run the fuck down by a big-ass wolf dog. What the fuck?
And a very angry Tahlu who's... Oh, you know what I can do?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have an idea.
You do have some options, Tahlu. What would you like to do?
I want to know if I could do this. I want to know if I can figure out if I can do this without damaging any property. But I want to go up to the water, put my arm in the water, and fire off a sonic blast.
You want to try to... I mean, ideally, the water's edge from where you are on the docks is about roughly a 20-foot drop. You're not level with the sea because, I mean, the docks and the ships.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you go outside of town, outside of the docks, you can go right up to the ocean like a beach. But this isn't the beach, so to speak. This is the docks.
Actually, while we figure that out, I want to do a perception check to see if I see any air bubbles.
All right. All these bitches with the bruh. Yee.
That's gonna be a 14 plus 8.
22.
22.
All right. So with you looking for that, you don't see with the rain. It's hard to see if there's any bubbles. If that's just rain
that's
pops, it's making it hard for you to be able to tell the difference. But you don't see anything distinctive that's kind of putting it out there to you.
I don't have any spells, Wanda.
What I will say is that you will notice that they dropped their sword when they went to go dive because they couldn't swim with that.
I do want to grab that sword just to.
Yep, it's a serrated short sword that seems to have a reverse grip, which makes it designed better for backhanded fighting.
Ooh. I want to do lullaby.
On everyone in the area?
Yeah, that's the area of respect, bro.
You want to AoE lullaby the fuck out of everybody here?
I want to make sure they fail their saves.
You dick! But that's funny.
I mean, ideally, I would say you could do that, but you would also know that it's every creature within a 10-foot radius burst, and the water's edge is 20 feet down.
Oh,
You didn't have to jump into the water and do that shit. You might as well just jump in and Sonic Blast.
I mean, you could aim it down into the water just for a random area and hope that you get a 10-foot radius. But if you want it, I'm willing to give it to you to try.
Oh, you know what? Oh, but I'd have to see this one. I was like, Bungle would work, but I have to see where they were.
Correct. Eyesight makes the difference for everything.
Ooh, that would be ugly. Do a still breath on them.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. But you now, Tahlu, have acquired a serrated short sword.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna look at one like I got no ideas right now. Unless you want us to blow up a boat. Possibly blow up a boat. I don't know if it'll blow up the boat. Probably blow up the boat.
I like how that's an option.
I mean, I'm putting it out there as an option. Like, if you really, how bad do we want this person dead?
I mean, we can scry on them now.
Right. If they get away, we can scry on them and see if they survive. And like, if not, I don't know. I just know I don't feel like it's worth risking my life to jump into the ocean to try to capture an assassin. But like, they're already at such a deficit. Like, their dex is messed up. They're exhausted. Like if I do,
survive, they deserve to survive, basically.
Yeah, basically. But also, like, it might be the easiest time to capture them. You know? I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, just wait to see if they float up.
Wait, I got one more option. I'm gonna yell out into the water. Don't think I will ever forget that you killed my new friend.
You never got so close, so quick.
There's a reason Tahlu's saying that out loud though. It's not because it's like sentimental. It's more the idea of like, I am confirming their task has been complete.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And as far as they know, they might have completed their mission. They're dead, so they can't report back anyway. Possibly.
If they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
If they're dead, yeah.
I'm just throwing in a couple contingencies to be on the safe side.
Right. But you don't see anybody come up.
Just gonna look at Wanda and Shoki, be like, well, I'm done running after motherfuckers.
And you see just Shoki kind of give a bark like, ha!
No more running. He's just gonna look at Shoki. No more running.
Right. Let's go see it. Let's go check on Anastasia.
Yeah, I would say the short sword that you got, you know that it's serrated. It's a short sword, and it seems to be made of some type of different metal. You don't know what it is, but you're like, Ruin might not understand what the fuck this is.
Yay.
But it's a bluish type of steel, which you're like,
Ooh, interesting.
you're like, the fuck is that? It's one of those, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
The fuck is this? The fuck is this?
Pretty much.
Everywhere.
I would say that Ruin, by the time you start flying back and you see the large mix-up within the big main section, there, you're like, okay, that looks like some shit we did.
Yeah, it's good to see that. Like, we did that. Let's see, to follow all the bullshit.
Oh yeah, follow the train of wreck of people and shit, and then you see that there seems to have been some type of... You'd easily see them coming back from the docks. Shoki is kind of easy to pick out.
No, would I see anything other than them since I have a bird's eye view?
From where you are up in the heavy rain, you would not.
Damn.
Especially since you don't know where they came from near the docks, per se. You just see them walking up that main road that slopes.
Oh, wait. I want to get that bitch's cloak, too.
Yeah, that was left over here. I imagine you also grabbed it.
Touchdown's like, all right, I'm back.
Like you said, I want that bitch's cloak, too. She ain't did nothing to you this whole time.
She hurt my friend.
Technically, your friend hurt her first.
I don't know that.
Plausible deniability. Done.
I like it.
Touchdown. Hey, how did y'all guys do? You get fucking mess in town.
I went shopping. That's all I did. That's all I'm ever saying I did.
Shit, you're not allowed to go shopping anymore. Shit. Especially if you leave that.
Oh, me? No, that was Shoki.
Oh.
Shoki seems excited. Like Shoki, like I went outside, I ran around. This is a good day.
Boy, Rose gonna look at Joker like, damn.
That's a good boy. Always with enthusiastic energy.
Very much. But you now also have that cloak, Tahlu.
I'm gonna have to get all this stuff looked at and identified. Oh, Ruin, here, look at this.
Okay.
Ruin, what you see is what normally would be about the size of a standard short sword of about roughly 3 feet or so. But you noted that it's serrated and it has a reverse grip, so it's meant to be held backwards, almost like a large dagger. And it's of a dark bluish material that kind of like shines in the light.
Would I be able to tell what it is?
Make a blacksmithing check.
Hot damn, we fucking shit. That is awesome. Let's see. 19 plus 17. It's a 36.
You noted that is Neverexian steel.
It's like, I know what this is. Immediately reach for Witchstone, pull it out. It's one of these. Or it's made of the same stuff as this.
It is made of the exact same materials.
It's just this shit I can't make yet. I was like, I can't smith this thing.
So, with that being said, is it expensive?
Shit, yeah, it is here. Toss it back to Tahlu.
Tahlu's gonna catch it like clumsily, like don't fucking throw shit at me.
Yeah, you can try to appraise it, but you know that it's probably at least 4 or 5 figures of a weapon.
Let's see, with my appraisal, that was God damn, I'm doing good right now. That's a nat 20, so that's a 23.
You know that this weapon runs roughly about 14.3k.
I would say that's about 14,000. A little bit over.
Oh, I can either use it or pawn it.
So this was like somebody that we killed, bro.
Or he was part of something.
Yeah, I must say that's a pretty good looking dagger. I mean, it's cheaper than this, but just because of the amount of material that's used in it, that's why.
Yeah.
But still, somebody to make it like that, it's quite a rare find.
Also true, it's a masterwork weapon. While you have a long sword and this one's just a short sword, it's not bad. It's well done. And with that serrated edge, you realize that it could be used to make somebody bleed, so you could technically rip people apart with it.
So that'd be probably pretty good for someone to use if they know how to use daggers.
Tyler's gonna look at him like, so cool. I found
Do you
this
wanna
in the box, and no one's gonna know otherwise.
Okay. You know how to hold it?
Tahlu's gonna hold it, and it's obviously gonna be wrong.
It's wrong as shit.
Flip it around, turn it the other way. Nope, other way.
Look, I know how to hold a dagger.
You're holding it wrong, damn it. Look, hold still. Like that.
Which you see Ruin hold it, and he's holding it, and it looks like it, ironically for you, Wanda, it's exactly how the other person was holding it, as it's being held backwards against basically the forearm, but it just goes the full length of a forearm.
Very interesting weapon indeed.
Yeah, if you're fighting defensively, it's great.
Neat. I got something to defend myself. Anyways, how's the Anastasia? Is everything okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She died, but they brought her back. Like she died as soon as I touched down with her.
You could have left out the she died part, and I would have not had that little.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you.
That little emotional roller coaster I just had. Thank you, Ruin.
You're welcome. Anytime. I mean, like I said, she died, but they brought her back. She's at the Temple of Serenray right now. It was the closest one.
I think that it's nice to know.
We need to give that people a lot of money. We've been using a lot of their people lately.
Oh, trust me, Sprout has been paying them a lot.
Oh.
Especially for all the incidents we've caused and had to have people brought back.
I think I'm going to get blamed for this one.
Probably. We're probably going to get blamed for that. No, we're definitely getting blamed for this.
No, we weren't here. Don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I would say that if anything, Jorgie's going to out us. That, and obviously the lady at the head lady at the temple is definitely outing us. She brought us straight out the gate.
Speaking of being outed, can we take Anastasia home now before anything else goes wrong?
No, we cannot. She has to stay at the temple. And apparently she's under perfect guard. There's a bunch of people there.
I mean, it's a temple. I imagine there's a lot of people, but...
Yeah, that lady could crush the shit out of any one of us, apparently.
I do want to go pay her a visit before we go back. Or at least Wanda would.
I mean, you can try, but they're probably just going to send you on her way.
Then never mind. We'll just wait to hear for something from Sprout or something.
I mean, like I said, that she sent out word and everything. I know she said to come find you guys first and foremost in case something happened. Which, how did you get that damn dagger?
I found it in a box.
I mean, it is a short sword. It's not a dagger, though.
Box.
Technically, for ruining.
Well, I doubt you found a short sword in a damn box.
You don't know.
Especially one like that.
You still don't know.
We pursued our would-be assassin into the ocean. She dropped it.
In a box.
In a box.
In a box. Okay. Well, you know what? That I could probably.
It's a sword in a box.
Well, I mean, if we got that, we do have a way to possibly track them if they're still alive.
Potentially, yes.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, now Tahlu, you have a nice new cloak, and you have, because the cloak took the magical hit and it seems to be fine, but you got the cloak and you got the sword, all in a box.
In a box.
You guys make your way back to Aegis Academy. Sin, what would you be doing in this time?
Realistically,
Like, I'm sorry.
I got a hurried message from Tahlu that said what exactly again?
Anastasia got darted. She's hurt. And then right after that,
Wanda's giving chase.
Wanda's giving chase.
You know what? Maybe we should go. I shouldn't go out in places with everyone anymore. This shit happens mainly when I go out with Wanda. I think about that. Like, first, it was the titty bar, then it was this, and then there was the vampirism. It's a connection.
friend.
I'm gonna leave it a dice roll.
That's a pattern.
That's a crit one. I'm just gonna quite literally roll over in bed, read that message, and immediately just contact Celine. Like, I'm still in my pajamas, and I contact Celine.
Which, ironically, you do not get any contact from Celine. It doesn't connect.
Oh,
No.
Even she's like, fuck this.
this magical barrier.
I mean, she's in Zanzos. They kind of have their own thing.
Would I know where Jorgie is?
In general, you know that most of the teachers are generally around the grounds. They tend to be fairly visible and seen. Jorgie especially, as he tends to be fairly loud. He doesn't know inside voice at all.
He likes to be popular.
How much? Yeah, I'm just gonna like throw on a robe of some sort, and I'm gonna use Dimension Door to pop around a couple of places until I find Jorgie.
I would say you would actually find him kind of out in the quad, retelling some story of the Rinsera about some type of battle that they had in a different dimension.
Yeah.
And then Sprada, he had his sword, so he put them together and was like, ha! And then Celine, like, shot lightning through him. It was wild.
I'm just gonna walk up very... Emotionally, Sin is just exhausted at this point in time, so not caring, and I'm just gonna, like, tug on his cloak or his cape or whatever, just to get his attention.
Yeah, everybody else kind of pauses, because he's sitting there talking with, like, teams 6 and 7. They're like, yeah, oh, hey, Sin, hey. You kind of ruffles your hair.
I'm just gonna, like, wave him down so I can whisper in his ear.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yeah. That's it.
And I'm gonna tell him everything that's happened.
And you just see Jorgie's eyes just go wide.
And then I'm just gonna Dimension Door away, so I have, like, one left, and then I'm just gonna go back to my room.
Needless to say, Jorgie has a small outset of panic.
Oh, my side.
Mm-hmm. And on the bright side, as you guys are coming back, teams 6 and 7, Nightmare and Goliath, actually meet you on the way back to the academy, running double time to get there, kind of skidding to a stop, battle armor all on, swords and weapons at the ready.
What are you guys doing?
And they kind of slowly lower everything down, like, so you don't need help, you're not in danger, or anything like that.
We got this shit.
Which you see Karen breathing all hard from running, like, fucking hate running.
I was like, dude, same. Fucking same.
I mean, sorry, like, it happened on the fly. Word got out. Sorry, you got 2 guys late, but everything's taken care of now.
I got clothes. And Talu's gonna hold up the robe.
It's like he picked up some interesting stuff.
They easily start walking back with you. Luna, what are you doing?
I would have gone shopping at downstairs.
Quartermain.
Yep. I'm looking. Does he do enhancements on weapons?
He does not.
Okay. Magical stuff. He doesn't have magical stuff to sell. Like Ioun stones.
Ioun stones. He can have some, but he normally doesn't keep many in stock because they tend to come after his shit quickly.
Right. Well, I'll go down and see if he has anything for raising wisdom first, and then I'll go somewhere else.
I mean, there is an Ioun stone for that, but I don't remember which color it is.
Oh, speaking of that, I need to go get me one.
What type of Ioun stone were you looking for?
For wisdom.
A wisdom Ioun stone? You didn't look up the type of Ioun stone?
I know which one
but it's very overwhelming, and I don't understand what it was saying.
Ooh, I put an O in front of that. That is not how you spell Ioun. What is?
No, it's not.
I put Ioun on there. I was like, whoa, hold on. That is not a word. Incandescent blue spear. That's an Ioun stone.
8. And that's for wisdom.
So you're looking to try to see if he has one of them?
Yeah. Yes, I am.
He does the oddest thing. He hits it like, yeah, we got one of those in stock, and he like taps it and waits for it to come up, and the desk kind of like, you see it slowly turn over an empty panel. And you see him like kind of bite his lip. It says, I should have one of those.
I nod my head and look
you just hear him say, fucking shikaroo!
How old is Shigeru?
Old enough to know better, but he keeps stealing shit.
No, I just get confused with the timelines because I don't know what our other campaigns are.
Shigeru in this one is kind of earlier 20s. He'd be a college level student. He'd be a grad student at this point for college. He just doesn't have anywhere else to go. So it's like, you can stay a third year because he's kind of a Van Wilder. He keeps not graduating.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Find him, ask for it. That's all I can tell you.
What?
I said, find him and ask him for it. It's about the best information I can give you on him.
You do know him. You met him.
Him? Okay, I will try to find him.
I was going to say, you met him before when you guys went to the Professor Codex's little simulator, and it was like, okay, well, that was the exact opposite of what was supposed to happen. Okay? It was supposed to be a non-violent mission.
Yeah, we did meet him.
And it turned into a bloodbath, so...
Yeah, that was wonderful. I'm going to go look for him. I'll say thank you anyways. I appreciate the help. And I go to leave.
I was going to say, he's one of the few 30s you've seen walking around with the black outfits, and you actually see him in the cafeterias. He seems to be debating different items of food that are out there and trying to add as much as he seemingly can to his plate, even though he already has one of everything. He seems to be stacking it on top of each other. Why? Who knows? But yeah, he sees you as he's walking down. It's like, oh, it looks like food. Sits at a table by himself with like 7 plates.
I shake my head no and sit and ask it and gesture towards the seat next to him.
Yeah. There's plenty of room around here. There's plenty of room. It's like we got pudding. Looks like we got some type of clams. I remember I was told something about sex and clams. I don't know if it was clams and sex. I don't know. It's like, those are weird. You kind of push them to the side.
So, I went to Quartermain's today looking for some stones, but I heard you might have them.
And you see him like mid-bite of a calzone, like...
I don't know what that is.
Why would I... What? Huh?
I mean, Quartermain just assumes that it's you, and I do know that you are very talented.
I am innocent till proven guilty.
I'm not accusing you. I'm asking if you might have access to a blue ion stone. I only need it for myself. I wasn't looking to like accuse you or anything.
Make a diplomacy check.
A diplomacy check.
And you can do it at advantage because he knows you.
Very much so.
What fucking shitballs. A moment. My diplomacy check was a dirty 20.
He kind of looks at you, kind of looks around, kind of like conspiring and shit.
Did you say advantage?
Yes.
I didn't do advantage. Okay, yeah, it would still be dirty 20 because I rolled a 2 on max.
Kind of looks around like he's like looking to make sure nobody's watching. And he just like, psst, psst. It kind of gives you the head nod to come closer.
I come a little closer, but not too close, because I don't know you like that, my dude.
And even though you say that, he immediately slides directly up next to you, and he's like, and just goes to whisper like, I don't know what you're talking about. Wink, wink, hint, hint, ha, 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 ha. And then, like, slides back over and begins eating again.
Is there a way I could possibly get my hands on one? Do you know how that would be easy? Maybe I could find it somewhere magically. You know what I mean?
I would say that if you were looking for one, you should probably look in your stuff to see if you already have one. Maybe the magical elf giving guy gave you one already or something like that. The Christmas holiday sprada. I don't know.
I look
Christmas
up,
product.
I look up and I'm like, yeah, okay, cool beans. I tap his back in a friendly manner and say, I'll see you around, dude. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like something he'd do.
I am gonna go onto the roof and look at my shit.
If you happen to recheck your bag, you'll see that there's a blue ion stone there.
That's wonderful. How would I use that? Do I have to have it on like a necklace or something? Can I eat it? No.
No, the iron stone just literally hovers around your head.
Right. You can have it where it hovers around your head because it's attuned to you, or if you have a wayfinder, you can insert it into a wayfinder and its effect will happen without it being visible.
Honestly, we should apply for fucking Pathfinder status.
That's what you do when you graduate.
Yeah, it's
Can I
alright.
put it in a necklace?
If we graduate.
Yeah, if we graduate.
We
I
could
mean, we're
graduate
initiates already.
We should see if they'll just let us graduate early. We've totally been through this shit already.
I don't think so, sir. I was like, oh.
There's a difference between through the shit and actually winning through the shit. You survived the shit. It's completely different.
Yeah, we've survived.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I think maybe once, twice.
You're right.
Yeah, we've won maybe once or twice on our own, but other than that, we've just survived it mainly.
You're right. I'll have patience. I'm learning.
You got this, but that has been added to you. Your wisdom is now up to a 20, ma'am.
Nice.
Oh, you guys are shit.
Mm-hmm. Which also retroactively adds a +1 to all your DCs, and you actually get a bonus fifth level spell and a bonus first level spell.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Look at you finding ways to shirk the system and get more magical spells.
I want to also go to a store outside. Oh wait, where? Wrong person.
That's another place I wanted to go to. Thank you for saying that now.
What?
Gilmore's Glorious Goods.
There is a Gilmore's Glorious Goods here. If you want it, they got it. If they can't, they ain't got it, they can find it.
Because
I
boots.
I do need to go to him anyways to discuss to make sure he's cool on our deal and whatnot and all
I
that
think-
bullshit.
I want to know how that's going to play out. 'Cause, I mean, we got first, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
All
I'm gonna
right.
go-
So you plan to go to Gilmore's in the rain?
Yeah. Also, with that thing, can I like attach it to a necklace or something? Does it have to?
I mean, you'd have to have a device that actually channels it through it like a wayfinder, so you could try to acquire something like that, but you currently don't have anything like that.
Okay, I'll look at Gilmore's for that too.
Okay. So you can go out to Gilmore's, which is located on the main street, ironically. I like how this is like one of those movies where you see something happen, then you go back and see it from like four different other perspectives at the same time.
Yeah,
I love those movies. I actually love those movies.
Those are some of my favorites. So you go to Gilmore's, which is normally packed, but it's fairly light with all the bad weather outside. And from what you can tell, there seems to be a lot of traffic on the main street. But you go into Gilmore's Glorious Goods in Teleria, the Tellerian shop, And you see that this shop seems to have a bunch of different type of people that all seem to wear kind of light to dark purple robes. They seem to use magic to kind of float around the place for the most part.
Yeah, that's cool.
As I say, it's a Friday, so it's a float day.
It's a Friday, so it's a float day. Do I have to float too?
If you want to come inside, you float.
Everyone floats down here.
Yeah,
Do I
you'll float too. You'll
do I
float.
need a special thingy or?
No, if you just walk in, you'll start to float.
Okay, cool. I
So
walk in.
You do that and you start to float. You'll need to make fly checks if you want to do anything important here in a hurry. But other than that, you're all right. You can move slowly in any direction to make it there. But if you wanted to go quickly like they're doing and fly around people, you'd have to make fly checks.
I'm going with -2 for fly, and I did not.
Because how much stuff... Well, ideally, it's because of your armor.
I got a not one, so that's a negative. -1.
You go to like try to fly like, yeah, I got this, and you just pull a full 180 going upside down. Like, wait a minute.
Help me, help.
Wait. And you see the person just look like they just kind of push your foot and you just continue to like rotate all the way back around. And they kind of put their hand up to stop you, like,
Thank you.
And he kind of gives you a wink, like, first time, huh?
I nod my head vigorously.
Well, here, let me guide you through your first time. And he kind of offers you his arm.
Sense motive.
God damn it, man.
Sorry, it's a man. Y'all are always suspicious.
Oh my God, it's like, cool, I'm here, it's my job, I'm here to help you, you can't fly around, so here, let me help you. Sense motive, the fuck do you want?
That's an 18.
He literally just seems to be like one of the people that are working here, and did you notice there seems to be a lot of people getting assistance from others getting flown around?
Okay. I take his arm.
And he kind of puts his arm around yours, kind of hold it in place almost like you were walking down the street. And what would you like to look for today?
2 things. 3 things, actually. One would be maybe something to help handle this an iron stone that I recently acquired.
Oh.
Second would be possibly finding a way to upgrade my spear. And the third would to possibly be able to talk to Gilmore himself. Or leave a message if he's not here.
Like, well, for the first one, there are multiple things that could carry an Ion Stone. There's an Ion Crown, if you'd like to have that. You look like the type of lady that deserves to have a crown. You could go with an Ion Ring, by chance. There's Ion Bracelets. There's, of course, the Wayfinders, but that's for the Pathfinder Society. Those are normally special ordered, and you're not interested in that. Oh, yeah, those are the things I think we have in stock, if I... kind of like looks his eyes up again, like, yeah, there's the crown. The crown can hold a couple, actually, I believe, but you can get either a bracelet or a ring to hold your Iron Stone also.
For the bracelet, does it only hold one?
The bracelets are designed to hold one, though technically if you had 2 bracelets you might be able to use multiple, but Iron Stones tend to only normally like one to be used at a time, unless they're in the same device. That's why the crown is so special and costs more.
How much would a crown be?
Oh, a crown for Ion Stones? I would have to check. Give me just a moment here. And he kind of slowly moves his hands up and starts to, like, check. Let me see. A crown that can carry Ion Stones. Actually, I'm sorry. It looks like the crown for the Ion Stones are gone, but we do have a gauntlet. That's a possible.
Can it house
No
5?
more gauntlets.
So if it can house 5 stones.
How many stones is the gauntlet able to hold?
For the gauntlet, it can hold just one.
It's useless.
Okay, yeah.
And it actually can also let you use detect magic once per day. And it also glows whenever it does the magic effect. I believe you can actually. He's like, nope, correction. You can actually have 2 different Ioun stones in the gauntlet, but you can only get the bonuses from one at a time.
How would that work? Like you choose in any moment, or for the day, or?
I wouldn't be sure. I would imagine that you could choose it as it'd be something you probably will into existence.
Okay. Let's go for the ring for now.
Okay. We can easily get you a ring. Those only cost 100 gold.
Awesome sauce.
Now, you wanted to upgrade your gear. How are you looking to upgrade your gear per se?
I bring out my spear and I'm like, maybe just a couple of charges more, I guess.
He kind of looks at it. Charges?
What is it called?
Don't know what you're asking for it.
Leveling it up.
Enhancement bonus, like a +1 or a +2.
Yes.
There you go.
Shouldn't it already be a +2 weapon?
He's like, this is kind of like you see him holding it like this. Are you looking to trade this in by chance?
Are you saying there's not a way to enhance it?
This one looks from the way it is. I don't know if it could be. I'm not sure where you got it from, but I've never seen any design like this. Technically, it shouldn't really. I can explain it like this. You see how it has this glowing energy for the tip, and it also has fire added to it. It looks like it has one of our more enhanced fire abilities with it, and those shouldn't be able to be combined, if that makes sense. Your weapon shouldn't exist. This is, well, kind of looks around. It's like, honestly, this is probably one of the most expensive weapons you'd probably find in here. I don't even know if we'd have something that costs as much as this that would be available to a customer.
I slowly put it back into my bag and I took out my.
Yeah, he holds it quite gently, like the way you hold something expensive. Like when somebody's like, "This is $120,000 Rolex," and you're like, "Whoo, put that back, put that down, don't touch that."
I do not want that in my hands.
I don't want any responsibility for this at all. Put that down.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. He breaks that. Gilmore bought it, and that man is forfeiting something.
Yeah.
Life. He's forfeiting life.
Oh.
Eternally going to work for Gilmore and never receive a penny.
I'm about to say, him and his kids are going to be working for Gilmore at this point.
True.
What I missed?
Slavery, apparently.
Possible slavery if somebody broke Luna's spear, which is, as someone just told her, something that shouldn't physically exist because of how it's enchanted, and they don't have any idea of how it's done.
Ooh.
Nice.
So I'm sorry, go on.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
I'm gonna bring out my scythe then and ask if that can be enhanced.
He kind of looks at it and says, unfortunately, this is not a masterwork weapon. It's a very nice looking weapon, but it's probably not even worth 20 gold.
Ooh.
Oh, that's depressing. Okay, well then I actually have more items. I'm looking for something that is more useful for undead things. And
as in to harm the undead?
Yes.
Okay. Well, if you're looking to harm the undead, what do we have in stock to harm the undead?
Phoenix down.
That's instant kill.
Well, not that. It's like, well, there is the alchemist aspergillum. We do have those in stock. Brings out this kind of small, like, hammer. But it has a hollow interior, and it's kind of corrosion resistant that allows it to contain kind of alchemical weapons. But you normally fill it up with holy water, and then you're able to like hit it and do damage with it. Or you can do alkali flask or cold liquid or bottled lightning or alchemist fire or a burst jar and just fill it, and when you hit it, bow, it does something like that, and then it has to be refilled.
That's actually pretty nice. How much would it be?
You can get one of those for 3,500 gold a piece.
3,500 gold a piece.
A piece.
What do you mean by a piece? Wouldn't you just? Well, okay. Anyway, that doesn't mean I'm thinking. My brain. Okay.
We do also have a kind of enhanced longsword that's quite powerful against. I believe it's more based for demons, but it's still holy. I would imagine it would also work on unholy creatures in a similar way.
I'm not unholy, am I?
Are you unholy?
I don't know. Are tieflings unholy?
Oh, now you're trying to discriminate against your own kind. The self-hate.
I just know that I do. My ancestry does come from hell. Like
that doesn't mean that hell is a bad place. I mean, there's a literal city that people living in hell.
I mean, but I feel like it's different than. Is there heaven? Does heaven exist?
I mean, there's different heavens, but yes.
Okay, well, I'm just assuming that unholy is connected to hell, and if you're from hell, it's more likely that you're unholy.
I mean, you're assuming that unholy means bad, though.
No, I just connected to hell.
Power is power, and that doesn't mean that it could be that way. Maybe it might not like you, but it might. It's
like negative and positive energy, like vampires existing. It doesn't mean that they're bad just because they're undead and have negative energy.
Exactly.
But I do connect it to more darker things compared to something like an angel, you know.
Very true. But that is possible. But he mentions that, said it's a bit more on the expensive side, though. It's closer to 60,000 gold.
60,000 gold.
But it is a powerful longsword. I believe and you see him kind of like blink his eye and kind of like open it in front of it, and it's like, it's designed for those that truly, it's better for those that are blessed with divine magic. Which, do you use divine magic? Technically, as a druid, your magic is considered divine, though it's not holy.
Okay, well then, yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. It does have the symbol of Iomide on it, though I don't know if you follow a particular deity.
I'm with the green faith.
There is also, we do have something in stock. It's not here, but it does show that it is available for sale. We have an actual Holy Avenger, but it would cost 200,000 gold.
Like Captain America?
Oh, my heart.
That's the first Avenger. But it is a cold iron longsword that is designed to decimate the undead and demons. But again, it's a weapon really designed more for those that use holy magic.
Say, I got a bunch of iron. I got 20 pounds of it.
True, which would fuck some demons up. Cut through them resistances.
If I were to, how many uses would the hammer get with one insert?
I do not know for sure. I guess it would be based on how well you feel it and able to keep it closed. But I trust that you're a smart girl and you'll be able to handle that.
Oh, I'd like to think so. I wonder because I'm considering maybe just getting unholy water. I mean, holy water. Jesus Christ. Would it work the same way if I coated a weapon with it? You know what I mean?
I would say it would probably have a similar effect.
So, yeah. I think we do something similar.
Yeah, I'm not trying to metagame though. He said something about holy water, and Luna would just think about that.
Holy water does work.
I would rather just buy holy water, and then I'm looking for a 30 long range weapon. Right now, all I have is this, and I pull out the composite longbow.
Mm-hmm. Which he kind of looks at and says, "Well, this is actually quite a nice weapon. It's He goes to pull it and he realizes he can't pull the string back. It's a little it's a little strong. Need a little bit more muscle than I seem to have to use it properly. But this is a well-made bow."
Can I pull it back? Can I see if I can pull it back?
Oh yeah, you do easily.
Okay, cool beans.
Not the humble flex on my man, like, yeah, that's a little strong of a bow. Just like, no, it's fine. I can use it just without.
I just wanted to make sure I could, because if I, you know what I mean? I just wanted to make sure. If he can't do it, maybe I can't do it, and why would I keep a weapon that I can't use?
Just the muscle flex, like, get your weight up, little Nick. Get your weight up, little cuz. You see these guns, baby? Pang, pang. But no, he does not have a +2 strength modifier, so he cannot pull the bow back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. I saw that it did need a +2, and I do have a +2, but I mean a +3.
So you're good.
Yeah. Okay. What could you do with this then?
With the composite longbow?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's a longbow.
Okay.
We could have it painted a different color.
Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you.
That's fine.
And so what about Gilmore?
Gilmore doesn't actually happen to be here at the moment. Apparently there is a he's assisting one of Vox Machina, Lord Grog Strongjaw in Whitestone with an event he calls the Luncheon of Champions.
The Legend of Champions?
The lunch, yes, it's a battle royale of a bunch of champions that Grog invites every year, and then they eat lunch, apparently.
That sounds very fun.
Yeah, it seems it's something he's done for years now.
Nice. Oh, am I able to leave a message for him?
Of course, I would be more than glad to leave a message and have that eventually get to Gilmore among the stack of messages that we have in the back for him already.
Okay, cool. All right, cool beans. Let's go. I want. How much is holy water?
Holy water. Let me see. We have. I can sell you holy water for 500 gold per vial.
500 gold.
Oh man.
Let's see.
Hey, it costs to be the boss.
Yeah, man, we got cheaper in grain.
You did. Bigger place, costs more money.
5 of those. And a ring. So that's 2. 26. 2600. Yeah, it's 2600. I'll maybe get 5 holy waters and that ring.
5 holy waters in the ring? Okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, actually, if I asked for the crown now, would I be able to come back for it later, or do you guys not know when the next time you would have that?
I do not know, but I can mark down also that you would like an order for that.
You know, it's okay. It's okay. I'll just take the ring. I don't know if I'm gonna be alive by then. Like, I don't say that aloud, but like, still, I'm not trying to plan for the future.
Nicolas is like, it's also quite well. We actually, the waters that we have are blessed by the matron heart of the Grand Temple of Serenray herself.
It's wonderful.
Second highest in the order of Serenray. It gets no holier.
Don't get no holier.
Doesn't get any holier. Word to the bird.
All right, so you have that, and you're good with all of those.
What am I?
Cost you 5,100. Run them pockets.
I think I also need healing potions.
Oh no, it'd be 2,600 because they're 500 apiece.
Yeah, 2,600 for that in the ring.
Which is cool. Which you would then hear outside. There's a large crashing and a large commotion.
I just look back and then look back at what's his face.
He just kind of gives a shrug and says, "Ha, you know these big cities, people just can't drive in the rain."
And then out of my head.
Oh, damn true.
But so with that, and you said healing potions, correct?
Healing, yeah. Oh, healing and is there bull strength? Do you have potions for bull strength? No, not you.
If you're looking for potions of bull strength, we do have such potions, as we have a lot of men who want to feel strong.
Of course. Right.
He kind of says, looking at the inventory, we have approximately 10 of those in stock, as they tend to be a hot selling item. They are generally constantly being made.
How much would they be?
We sell those for 400 gold apiece.
I'll take 3 of them.
Okay. All right. And as for healing potions,
yes, I would say, maybe like, I'm gonna say 10 light. How much is cure serious?
he kind of looks at it and says, our cure serious potions are currently 3,000, while the cure moderate are 2,000. Unfortunately, our potions of cure light, we don't have any in stock.
Okay. Then I'll take. Oof. Man, I feel like it. I'm gonna go somewhere else for the healing potions.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. You run that money for your bull strength potions. You already got your ring and you got your holy water.
Yeah.
Run that money for those things that you might never use.
Okay, 2,600, and then how much on top? 403, 12. Okay.
Yeah, 38 altogether.
Yeah.
Boom, run them pockets.
Okay, I'm taking it out. I hand it over to him. Get a calculator.
Alright.
Okay. Oh, 444. That's what's up.
All right. So you ran them ducats. You got that. I would say the only other places that you can go in town for magical stuff would be either Michael or Michelle's Magical Emporium, which they literally are across the street from each other, and they are twins.
No, doesn't fucking what's his face? I literally was in his
Quartermain?
Yes. Doesn't he have potions, healing potions?
Quartermain normally does, but it depends on what they normally need it for, and generally the higher ranked students get first priority of those. So the higher year students also get first priority.
Okay, I'll go across the street then.
Oh no, it's basically a couple of blocks down, but Michael's and Michelle's are almost completely accurate stores that are identical, except one has Michael's in blue and the other one has Michelle's in pink. But they're right across the street from each other.
Okay, Okay. Let's go to the pink one first.
Okay. So you go into Michelle's and you see that there's a woman standing there that has a very thin demeanor, has her hair tied back in a blonde ponytail with glasses, pale skin, and it's a kind of dark purple, blue, pink robe. And she just looks at you as you walk in and says, "Yes, I can be with you in a moment," as she's seemingly speaking with some woman. Well, after she leaves, she says, "And what can we do for you today at Michelle's Magical Emporium?" Clearly better than that garbage trash Michael's across the street.
I look over at his and then slowly look back at her and I'm like, yeah. So, ooh, deja vu. So, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. So I was hoping, I'm looking for healing potion.
And she kind of looks like, healing potions out of
Yes.
Well, you see, we currently are out of our stock of healing potions at the moment. I am so terribly sorry for that. It seems there have been, just seems to be a very, very high volume time right now. So we do look to have some hopefully in by the end of the month, but they are on back order still.
Are you familiar with iron stones?
I'm passively familiar, yes, of course.
Do you happen to have a crown for iron stones?
He says, "Oh, a crown of Ioun stone, something like that is too expensive for anyone, and we would not have such an item on hold, as that is a very unique item that most of our clientele would not want to acquire."
Right, right. Is there a small little trinket around here that looks cheap?
A small-looking trinket? Are you looking
Yes.
just like small things in there, like smaller items? There seems to be what looks to be a little bit of what you consider good luck charm jewelry.
Okay, because I'm gonna go across the street, but I feel bad leaving her store and directly going across the street, so
Ooh.
I'm gonna buy something over here so I don't feel as bad. To get rid of my guilt, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can
Yeah.
get one of the small little trinkets for like 5 gold.
Anything that would be connected to anything I know?
I would say you'd probably like this necklace that is jade. It's kind of a rope necklace with like a small kind of like metal symbol that has a jade bead in the middle of it.
Oh, that's nice. I'll take it and I'll buy it.
Easily only costs you 5 gold.
That's what's up. That's what's up. I feel so bad. I want to buy friendship necklaces for everybody, but I'm not going to do that. It's a very girl thing to do. I am going to say thank you and nod my head a couple of times. And
Of course, thank you for coming to Michelle's Magical Emporium, the best magical emporium in all of Teleria, and certainly better than Michael's.
Right. So I'm going to go down the street and pretend like I'm just walking away, and then cross the street and go back and like try to hide my face so she doesn't see that I'm going into his store.
All right. As soon as you walk through the threshold of Michael's, alarm goes off and like lights start flashing. And you see this guy come up that seems to be, looks a lot like, I imagine Chris Hemsworth as a mage in a bright blue robe with white fur around the edges, with kind of curled hair, and a gaggle of women that are behind him. Exactly did you dare to bring into my store some trash from across the street?
Honestly, it was only because I felt bad because she had nothing that I wanted.
You know what else you should feel bad about?
Buying it in the first place.
Daring to walk into my store and bring it into my presence. Be gone with you. And you hear the girls start cheering like, "Hi, you have to get out, go, blah, blah, blah." And 3 or 4 ladies start to like push you backwards gently. And as you hear Michael say, "Oh, I cannot bear to look at her," and kind of puts his hand up to his forehead.
What a pretentious dick, I say, as I turn around and walk out. She was nicer anyways.
I have been blasphemed The store has been sullied by the trash that is known as Michelle's. Shopkeep. Sanctify this area.
I'm gonna go over to her store.
You go to walk into hers.
Yeah.
An alarm goes off saying that you've been in Michael's.
Oh my god! I was coming over here to give you money because he was a dick, but y'all are just
and
crazy.
The way her eyes just look at you like, you, after coming here, you went to Michael's of all things.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, and I leave real quick. Okay.
I fucking love this shit. This is funny.
They literally have been like this since campaign 1.
Wait, didn't we see them in another area once?
They never stop. They're like this the entire time because they're twins and they don't fuck with each other at all. Including magically warding their store against each other.
Goddamn. So if you walk into one of their stores, you're stuck walking into that store for the rest of your life.
Ideally, if you walk into one of their stores and you buy something, then you're stuck as their customer for life because they won't let you into the other one.
I didn't even buy anything from him, though.
I know, but if you walk into it after you bought something, you then have done the horrible rule of trying to go to both stores, and then you're excommunicado.
Oh my god, this is so petty.
I see, I would have walked around, looked around, I'm like, okay, go to the other store. I didn't buy shit, so I'm over here to look to buy some shit. Look around. You know what? Both of y'all shit sucks. I'm going to Gilbert.
He didn't have anything. He was trash. I'm not gonna buy from somebody like him. Ew.
Hey, look, it helps. I mean, Michelle also has another terrible weakness, but it wouldn't work on you because you're just a woman, so it wouldn't work the same way.
What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean.
Ideally, she has a salacious weakness for very well-ripped men that she is willing to offer them discounts out the ass. So Ruin could go in there and get discounts out the ass, just walking in shirtless with his vest open and not even trying to do anything. Just walking in and be like, yeah, I'm looking for potions. I'll give you all the potions that you... I mean, yeah, I can help you.
At that point, Ruin would
Look,
cry.
she reads a lot of romance novels, okay, with abbed-up men on the front.
That's
So
funny.
she's lonely.
No, she's got a built-up version of men in her mind, and she needs to fucking turn that shit around.
Ruin
Look
would
here.
run off screaming, covering himself.
Look, let her live her best life, okay?
It's
like,
an illusion, but okay. Anyways, I'm okay. All right then. I'm gonna go back to Gilmore's. Now I'm nervous walking into a store. What the fuck is this? I shouldn't have PTSD walking into a fucking store.
You brought it to yourself, but how are you going to end this all off?
I just want to buy, 3 cure moderates healing potions.
He'll look at you. We have 2, but I can get
2 of
those for
them.
you.
Yeah, I'll take 2 of those and 1 of the serious then.
Okay, that's a lot of money. Okay.
For sure.
That's a total of 7,000 gold.
For sure, Z's. Okay. Hold on.
And he kind of looks at you like, okay, all right. Whew.
Insurers usually got scratch.
Mm-hmm. So, all right, that's okay. Well, this has been a very, very profitable commission day for me. So,
Yeah, of course. Thank you. I appreciate your help.
I appreciate everything that is you so much.
Well, that's very nice. I leave. I'm going to go back to my roof and sit there. I put the iron stone in the ring.
Yes.
The ring on.
It magnetically seems to like attach to it and kind of stretches to fit. And then you put the ring on and you still have the benefits.
Nice. And I am going to read, and then go meditate, and then go to sleep. Oh wait, after checking on Margot, and that's it.
Excellent. And that is what we will end the session on, and all the wildness of shopping sprees and assassination attacks. You guys have survived another night. So, as always, in the words of the great Jay-Z, you could have been anywhere in the world tonight, but you chose to be here with us, so we appreciate that. And we will see you all next week as they try to figure out who exactly would want Anastasia dead and how far they're willing to go to make that happen.
And now we got people to kill. It's like,
all right, let me get to the after credit scenes for you. One of them shows a familiar underground chamber as Zero is walking with some figure and says, "So, since you're here and you seem to have been around, you look like you can handle a blade for yourself." And you see him just this figure kind of walking in these black outfits like, "This feels a little constricting for armor, but I've had worse." "Yeah, you keep saying that, and you talk with a really odd accent, but either way, the new boss seems to be all about love and happiness and forgiveness and hugs and all types of weird shit. So, welcome to the team." He kind of puts a hand out to you. "We can look to get you a weapon." He says that's not needed as he kind of holds out his hand. And out of thin air materializes this long black-bladed katana that he then holds and swirls around. That then holds into a sheath that he then slowly puts away smoothly and says, "I'm never really far from my weapon." And you see Zero kind of raise a hand like, "Okay. So what do you want to be called by?" It's like, "You can call me Mizukami." And he shakes his hand.
oh,
Oh no. Oh no. That's not my stuff. Don't claim.
All right, for the second scene, merely comes back to the Grand Temple of Sarenrae as a little Tiefling girl is slowly patting a cold compress over the head of her friend, whose eyes slowly open up and she says, hey. And Trish just kind of looks at her and says, did I save her? Did it work? And the Tiefling girl kind of looks at her with some tears in her eyes and says, "You always save them." And kind of like collapses and gives her a hug. And she's like, I'm fine. I'm just a little tired. That's all. Did Mother get upset with you about everything? It's like, she's always upset with me, but that doesn't matter. It's fine. Long as we're fine and you're fine, then I'm okay. You see her start to slowly sit up like, well, it's nearly dinner. That means we need to get ready to get to the soup kitchen and help people. It's like, you need to rest. I'll do a double shift and do it all myself tonight. She just kind of pats on the hands like, I can't let you do that. And she slowly gets up, stumbles for a moment, kind of shakes off her dizziness. All right, I'm okay. And they walk out towards the kitchen of the Grand Temple of Sarenrae to open up the soup kitchen and start to feed all of the homeless and hungry in the area. And lastly, we come to the grand throne room where Avarice is laying face down onto the ground as her grandmother is sitting there with a large whip cracking in her hand and says, if you were anyone else, I would have your life for this. Instead, there is a lesson that needs to be learned here. And a prideful ego that needs to be broken. Luna. And with that, all of a sudden, there's a quick footsteps and a hand that yanks Avarice by the back of her hair and pulls her to her feet. Avarice is to survive 8 hours of combat training with you today before she can leave. Do not hold back, but do not kill her. If she passes out, heal her and then bring her back so she can fight again. And there's a because yes, my queen. And as that happens, the doors open up as Celine comes walking in with Jace following behind. As the queen kind of gives a small sigh and says, Celine, pleasure to see you as always. I truly do wish you would come join my court rather than those surface people. Your Majesty, the honor and pleasure is all mine. I've come here to acquire Avarice, as I'm sure that you've confirmed the situation to her, and to bring her back so she can continue her studies. Avarice has her penance to be made of her in a duel with her aunt for 8 hours. No rest and no respite. To which there's a brief moment. And then Celine slowly takes off her cloak and says, then I shall take her place. And you have her say, no, Mom, no, you can't. And she kind of raises her hand and suddenly Avarice is silenced. And said, as her mother, as within my rights of Zanzos, correct? As a member of the royal family. And my accolades speak for themselves. Unless the general wishes to decline facing me in combat and wishes to acquiesce. Which there's a long silent moment. To which the general slowly cracks her knuckles and says, it would be my honor. Then so be it. 8 hours of continued combat. If any combatant fails, they are to be revived and restored, and then continue to fight until the 8 hours are up.
Oh shit! And I'm looking forward to this training. God damn.
Did you just not understand? How do you? I guess I could understand how you could not understand.
And with that, we will fade it back as that is why Selena's been uncontactable since that time, because she's in the middle of an 8-hour grudge match to the death.
Almost to the death.
I mean, technically to the near death.
There we go.
I think no. I do not want to go on break. It's like,
I'm writing a diss track about her. I just want y'all to know that.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, maybe the general is more excited about you coming to visit than you think.
Ruin is going to come back a changed man after this.
You mean broken?
No, changed. Whether he will come back in pieces, but they'll be together.
Will they?
Truly is broken.
I mean, they'll be attached.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like they'll be there. It won't be completely. I mean, it's all going to be one piece. It's just going to be fractured all around. But he will definitely be changed.
So yes, that is where things will end for this session this evening. Alex, you'll still need to figure out your spells, but you can send that to me whenever you figure out another 5th and 1st level spell.
Yeah, I might be rearranging that to my other spells because of that too.
Man, you don't get to rearrange that right now unless you go train for a couple of weeks.
I can do that.
And
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Question. Yeah. So when is our break? Is our new question. That's when I gotta put on the calendar my day of dealing with death.
Let me see. Today is Sandrage. You got Erastus coming out. You're in June technically, so you have Serenith, which you still have basically 2 weeks of Serenith left. Then you have Erastus, and then you have Erodus, which is ideally going to be the next month off, because you guys get basically every 4th month you get off. Oh no. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Erodus and then Kuthona is the next one where you get a month off.
So that's literally like in 2 months, Ruin's gonna be broken and put together.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna be
Ruin is going to be the living water, the living embodiment of Kintsugi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right.
We're gonna get so good, and we're gonna teach these tyrants a lesson.
Who said it's tyrannism? That's just a different culture.
Yeah, Ruin's gonna learn more about culture as well as the ass whooping that he has seen since his grandfather's
Alright.
Also, just to clarify, I got with Ace, and he confirmed the stealing was not 2 different occasions.
It was the one occasion. You even bastard.
Yeah.
Quartermain's just finding everything that's gone missing whenever you broke in that first time.
Well, there is a lot that's being held in that magical dimension compartment of the actual long-ass infinity table, but the downside is that when you have a lot of shit, it takes a long time to take inventory.
Yep.
So I was like, I'm gonna take Shiguru's. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this.
One of these and 2 of those, and ooh, a couple of these.
Yeah. Very
What
much so. It was
exactly
like-
are you taking? Anything I can get my sticky fingers on.
Like, ooh, this is nice. Oh, that's shiny. I like that. Oh, this is really cool. Okay. Oh, that's pointy. Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
And this glove was for somebody, but I'm definitely taking this.
Yep. It was like, ooh, yeah, this is nice. Oh, yeah, I'm holding on to this, grabbing that.
Well, at least I know my gauntlet will be ready by the time I get into this training session.
Maybe.
Oh,
Well,
boy.
I mean, it's only a month. We got 2 months before we get off, so yeah, it should be ready.
I mean, whether it'll be ready and whether or not it's going to be accessible are 2 different things.
Oh, well, who's going to take it? It's already been paid for in advance.
Not that it'll be taken, more than it just might be. Quartermain might overreact from having multiple things stolen and might shut his whole thing down to go do a full inventory before he allows anything to come out, which will get Shig in a lot of trouble also when Sprada's like, why the fuck is Quartermain shut down for 2 months to take inventory of stolen items?
Ruin's going to be like, please, just give me my gauntlet. I know where I'm going. I definitely need it.
But like, see, what had happened was...
No. There's no what had happened was. What had happened is you fucked up.
Like, see, so I found my way inside the table's dimension, right? And it was a bunch of shiny, sharp things too, right? So, yeah.
Would you like to try that one again? I'm sorry?
No, he actually, I don't think he'll apologize.
Oh, no, he's not going to apologize at all. It's like, look, it's not my fault. You should have guarded it better. So Shig is currently just setting up the entire everything for failure.
Oh, God.
Look, he did it for a good reason.
Well, I mean, at least I somewhat saved a life today.
But I mean, you see how easy it is to do a Shig. All you gotta do is be polite. You
It's
know,
like,
be
hey,
nice-
buddy,
be
you
nice
know
to
that
him.
gauntlet stuff and all that other crap that just suddenly went missing from Quartermain? He kind of needs that back so I can get something very important. I'm gonna need to keep me alive.
Like,
next-
you needed that stuff?
Yeah, but I have another one on the way. It's ordered and it's supposed to be a higher level. I need that. So he needs to take some. He needs to find all his shit so I can get my new gauntlet.
That's true. Which gauntlet did you actually order?
It was the really expensive one, the 100.
Yeah, he burnt up the entirety of his portion of the cash. Like 115.
It was like the highest level of healing gauntlet that you could get. I think it was like, what was it?
Fast 5, I believe it is.
Yes.
Ah, yeah. That one, the healing gauntlet. Of course. Oh, yeah, because I have that marked down. I had to double check the notes. I was like, that should be in here. It is in here.
That has been special ordered and commissioned. Should be ready at the end of the month.
Should be ready by the end of the month in just a couple of weeks, technically.
Yeah. So hopefully nothing else goes missing or he shuts down.
I mean, knowing what Quartermain is, that's just part of his nature to be a little mad that he's getting outplayed.
By a student.
No, anyways.
I mean, just period. Just somebody tricking him just doesn't sit right with Quartermain.
I don't think that sits right with a lot of people. I think he's very normal for feeling that way. Yeah. I'm pretty pissed too.
I feel like you're thinking with some biasness.
I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe it was because you stole the time with our hand to save my friend's life.
Technically,
I know.
hold on. Technically, there was 2.
Exactly.
It was true. Wow. I can already picture this month of me dying at least 6 times. Minimum.
Yeah, we're the crew that just we're Suicide Squad.
I'm gonna show up after the month's over and be like, do you guys know the other side is not that bad? I've already seen it 12 times.
Like,
Yeah, I know.
I mean, after the first 3, it hurt. And then after that, I just stopped caring.
Yeah. Afterlife, like it's just another life, man. Like, don't worry about it.
And thanks to that, I got these neat little pendants just in case some shit happens again. Got my hands on one of them. Ugh, I need it.
Ace.
I got cold chills.
I have yet to figure out why the spell lists are correct, but the spells on the actual like character sheet with the rest of the stats and whatnot still read as my old spells. Is that just a
It might be. It's probably more of a hero